Finals Friday is here again, and the group of death, Group D, well, it claimed a couple of victims yesterday. Cartama Giants, Multi-Super Kings, they are out of the tournament, but 4 teams remain, only 1 spot on the line in Championship Week. So settle in, big day of T10 cricket ahead. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome back to European Cricket Network action. Well, we do have Finals Friday here, Group D. We called it the Group of Death for a reason. And look, only 4 teams do remain, and of course, one of these teams, we will know they will join the other 3 qualifiers we've seen so far, and the qualifier from Group E next week in the Championship Week 6, which starts on the 14th of March. And we're starting with Qualifier 1. These are the 2 top seeds coming into today. MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, and the Belgians, the Innings Exiles. They are out in the middle with tournament referee Rob Kemming. Let's go over there for the Giant coin toss.
Your call. Yeah. Keep on. Keep it. Yeah. Ball. You go first. Okay.
So MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, they have won the toss and elected to bowl. They want to chase. Well, this time yesterday against VOC Rotterdam, they didn't make a very good fist of that, although I do think it's not a bad option just to know how many you need to get. And then look, fielding first up, I don't think it'll be too bad this morning, not too much dew around, so I think they just want to go out there and try and attack with the ball first up. MSC Frankfurt, they've got a lot of good players. Of course, Sikandar Khan, he's been key for them. Kind of went missing in the game yesterday morning, but I don't think he'll go missing here this morning. Boom Boom Jr., Shahid Afridi Jr., of course, he is a big player for them. Hits a long ball, seemed to be coming good with the bat yesterday. Carter Khan as well. I think that he's a pretty clever bowler, can give the ball a whack. Dawud Mohammed, they've got a pretty well-balanced lineup. I think Jawad Azizi, he's also a very clever spin option for the Germans. And was only net run rate that separated MSC Frankfurt from the Innings Exiles. And look, the Exiles captain Faisal Mahmood, I know he's been struggling a little bit with a groin strain. I don't think he's alone. I think there's a few players that are having a few injury and soreness concerns at this point, and you'd expect it in a tournament of this intensity. Mohamed Suleiman, again, he looked incredible yesterday. Another half century for him. What a week he's having. So I think it'll be a really intense battle between 2 teams that will avoid having to play again. They'll get to go straight to the final, and well, they'll have a really good shot at that Championship Week spot. Talk about the conditions today. We know we had a few rain problems last night. Not expecting any rain today. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 19. Currently, it's about 12 to get this going. Well, a little bit like a 6-month-old after a meal. I think the problems today are going to be with wind. It's pretty windy. It's going to be coming from all directions as well. So I think that might make life a little bit difficult for the fielders. Well, let's go up to the commentary box now with the news from qualifier number 1, the MSC Frankfurt. They've won the toss. They're fielding first, and Rico Full is there. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, Aibo1, and welcome back to D-Day. Finals day for Group D. And what a contest we have for you. MSC Frankfurt and Innings Exiles certainly being the best 2 teams, I believe, in this group. They performed well, but the question is, are they going to perform well when it counts? And this is finals day. One of these 2 teams will go directly to the final later today. The other team, well, they'll get another chance. That's the advantage of finishing in the top 2. You just see the team sheets there in front of you on that fantasy dashboard, and there's some exciting names, but this is the interesting bit. It's what the Bet versus Ball will predict. It predicts that MSC Frankfurt 98 is expecting them to get to, as opposed to 96, and you can see these 2 teams so evenly poised, just a run between them in the average runs that they've scored, and not a big difference in runs against as well. As we make a start, first ball, and it's going to be a wide ball. You heard Mr. Maximo there, looking dashing. How about that shirt, hey? It's funky. I suppose it is Peacock Friday. And he's not going to let us down. Of course, we're all waiting to see what our other co-commentator, Corey Ruckers, turns up with today. Let's hope he ain't forgot. And just in case he's watching, Corey, don't forget your shirt. Don't disappoint us today. Yeah, Vinny said about the wind. It is quite gusty out there, it has to be said. This one's up in the air. It's an opportunity, is it? And it's been taken, no mistake. So the man who was in scintillating form yesterday, Mohammed Suleiman, he goes without scoring. Well, what a turnaround this is. Suleiman, 66 of 29 deliveries yesterday against VOC Rotterdam in that what ended up being a crushing victory for them. But this one creeps up onto him. He knows that he's going to go after it. He's not one to turn down a challenge. Doesn't get it right. And a very good catch taken there. We're talking about the conditions, very blowy. And anything that goes up in the air is going to cause a few issues. So the first legal delivery of the match brings a wicket, and it's a big one. And it's that of Mohammed Suleiman. And he has to go. And I think because that quick wicket has fallen, they're going to go for the left-hander coming in now. That's Adil Diwan Ali. So I think that's a little bit of a change, and maybe that's part of the plan or the strategy here. That if one of the big hitters does go, then we send in the left-hander. Good catch taken by Ruby there. So, great start for the MSC Frankfurt side. In comes Hamid once more. And he's gone wide again. Need to get the ball right on the money to the left-hander. Goes too wide. So it's been wide, wicket, wide. Yeah, this one, fair bit of swing as well. Good pace from Wahid Ahmed. Good morning to everybody on the chat. And Keanu is on there as well. Sam Nick as well, good morning. This time he's got plenty of this. One bounce, 4 runs. Goes in the same sort of area where the catch was taken. But he's hit this well. It's a good shot to play in the power play. Gets it over those infielders. You see here, just hitting this on the up. Nicely played, intelligent batting. Don't think we've seen the best of Adil Diwan Ali. We saw him play some nice shots the other day before he got run out. This time he goes along the ground, wants the single, but gets no support from the other end. Wickets Ali is just standing and watching at the moment. Namaste to all of our viewers in the sub-Indian continent, watching via fan code. And yeah, oh, it wasn't a good shot, this one. And if there was somebody a little bit closer in that ring on the offside, that would have been a really soft dismissal. It was a bit of a nothing shot. And left and right combination. You know I like it. You know Corey Rockets, he likes it as well. I think it just puts a little bit of pressure on the fielding side, especially on the bowler as well. We saw Ahmed just struggle with the first ball. He had to send down to the left-hander. It was wide. Now he's going to go back to the right-hander. Fielders need to go where they go. Just having a look at one or two of the fielders. You can see hands in pockets until the bowler starts to run up. Just trying to keep those hands warm. And this wind really is blowing quite strong. It's quite deceiving because you're seeing the sunshine. And of course it is nice to have the sun out. But this wind is strong. And I think we're getting to that territory where the bails are going to start to fly off pretty soon. Ahmed gets this right, chops it down to Paramveer Singh, gets the throw in, they'll take the single. So Ahmed now, can he finish the over well? 8 for 1. All to go in the first. So just to recap, one of these two teams, the winner, will go through to the final later on today. The other, we'll have to wait to see what happens between VOC Rotterdam and Albizalmi. Big swing and a miss, so he does finish the over well. So 8 for 1. Well, Ahmed does get the big breakthrough, and it is a big breakthrough because Mohammed Suleiman has been in really good form. See this one just moving away, and doesn't quite get to the pitch of that. That's Diwan Ali. Yeah, so going back to that, the next match coming up after this, starting at 11 local time, will be VOC Rotterdam versus Al Bizambi. Now that will be an eliminator, and the winner of that will then be playing against the loser of this match to see who will go into that all-important final. Short, wide outside off stump, plays and misses. Dot to start. Pretty quiet around the ground here at the moment. I think more because there's tension in the air. You know what's at stake. Afridi gets one right up there, and he's absolutely pinging his in. And got to be careful. I mean, the other thing is the direction of this wind. We saw this yesterday in one or two of the games. Any hit straight, well, they're going to have to be spot on because the wind is going to catch it for sure. Afridi, well, he's man on a mission at the moment. No nonsense from him. Gets back to his mark, comes in, lets it go, turns around, off he goes again. 3 dots to Wakazali. And just get the feeling that this one will not be, it'll be something or another. He does get back onto it, and he's got an opportunity, and they're asking a question. I think he may have his man. Well, Adil Diwan Ali is already making his way. I said he looked good the other day until he was run out. I think we've got the same thing here. This is excellent from Afridi. I don't think it's the best of running, though, from Ali. He just wanted to get to the other end. He wanted to run on the board. Let's have a look at this. I think he's out here. Oh, yeah, he's gone. Adios. And I think the batter knew it as well. He just carried on trotting towards the team bench. I mean, look where that's gone. That's well, it's not intelligent. Let's just put it that way. And Adil Diwan Ali had no chance to get there. And they're on fire here at the moment. Is MSC Frankfurt. Stand Exiles. Well, they need to try and put out that fire. It is now 8 for 2. Just felt that was a pressure ball. Something had to happen. I thought Ali wanted to go after it. He didn't get really anything on it, but he just wanted that run. He didn't want to make it 4 dots on a row. It was a little suicidal. And Afridi, he's too good a player not to capitalise on that mistake. Another wicket down, run out. And it's the unfortunate Diwan Ali once more. Looking good. Starting to play some nice shots. Maybe starting to get into his groove in this tournament. But once again, he gets run out. Afridi. Oh, that's well bowled. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. No mistakes from Kedah Khan. You can see why these teams are in this position. I mean, all the names that I mentioned as this ball goes to these fielders, the MSC Frankfurt side, all of them have made valuable contributions for the team this week. In the air, oh, it's a chance. That's hit him hard, and you can see that stung his fingers. This has really taken off. I think that Jawad Azizi, and he certainly doesn't want to damage his fingers. He's going to be a key bowler for him. Well, that is an opportunity. This has gone really quickly. You can see that he's absolutely drilled this. He's gone like a rocket. And Louisi, well, as soon as that hits his hand, you can see the reaction. He says, "Hi, hi, hi, Satalagi." Well, bachao. Well, they're not making him bowl straight away. Oh, this is harsh captaining. Saying, you dropped it, you bowled. Oh, keh rahe mere wale ungla. Koi feeling nahi hai ki main bowl kitna kara. He said, bowl it. That's the instructions. Well, let's just have a look at this. So this is how the groups finished. And of course, yesterday, unfortunately, VOC, that last match had to be cut short because of the weather. So they lost on the DLS method by, it was 33 runs in the end. So they finished third. That's why these two finished first and second are playing this match. It will be Azizi. And as Azizi comes into the attack, Mr. Maximo comes into the commentary box.
Yeah, I'm here. I've seen catching a drop so far, haven't we? Very good morning to all of our viewers, no matter where you're watching from around the world. Great to have you with us here on a big day. We're calling it D-Day. It makes sense, because we'll find our Group D qualifier. All 4 teams today will have a claim. It'll be a bit easier for these two with this double chance. Here's Azizi. I do like him bowling the third.
Take the single, just haven't got going yet, have they, Vinny? The Exiles, we know they've got those powerful hitters in their side. We saw what they did to VOC yesterday, the way they started. But I mean, losing Mohammed Sulaiman early, that's gonna hurt them.
Yeah, for sure. He's been a big player for them this week.
Played out. Well, this one is going to make it to the boundary. Is it? No, the fielder just going to get the foot on it. Well, he does amazingly well. And this is a good stop. Now, sometimes you think, well, we don't like to see foot fielding, but I don't think there's probably any other way. He could have got to this. The only thing is that danger. We all talk about it. I mean, you could quite easily turn your ankle here. He just, oh, look at that, millimetres away from the rope. I think that's okay. They'll probably want to look at it a few more times.
I think that's okay. I mean, we know the benefit goes to the fielding side. But certainly think right decisions made.
Get out in the off. And then attack again. And, well, talk about attack. The bowler attacks the batter. And the batter attacks the bowler. Well, Azizi is saying, yaar, pehla mera haath tod deta. Hold a minute. Jaake bhagte maariye jaake batsman ne. Well, there you go. That was interesting. And that was nice to see that straight away. That it was Hussain that says to his partner, no, I'm not coming back. I'm just going to be a little bit sporting. And he's still working. He's been thumped on the back, but it's still his fingers that are giving him the trouble. Watch this, bang.
Oosh. He got it from both ends, didn't he?
Yeah. Or was it his hand again? Just keep it.
He gets hit in that fingers and he backs up into a flying batter coming the other way.
Up in the air, shouts to catch it, and it will be taken. Well, Azizi has the last laugh. It's not the batter that ran into him. It's the disappointing knock from Waqas Ali. Just could never get going here. Just never got into his rhythm. He was being bogged down, of course. He would have played on his mind about that run out as well. And he hasn't done the job for his team. First of all, he was involved in that crazy run out, and now he's going to have to go up there, and he's going to have to face the fire, because I think Adil Diwan Ali is waiting for him. Well, there might be some noise coming from that dugout in a few minutes' time, but we'll just keep concentrating in the middle here, because that's the 3rd wicket down, and this is a disastrous start, 14 for 3.
I mean, it seems like the right shot, but the issue today is that the wind, for the most part so far, has been right behind the bowler. So you just don't have that margin for error where that might kind of get over the infielder. That was well taken by Sikandar. And that will bring the Austin Exiles captain to the crease, Faisal Mahmood. And Azizi, well, despite his troubles, he has bowled a pretty good over, 1 for 5. Yeah. Last ball, the power play coming up.
And it is the captain, Mahmood. Swap hold, that one gets through him. And he's had such a good tournament so far, Faisal Mahmood. I notice he's starting to just put himself lower down the order. What are your thoughts on that? Is it injury related?
Yeah, I think it is. I think he's got a little bit of a groin strain. I said in the intro, he's not in an army of one there, because there's a few sore bodies. And the reason that kind of where your leg is connected to your body, the amount of footwork, you know, when you're batting and bowling, it puts a lot of strain on that side, that part of the body, and there's not really much you can do. You can stretch it a little bit, but one of these things you got to play with it. There's a lot of tendons in that area that can get quite sore. They can get inflamed. But I mean, they've kept the bats quiet so far, haven't they, the Germans? But remember, they kept VOC to a pretty low score yesterday, and they couldn't change it. They couldn't chase it, even though they changed their batting order significantly. I can't see that happening today. So it's going to be Daud Mohammed now to bowl over number 4, left-hander.
Starts with the customary wide. And, I think he's been my bowler of this week for sure. I mean, Azizi's been good. There've been 1 or 2 good bowlers there. But I like the bowling also of Pierce Fletcher, just been very clever on this surface with his slow balls. But Dal Mohammed, the improvement from him as this week's gone on has been tremendous. He's always picked up wickets, and I like the way he attacks the batters. He attacks the bowling crease, he gets that ball in. He's got that good sort of slingy sort of action point. When he gets it right, he is so difficult to play.
He's an awkward customer for sure. I don't want to start the morning on a downer, but I did get some sad news this morning that one of my heroes, Rod Marsh, passed away, former Australian wicketkeeper.
Yeah.
And so obviously thoughts go out to all his family, friends and fans, and yeah, very sad day for Australian cricket.
Oh,
go anyway.
I think he would have made it back here.
He's fine.
But again, the communication is not good.
Yeah. Just got to get on the same page, look at each other, especially when the boundaries aren't coming, running between the wickets, even more important. Yeah, so I've got memories of it. I didn't really see a lot of Rod Marsh playing kind of at the time he was playing, but I definitely looked back because, you know, I was a keen wicket keeper, and I used to watch the coaching videos. I got some really good coaching videos about how he approached the position.
Pretty firmly, but I think that's probably a good indication of what we expect today if this wind doesn't ease off. A lot of shots played straight down the ground are going to get caught up, and he's going to take a good big hit to clear those boundaries today.
Yeah, you've got to look elsewhere, especially against the pace of Dal Mohammed.
This is nicely picked up. Won't go to the boundary. It's being patrolled there. Well, one batter is thinking two, and that's Faisal Mahmood. But the nons.
That was an epic slide from Mahmood.
Yeah, Hussain just got to the other end and planted himself.
You got to check this slider. He was looking for the two, but he's probably looking a little bit too much. I mean, I don't know if we'll have time for this, but he comes back and he goes the early slide. I was a little bit worried for a second when he slid that he might not even make the line.
In the air, chance taken, no mistake. They've been ruthless this morning so far, and Dal Mohammed, he gets the wicket, and that's probably what we're talking about there, Vinny. Any hit like that, if you don't nail it, if you don't get the power and the timing right, you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, once again, it's kind of instinct to go down the ground and go in this area, and yeah, pretty much hitting into the teeth of the breeze when you're trying to go down the ground today. So that's not the start to the day Faisal Mahmood wanted. Gave it both barrels, but didn't quite get the timing. Once it hangs up there, I think it's going to stay in the field of play. And so frustration for the Belgian champions this morning. They just cannot stop losing wickets at the moment. And with their captain gone, they're in some serious trouble. 18 for 4.
Yeah, you can see Faisal Mahmood, he's coming back, he's shaking his head. I mean, if anybody could have turned this round, he would have been that man. He had a sensational day yesterday, didn't he, with bat and with ball. Took 4 for 6. Amazing bowling against VOC, but also contributed with a quick-fire 21 of 8. That's why he was the player of the match yesterday. But that's what happens in this format. Everything can change over, well, forget 24 hours. It can change from one match to another. And that's the end of the over. So it moves to 19. But it's 4 wickets down at the end of 4. It's a disastrous start. And an opportunity for us to say good morning to everyone again. And, well, come on. Hang on, I need me shades for this. What is this all about?
Microphone on. Sometimes they don't need to talk. Sometimes the shirt will do all the talking for you. Peacock Friday. The challenge is out to Rutgers. You like this little number?
I think that's very nice, actually.
Up at the marina.
I do like it.
So it's got a lot going on. I'll tell you what. Take the focus off the shirt for a second. Let's have a look at some of the top players. And you can see that Austin Exiles had some guns in there. So Austin Exiles, have a look at their 3 top batters. Mohammed Suleiman, Faisal Mahmood and Wakar Ali, all in the shed already. So it's going to have to be up to someone else. And yeah, thanks to Naravi and all the team behind the scenes for that information. You can find the stats at our website, europeancricket.com.
Yeah, you see they just can't find a way to get any momentum in their batting here at the moment. The singles they're not taking, they're not able to, they're not confident taking on the field. The ball is not coming onto the bat. But somebody has to perform. Somebody's got to get some runs somehow.
You've got to start somewhere, don't you? Trying to put together a total. And here's the thing. You almost have to take a risk and get away with it, because if you just prod for singles for the rest of the innings, you're not having enough. So it's counterintuitive, but you probably need to go for a big shot here, hope it comes off and get something going. But of course, that means you're more likely to lose a wicket. So it's a real hard place to be if you're out in the middle right now with the bat in your hand.
Slow ball, he goes for it, and he may have got enough on this one. He has balle, and finally he get a boundary. And well, we saw it in D1 Ali. He scored the only one so far, four, but we've seen the first 6. That's been hit well. It goes all the way.
Yeah, it's a really good shot. Now the next one goes offside. I think about a second, but not there. What a good shot that was by Sultan D1 Ali. And I told you, you've got to be brave. I mean, it doesn't mean you have to be silly, but you do have to be brave. If you think the ball's there to hit, you got to go for it. And I think today we might see batters using a few more deflection shots. It might see some of the VOC Rotterdam guys that do like to kind of play those little ramps and stuff.
Gets a bit of bat onto this. There's certainly a noise. They've gone up. Now, look, I reckon this may have gone into the deck once he's hit it.
I agree.
I think he's played it. It's gone into the deck and then carried through to the keeper. We'll see it again here.
I think there's a nick on it, and this is where you might just set some clarification. But Tyrone Peters, he scored that straight away, and I think he's spot on. See here, it squeezes the bottom of the bat, and I don't think that is on the full. Have a few looks at it. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible either, but it's very hard to call. The impact on the bat, it's almost at the same time when it bounces. So I actually think benefit of the doubt there. It's a fair decision.
I think that's a good call, and it's certainly the way I saw it.
The ball.
And they really are going here for the kill, if you like. That's Dal Mohammed being brought back into attack.
Yeah,
and
26 for 4 after 5, and then after 5.1. It's tricky on that one. I mean, after looking at it, it seemed like a bump ball for sure at the time. But I mean, it's not impossible. It might have just flicked the bottom of the bat and not bounced again. But yeah, very difficult to call, even with the replay.
He's trying to take him on. The only problem is he's playing his shot moving backwards.
Yeah.
He's got to move into the ball. I mean, he's going against the wind here as well if he's going to hit in that area. But, he's really got to go into it. And if he does go into it, he's got a better chance because he may find the extra cover boundary as opposed to the straight one where there is a fielder waiting. And, well, he does well here. That's a good shot. This time he waits, he stands still, and he just guides this over those infielders. Screams of catch it, but this one flies through to the boundary. So maybe we're seeing a bit of rear guard action here from Sultan D1 Ali.
Yeah, and look, this is what he's been trying to do. It's not an easy shot because you're reaching away from your body, but kind of throws the bat at that, gets enough to slice it over the infield. 4 runs. Still something brewing here.
Valuable runs as well. And this time they may look for 2 here. They think about it. Decide against it. That's probably wise.
Lucky they didn't, because it was a good throw, wasn't it? Just want to say a quick hello to Prakash Mishra in the chat, watching from Bulgaria, and I think hello to Charles as well. Charles K, nice to see you. And saying that Tracy and Charles will be along later, but well wrapped up today. Makes sense because there's a bit of wind around. Hopefully no rain.
Yeah, good morning to Prakash and Tracy and Charles Kitchen. It's always nice to have you here, and always plenty to talk about as well. Also, we've got Dancing Harpal in the chat. Well, I hope you're dancing today. And yeah, well, we're really thankful for our community that has been growing and growing and growing over the past couple of years. This score needs to grow. Chips it up, but has this got enough? No, it goes straight into the hands of the fielder, and another safe catch taken, and they're feeling it, and that's Sakunda. Sakunda is just sensational out there, isn't he? And we've seen him take some wonderful catches. But look, once again, as we say, you're going to have to thump it. He's gone for the timing. Watch this again. He's gone for timing. That ain't going to do it. You're going to have to absolutely crunch it hard to get it past that boundary with this wind. You can see those flags blowing behind. Yeah. Look at the direction of that wind. Wind catches that. It ain't going to the boundary. It's another catch. And Dal Mohammed, there you go. He's loving his moment out there. That's his second. There's the X formation from Dal.
But yeah, you have to really try and cut through the wind if you're going to try and hit a 6 straight. You don't want to get the ball high. And that was the problem for Zahid Hussain. He tries to go down the ground. He finds the German captain. But yeah, I think a bit like golf, you know, they talk about a shot that cuts through the wind that has a lower trajectory. That's the way to do it if you... Yeah, but you got a split second to do it. So if you don't get it quite right, once the ball gets up in the air, you kind of know you're going to be in trouble. So it's 5 wickets down now. Just as they were having a bit of a resurgence, they lose a wicket, 31 for 5. And Amin Shah comes to the crease, going back to Jawad Azizi.
It's easy now.
Catching's been pretty good from MSC Frankfurt as well. I know that
in these conditions,
one
yeah, went down.
Yeah, but that was a spicy one, wasn't it?
That was as easy. This was the man who put it down, but he's made amends for that with his bowling. Got to get down, they do. And well, I think the single was on there because both batters on this occasion, the communication was right. It was what you say. They're looking at each other. Yeah, and
Carter just kind of throws it in softly. I think he realised he didn't want to throw too hard, give away an overthrow. Kind of realised the run out wasn't on. Good game awareness from Carter Khan.
Min Shah is the new batter that comes out. Strike here now. This one really climbs up on him.
Middle finger there, I think. Hey, yeah, it's an interesting day because of the conditions and how the wind will affect it. And it does kind of change quickly, the wind as well. It can change during an over. It can change during match for sure.
It's a bit late to go, the non-striker. Probably doesn't see it straight away, but Sultan does get his skates on eventually.
Yeah, I mean, didn't run his bat in, and it's easy, probably just telling the secret to the keeper, Walid Khan. But by the way, not really turning. This one just hits Walid on the finger, and he had to give away the gloves the other day because he got a bit of a finger issue.
Played out onto the offside. It's going to be the single at the moment, of course. We see Frankfurt. They won't mind the singles. The singles are not opening. They've got this game well and truly in control. Shorter, and that's the one. They're the ones you've got to latch onto, and that's the opportunity. You see there, sort of behind square.
Yeah.
There's nobody there. Fine leg is in the circle, and that's a bit of a let off there, really.
It's timed though. I mean, yeah, it's easy. He's always trying to bamboozle you. But remember what the Belgians did to VOC last night in the field. Goes for this one, and just be one. It's the end of 7 overs. 35 for 5. I was talking about VOC Rotterdam last night, and what MSC Frankfurt are doing this morning, that's kind of what Austin Exiles did to VOC last night. There was an epic collapse. They lost 5 wickets for 6 at one point after a really good start. And you can see that set up our finals day in Group D. So this is the 1 versus 2 match, MSC Frankfurt versus Austin Exiles. VOC Rotterdam against Albi Zalmi. They were the qualifiers from the bottom 3 that have made it to finals day. And we'll have qualifier 2, the final later on. We'll know who will be making it to championship week. But it's super interesting, isn't it? How, these teams, you look at this match now and you say, oh, there's no chance here. But if you can squeeze something in the 60s and then kind of do what you did to VOC Rotterdam last night, I mean, they might not have made 60. And the weather intervened. But yeah, anything can happen, so don't look away. Here's Boom Boom Jr.
That's that clever, slower delivery. It's short, so the batter's eyes light up, think, yeah, short one, I'm going to put this one away. And then it just doesn't come to you. We've seen that a lot this week, haven't we? We've seen bowlers use the variations very well indeed. That's why this week very much does belong to the bowlers.
Last thing you expect from Mini Boom Boom as well.
Played nicely, but it goes quickly to the field. And if he could have taken this cleanly, Khan, and get the throw in, they would have struggled to get in.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he's also got a quicker ball. So not many people have a quicker ball. He has a quicker ball that he can pull out. So he can actually dial it up or dial it back. So he's pretty tricky to face.
It's that slower one again, up in the air. It may just drop out of the reach of the keeper. And between them, they do stop it. It's Paramveer. Does the field in there, gets the throw in. Well, ball is still going. Eventually, it takes Takes 3 people to back it up.
Well, that was the wind that took that over the keeper, because otherwise I reckon that's straight up in the air and it's falling into the gloves of the keeper, but the wind just pushing it back. Again, clever variation. Look, when you're that huge, like Shahid Afridi Jr., I mean, I don't know if I'd be bowling slower balls, but he's smart enough to do it, because all about is saying he's a really tough guy to face.
This one, yeah, that's a good call for me. It's not quite over the head of the batter, but certainly over the shoulder, so that's 1 for the over.
On width, probably just okay. It's probably right in the top corner of the box. We'll have a look at the height. Yeah, agree.
Yeah, tries to play the right shot there, just couldn't make the contact. I mean, Shah. And that's the Yorker, good delivery. Good way to finish the over. It certainly is. This is a well-drilled performance so far from MSC Frankfurt. Another over comes to an end, and it's just, the score just gets to the 40 now. 40 for 5 after 8. 12 balls left in the innings.
Well, when you win the toss and bowl first, it can backfire, but that's not been the case today for Sikandar Khan. He's really done a good job. He's taken early wickets. And sure, it's not easy batting conditions because of the wind, but it's also not easy fielding conditions. We've seen some good high catches taken.
Yeah.
Man, they're right on top. And got 1 foot in the final. Still got to finish this match off.
This one's been pretty well hit. This one may go all the way, and it does. Nice shot. Ginna Sona Shakalagya.
Must hit that well because that has gone pretty high. And the thing is, Sikandar, he had to make some ground to his right because it was such a straight shot. He has a look at the boundary. And, well, that is a good strike.
He goes for another one, and this goes all the way as well. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya.
Well, double strike. Carter, well, he's had a pretty good week, but occasionally the batters have had his measure. He rolls the dice with a short ball. Just trying to put something together. That brings up the 50 for Austin Exiles.
Slower one. Sort of misses out on it. Ends up being a full toss.
Yeah, we'll get there.
Oh, they'll get 2. And that's probably one of the first lapses that we've seen from MSC Frankfurt.
Really good running, though. Really good running. Because Amin Shah, he's got the hot hand. He was going to go on any fumble there. As soon as he saw the fumble, he got back. Sultan Diwanali, non-striker, then gets hit by the return.
First over, which is gone over at double figures. And they run again here as well.
Had a question from Paul Zagreb in the chat. Hello, Paul. Hope you're well. He's asking about Boris Hose from VOC last night, who had a bit of an injury, which was the last ball of the day. Now, Boris, what happened was his knee kind of popped out, but he was able to pop it back into time, so that's why he was able to walk off.
Ouch.
Sounds a bit gnarly, but the thing is he was up and walking around. Don't think he'll play any part today.
Well hit, and this one doesn't go all the distance. It's a tremendous catch again, and is that Sikandar once more?
Yeah.
What a good
really
catch
well.
this is. I mean, he's taken this. I mean, he don't take this as 6 runs, and he absolutely thumps this, and that's the wind. We can feel it here. I mean, we're our commentary boxes.
Oh, yeah.
We're sort of, we are third man territory, and we can feel the wind is pushing us back. So you can imagine what it's doing to that ball. That's a great catch. That's his 3rd catch.
Yeah, we're windswept and in-string today because it's coming straight in the teeth of the box. We're going to have to get a windscreen. But, yeah, that's just shows how well the other one was hit, that it went all the way. Sultan Diwanali, useful contribution of 16 for him as he's tried to put the pieces back together in the first innings of the day. Austin Exiles now 55 for 6. Luke Belgium saying Frankfurt getting plenty of catching practice here. Yeah, they've been pretty good though, especially the captains, Sikandar Khan.
Yeah, I mean, really, really good catching. I mean, he makes that his area, doesn't he? He's a bit like Azim Khalil did yesterday. Nothing gets past me here, he says. This is up in the air. Could be 2 in 2. It's swirling around. And this one does go down, and the batters do take 2. So, well, this one, I told you, that is swirling around in the air. He does well. He gets both hands to it. So you think he needs to... Oh, the bowler's not happy. He just absolutely throws this back at the other fielder and says, Allah, mera catch hi chhod detta.
Well, Cutter's actually got the business in the first half of the over. But... yeah, and then the drop catch doesn't amuse him. Anyway, I think it's still a pretty decent over.
Have a look at the fingers here, the fielder. I reckon he's got every single finger bandaged up with something or another. I don't know if you can see it one more time. Yeah, have a look. Kid, look at those fingers. What is all that about?
The brass knuckles on almost, doesn't he? But it didn't help.
So, we go. Last over. And that, I mean, that's the best over they've had so far, isn't it? I mean, how many come off that in the end? 17. So that's almost doubled what last time. In fact, it probably has. And this one has been hit very well indeed. And that goes all the way to the DJ. DJ playing some tunes. Well, that one's probably hit some of the equipment of John Hobbs there. Well, hello, John Hobbs. If you're not awake, you are now.
Yeah, might have started the music, I think. Bang into the buttons. This is an easier shot with a win today, going square. So I think if bowlers are smart, they'll keep it pitched up and make that as difficult as possible.
Goes big again, and Amin Shah, he is really rocking and rolling now, hitting them big. Swad aa gaya, kinna sona shot Maria.
Well, 2 in 2. We've seen that a couple of times, haven't we? And yeah, really kind of bringing Belgium into the game. I mean, if 69, if they could get a couple more of those, get up to 80. I mean, we know Frankfurt, they had their troubles chasing this time yesterday.
Well, Ahmed. For, what's this one be called? Called a no ball. And I think that's a good call. I mean, a pace bowler should not be bowling this length. I think he's trying to get the full lower ball in outside the off, but it's come out wrong. Have a look at this. Yeah, that's a good call for me.
Yeah, excellent umpiring by Tyrone Peters and with Joe Foster. So working as a team, getting that one right. And so Wahid Ahmed, uncharacteristically loose. Our free hit coming up.
And well, this is pretty full as well, but not quite free hit territory. A catch is taken, the fourth one by Secunda, but only a single. The fielder can't believe it.
Lucky here. I mean, I think it is below the waist, Wahid Ahmed. Have a look at it, but certainly testing the umpire's patience. That was more top of the pad height or even slightly higher, but has to be careful.
Looking to take the charge on here. Shah, he's hit well. And this one, he may not get lucky with it. Second time lucky. Oh, no, it's not going to be. It goes down again. He can't believe it. They can't believe it. He's having a bit of a mare, and I like this. He just said to the other fielder, he said, "Mani, the Karhona, Tuja." Well, that's a Tikawan, I think it is. He's saying to the others, "You go back there." And I like it that the big man, Afridi, says, you get back there. You've dropped 2. You're going to take 1.
He's backing him to do it. I reckon Carter Khan and Wahid Ahmed are going to have to start a support group for bowlers that have had catches dropped by Atika One.
Oh, this is a spicy one, and he takes this out on the batter. Takes the frustration out on that he's got about the fielder, and well, he's not having a good time out there.
Risky though. I mean, that's risky to go short at the moment, because if he gets this, that's probably just going to be top edge over the keeper for 4. So what have we got? 72, 2 balls to go. Geez, they've done well to get this many, haven't they? Yeah. They were nowhere in the first half of this innings.
The last 2 overs.
They were 26 at the halfway point.
Really forget that. This one's in the air. May just drop before the fielder, but they're going to keep running. Don't forget that. 8 overs, they were on 40.
Yeah, 40.
You know, so you can see just how good these last couple of overs have been, and that will end proceedings. So they have got to, I think, got to 74. That will probably be the score that will come up on the board there. So that is a remarkable recovery. So that's 34 runs that have come off the last 2 overs, and that's all to do with the batting of Amin Shah. He was supported really well by Sultan Diwan Ali as well. So well done to Amin Shah. I mean, everybody else before him were just falling like flies, weren't they? But he kept it together. He played some really good shots. Did have a little bit of luck, and I think he'll be buying Atikawan a drink or 2. Probably going to be 2 hot chocolates a bit later on because he dropped him twice.
Yeah, I mean, they've got something to bowl at. Something on the board. It'll be 75 for MSC Frankfurt, the German champions. They're a team we've got to know a fair bit on ECN, and they certainly came out of the blocks firing on a windy morning on Finals Friday. And they would be pretty happy with the way they caught. Of course, once I said how well they were catching, the wheels fell off. But still, a damage was done, and Ostend Exiles, the Belgian champions, only able to post 74 in the first innings.
Yeah, I mean, damage was done. That certainly did not help. I mean, he just literally gave you a wicket away to a 3D. Well, Azizi, he had dropped one, and then he was smashed from behind. Well, that was a bit of an accident in the making, and they were really giving him some stick. But he did bowl well. But this man also bowled well. It's that man again, my friend, and it's Daud Mohammed. He certainly proved once more just how important he is for their side. Couple did go over the boundary for sixes, but not too many. That wind makes it very difficult, and you see that one there. Maybe on another day the timing was perfect for a six, but on a day like today with that wind stopping these balls, it's going to be the fielders that are in with a chance. And Sekunder Khan, he's been magnificent out there. He's taken 3 catches, but he's actually taken 4. 1 was off a no ball, but 1 or 2 did go over, and there was some hard hitting there towards the end from Amin Shah. It really did bat well. That was a really good catch. That's probably one of the best of the lot. That was Diwan going, but Amin just kept on going, and it was nice that even though the chips were down and things weren't going their way, he's still smiling. I'll tell you a man who's not smiling, and that's Atiqawan, because he dropped 2. And they could have been important, but they could have been, those drops probably be a difference of around 10 runs, I reckon, just calculating that backwards. So this score could have been around 60, but just look at that. I mean, when you look at the first batters there, the first 5 just didn't do anything at all. And the good partnership between Amin and Sultan, 16 for Sultan or 15 deliveries, but it was all about Amin Shah's 35 of 18 deliveries. The bowlers, they were all pretty good. I mean, Ahmed, he's going to say he's unlucky there because there was that catch that was dropped when he came back. And I think Kedar Khan, he was the one that, it was Atiqawan that dropped the first one off. They were the only 2 expensive ones, but in general, it was a nice, tidy display from all the bowlers. But once again, the pick of the bowlers for me is going to be Daud Mohammed. I mean, 2 for 10, well bowled to him. That tells you a story, and all of the runs coming in the last 2 overs, really. I mean, it was 40 after 8 overs, 40 for 5, and then that acceleration came in there, and it was desperately needed. So well batted from Amin Shah, under pressure, performed. But what it has done is got them to a score on the board in a very important match. One of these 2 teams, whether it be the Ostend Exiles, the champions, as we know from Belgium, or the champions of Germany, MSC Frankfurt, will be going directly through to the final. The team that wins is in the final later on today. Who will it be? Well, MSC Frankfurt, they will be backing themselves. They'll be thinking that maybe if we can get to the 75, we're there, we're home, but it won't be easy, because Ostend Exiles, we know that they are pretty tough cookies to break. They did really well against VOC in the field yesterday, and they need to be champions again here if they are to book their place in the final. If not, they're going to have to do it the hard way. Rico Full here in the house, along with Mr. Maximo, who will join us in about 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello and welcome back to the big one. One of these two teams will go through to the final later today, the final of Group D. And they're looking to see then who will join the likes of Tunbridge Wells, the champions of England, Brigade, champions of Ireland, and champions of Italy, Russia. They're the three teams that have made it through into the final, starting on the 14th of March, later on this month. But first things first, you've got to get there and then you've got to win it. Well, who's going to get there first? One of these two teams, it will be. I see Frankfurt. They've done their job. They won the toss. They put the Ostend Exiles, the champions of Belgium, into bat. And they've done a pretty good job. They've restricted them to 74. So 75 needed for victory. The umpires, Tyrone Peters and Joe Foster, are out there. Tyrone is at the bowler's end. And the two batters, Shahid Afridi and Amin Khan. Get ready, Afridi only knows how to bat one way. This is going to be interesting for me because Afridi, he likes to hit big, he likes to hit straight, but he's got to contend with this wind. He's a powerful man, and it's going to be a good contest. And there's the captain. He's trying to set the field right. Remember, these two teams did meet yesterday in match 18. And we see Frankfurt were chasing on that occasion 88, and the Ostend Exiles were all out for 88. First ball, and just defensively played away, and it was a comfortable victory by 7 wickets for MSC Frankfurt yesterday. And it was this man, Shahid Afridi, who scored 42 of those runs in just 17 deliveries. So we were starting to see what Shahid Afridi Jr., AKO Boom Boom, or Mini Boom Boom, can do. Oh, this one has just taken off. What is this about? Well, they're saying that's one for the over. This could have actually gone over his head. No. How about this? What's happened here? You see the side on of this. Oh, well, yeah, not quite over the head. What a delivery that was. Where did that come from? Oh, it's hotting up there in the middle. And well, even the sun's coming out as well. What a ball. Akasali once more. And this time he's gone for it. He's up in the air. Doesn't quite carry to the fielder. And maybe on this occasion the wind has assisted Afridi, because it's just dropped this, going to the hands of the man out there. That's one that they want. They want it early because he can take this match away from them with a few big swings of the bat. Now it's time for, well, we've got the big in Afridi, then we've got the little in Amin Khan. But he's a classy little stroke player, Amin. If he can get in, take the single. Gets himself off the mark as well. A bit of noise out there. You can see the Ostend Exiles are just trying to pick themselves up. Nervous benches, of course. It's not a big score, but still, they have had their troubles, haven't they? You see, Frankfurt weren't able to win match 16 when they were set 89 to chase, falling short on 84 against VOC Rotterdam. They had a mixed day yesterday. This is up in the air. Who's going to get there? The bowler says it's mine, and it goes down, and then he goes for the run-out attempt. And not easy. He's down for a long time, Akazali. There's a lot of things going through his mind, and that's nice to see that the captain there saying, hey, don't worry about it. Just keep doing what you're doing. More chances will come. Never going to be easy, this. Goes up a long way and not able to hold on to it. And then he gets the throw in at the bowler's end. And, well, that little moment there sums up what it means. But it's a big, big opportunity. Afridi being dropped. Think about taking the single. And it wasn't there. I quite like that. I mean, Ali bowls it, and it gets past him, and he just stands there in front of him to say, the ball might have got past me. Well, where do you think you're going? Look at that. If looks could tell you a story, I'd want to know what's been thought about there from Ali. I know one thing, he'd be disappointed that he didn't take that wicket, but only 3 runs off the over, so it's not disastrous, is it? I mean, of course, you'd love it if you sent a Freedy back just on 1, but when you don't score too many runs, you get good first few overs in and keep it tight. Well, that rate does start to go up, and that's what's happened here already. So now he's at 8. Faisal Mahmood just setting the field now for himself, and if he can be in the sort of form that he was in yesterday with his bowling, took 4 for 6 in that match, the last one yesterday with VFC Rotterdam, and not only did he bowl well, but the fielders supported him brilliantly by taking those catches. So a lot of talk going on here. It was a fielder that was discussing with Joe Foster about perhaps wanting to lead the field of play because of an injury, but he's still there at the moment. And Afridi cautiously on the first one off Mahmood takes a single. Just got to keep believing, haven't they? They've got to keep believing that as long as they can keep the strong line-up of front grip on the back foot, that they've got every chance here. They've got to try and apply that pressure. And that one will take some of the pressure off. It wasn't a good delivery down the leg side, short, and Amin Khan puts it away. No problems with that one for him. You can bowl it there to him all the time. I suspect that Amin, he's very strong in that area. On his legs, he flicks it away. He can get the power generated as well. And they probably know that, because I'm just looking at the field that's been set. As we go back to the action. This time it's short outside the off. It's good work by Adil Diwan. Ali slides in. Stops the ball going past him. Yeah, going back to that field. So fine leg inside the circle. The man at square leg also inside the circle, but is behind square. So very much targeting those sort of flicks on the leg side, and the man on the boundary is sort of, I would say, in between square and mid-wicket. In the air, this, how fast is going? Not far enough, fielder gets underneath. Oh, it's built again, and they should be taking 2, they will take 2, and that makes it even worse. And they may even take 3 if they wanted to. Oh, this is just terrible. And, well, is Waqas Ali now... this is interesting for me, because before the start of this over, Waqas Ali was having a long conversation with his captain and with the umpire about an injury and him wanting to actually go off the field of play. He stays on, drops the catch, and look here, he's looking at his hand, which is being bandaged up, and you can see there saying, I've had it, I've got to go off. And I think he is now going off. Now, why didn't they do this? I mean, that's not good cricket, is it? That's not smart. He's got an injury. He's already said to the umpire he wants to go off. Joe Foster got that message, but he didn't go off. He stays on the field of play. I even heard Joe Foster say, I thought you wanted to go off. I was waiting. He didn't go off, so Foster said, right, okay, carry on with the game. And that ball goes up in the air, has to be taken. I mean, that is a straightforward catch. It goes down, and it's Afridi again that gets dropped. Afridi has been dropped on 1, and that was that caught and bowled attempt by Ali, the man who has now gone off, and now he's been dropped by Ali off the captain. Not good. Hit hard, and that's just going to rub salt into the wound. And it's another boundary. Afridi. The other thing, of course, about that is not the drop catch. I mean, the drop catch hurts you, but then the reactions of Ali, the fielder, just not even bothering to get the ball back in, allowing Afridi to get back to the striking end. And maybe Afridi just thinking, well, maybe I've got the lucky charm today. I've been dropped twice. Just going to maybe go on and swing the bat, but I think Amin will have words with him there, just saying, hey, look, we don't need to do that. End of the over. And a couple of boundaries there. It certainly did help. One from Amin and that from Afridi. 15 it is for that loss. And you see there, that's how they finished the top three. That's why Frankfurt and the Exiles are playing each other. So the German champions, firstly the champions of Belgium, VOC Rotterdam. And they were sort of outplayed really yesterday by the Exiles. I know that game was cut short because of the weather, but and they lost 33 runs down to the DLS rule, but I think they weren't going to really recover from the situation they were in. They were 42 for 6. Oh, well, how this does not hit the stumps, I'll never know. This is a good delivery from Hussein. He's created the opportunity. Amin's gone right across it, and how that misses, I'll never know. Good work as well from the keeper. It's a good stop from Sultan Diwan Ali. Hussein once more. And this is sliced up in the air, but, well, this is the wind. That is the wind, and that's just what we're talking about. That's gone over those two men. 4 runs, 4 carreras. हवा बहुत चलती है ना ग्राउंड ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੰਨੀ ਹਵਾ ਨਾ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖ ਲੈ ਜਦੋਂ ਸ਼ਾਟ ਸਿੱਧਾ ਮਾਰਨਾ ਨਾ ਹਵਾ ਨੇ ਬੋਲ ਨੂੰ ਸਟਾਪ ਕਰ ਲੈਣੀ ਹੈ ਜਦੋਂ ਇੱਥੇ ਬੋਲ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਨੂੰ ਆਵੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਫਾਈਨ ਲੈਗ ਜਾਂ ਥਰਡ ਮੈਨ ਹਵਾ ਨੇ ਬੋਲ ਦੇ ਪਿੱਛੇ ਹੋ ਕੇ ਐਕਸਟਰਾ ਉੰਫ ਦੇ ਕੇ ਚੌਕਾ ਲੱਗ ਗਿਆ it's going to be really difficult. You see that? I mean, that should have been a catch. Normally it would have been a catch. Could have been 1 or 2 people. Probably Diwan Ali would have been the one, but that just flown over him. Hussein unlucky. This one, this is going to be held up and taken. That man is not going to make any mistakes. So it's Faisal Hussein, the captain, who takes the catch. Little Amin has to go. And we saw the wind play. First of all, the boost, the benefit to the batter as the ball sails over for 4 runs. And then, well, that's if you go that side, it's going to stop the ball going. See this, he's hit it pretty well. But that just held up in the air. And Faisal Mahmood makes sure that he doesn't make any mistakes. So Amin departs with 10 of 7 deliveries. Good catch from the captain. And somebody's got to stand up tall here and make things happen. Maybe it is going to be him. Hussein, he deserved that. So Hussein, he's been a little unlucky. Could have had a couple of wickets either way. It's not to be. And that wicket brings the captain, Sikandar Khan, out to the crease. Starts to take his guard. He batted very sensibly yesterday. After that surprise defeat to VOC when they were already chasing 88, he made sure against the Austin Exiles that they weren't going to fall short. Well, they're going up here, and the finger goes up. He's gone. First delivery. Well, Sikandar is not happy. He seems to think this is going down the leg side. It was full, and we'll see it again here. If this is a full and straight, he's got no arguments as well. He should have no complaints about it. He's not happy. He has to go. Well, let's see this again. Let's have a look. He does shuffle across, and, well, that for me is out. And he may think it's going down leg. It's not. And that is gone, and the bowler knows it. And Hussein, he's absolutely pumped, isn't he? That is huge. That is a big wicket. So they're getting themselves back into this. Yeah, look, I think he's gone here. I don't think this is going down the leg as much as Sikandar thinks. And I think that's that shuffle across. He does shuffle across. He gets right sort of in front with middle stump. And that's going on to hit. Is disappointment. Of course it is for the captain. But he goes for a golden duck. And the Ostend Exiles are finding a way to get themselves back into this match. And Rika Fool here, enjoying the excitement of this all-important match. The man who's joined me once more and certainly going to have a thing or two to say about that one, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, well, I think it was plump, really. It's hit him in line. It wasn't going over, and it wasn't missing either side, was it? So, yeah, Sikandar, he'll be so disappointed about that. So this will bring out Paramveer Singh. Yeah, the Belgians, they're fighting, and they'll remember what they did last night to VOC Rotterdam, the defending kings of European cricket, and they completely derailed their innings. They got wickets in clumps. Got a slip in now. I just think it's tough fielding conditions, but it's also really tough batting conditions. Yeah, having that straight one taken away from you. I haven't hit it very, very well to get it over the boundary. It's on a hat trick there, by the way, and the hat trick hoodoo continues.
Yeah, Sahil Hussain. Let's have a look at this. He almost gets it through, doesn't he? Really arches really low there, Paramveer Singh. Interesting. I certainly wouldn't be that brave getting so low, especially when you're opting to bat without a helmet. Hussain, he'll want to finish big. 2 wickets in the over. And he plays this nicely, Paramveer. He had to get himself adjusted. This ball does pop up. And he guides it nicely to third man. Gets himself off the mark. And completes what is a fantastic over from Hussain. He was very unlucky. He quite easily in that over could have had another 2 wickets. But he'll be happy with that. 2 for 5. It's 20 for 2. And, well, this power play, it's probably even Stevens, I think. This is... You couldn't really say which team is winning this at the moment. Yeah, well, I mean, you just got to think about that rate. So the rate basically is 15 off every 2 overs, right? So 15 off 2, 30 off 4, 45 off 6, so on and so forth. And they were 15 off 2 overs. But, yeah, the 2 wickets and 2 balls just giving the Exiles a bit of hope, especially to get 2 key players. Having said that, you've still got the Boom Boom Junior there. Paramveer facing up though. In the air, just wide of Adil Diwan Ali. He'll get the single. Hawk Moon there on the chat, and Vinny's just once again just underline what we said this morning about the sad news about the legendary Rod Marsh. Yeah, we talked about that already briefly this morning. Certainly a hero of mine, and I never coached personally by him, but I did have a couple of videos that I watched time and time and time again when I was taking wicket keeping. In the air, chance, oh, it goes down, it's another, and this was hit pretty hard, but I think this is all about the fielder running in. He never really stopped and got himself set to take the catch. He rushes into it. And Afridi goes down again. That's the 3rd time, really, that he's gone down. You drop the boom, boom. You're going to be in trouble. This is actually probably a clever shot, but he doesn't quite get it out the middle. And yeah, it was never set. He's in the Hall of Mirrors right now, but just to pick himself up. You've seen players and teams have to pick themselves up to be resilient. And let's see if Exiles can find something. Here's Mahmood. Oh, now is he running? And he's probably Afridi, mini boom boom. Well, he's throwing his toys out the pram now. He's not happy. He's saying, hey, yaar ki kar rahe hai, run siga. Well, I'm not so sure. You don't want to risk these. Boom boom thinks he's invincible. He has to turn. He would have been all right. It's like a scene from a comedy movie. Shot, and this will be 4 runs. And nicely played, and they're still going to talk about that run, but they're going to say, all right, it doesn't matter. You've hit the ball for 4. I'm feeling happy now. I'd love to be a fly on the wall in this conversation between Paramveer and Shade Afridi Jr. He's looking pretty cool in his shades, Paramveer, and he just cuts that one away. Steadying boundary for the Germans. It's all happening out there. Tension in the air. Of course there is. They're playing for a place in the final. Time. Afridi is running to the danger, and he would have been gone. He would have been out. If this one hits, it would have been adios. Well, he's had 3 lives already. He would not have survived this one. That was close. And you can see Adil Sultan Diwan saying it was only that much away. Oh, living dangerously.
Tyrone Beaton's having a great time out there. He's a square leg umpire. He's thrown his head back there. He's going, oh, he knows that would have been out. And he's really enjoying being part of the ECL. Good to have you on board, Tyrone.
Firmly struck, but he's going to find the gap, is it? No, I mean, this one as well swirls a lot in the air for me as well. Gets the single.
I will say, though, mitigating circumstances for the fielders because as we get to the end of 4 overs, 28 for 2, it is super windy, and it's not even a predictable wind, really. It's kind of all over the place. So
it's just swirling.
And it can't be easy. I just don't. When you consider the margin of error when you're catching, if the wind takes the ball like half a ball over, you're likely to drop the ball. So it's really tough. Credit to MSC Frankfurt. I thought they caught pretty well in their innings. But certainly something that, unless you're at the ground, you don't really appreciate how difficult it is. And look, one thing I want to talk about is I actually think that the run rates probably coming down a little bit. So yesterday were 9.6, a bit lower than the 10.2. And I think it's difficult to bat because you're taking that straight one away. So you can see overall about 10 and over is par. So I just think this group is funny. If anything, they seem to be coming down over the last couple of days in Group D. And I think that makes this kind of a score defendable if you bowl and field out of your skin. We saw Australian Cricket Tigers do it in Group A.
Where's this hit him? Has this taken the bat or the shoulder?
Don't think there's bat in this. Not positive. So I'm just glad it doesn't get boom boom upstairs. Rarely you see someone getting beaten like this.
Yeah, that's off the shoulder. Yeah, top of his shoulder. Hussain is pumped, Vinny. I'm telling you, he's
a madman right now.
Pumped.
He is a madman. Did you see his reaction after the wicket?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
He is just off the hook. He's got 5 balls to try and get a 3rd wicket, and maybe more.
Well, he's hurt. Boom, boom. And boom, boom now, wanting a big one. He's gone a long way up. The wicketkeeper steadies himself, takes a catch, and Afridi, his luck runs out. And just look at Hussain. Look at what it means to him. That is a massive wicket. It goes a long, long way up in the air, and well done to Sultan Diwan Ali. He kept his cool, he kept his composure, he takes a catch, and this match has come to life.
Well, let me tell you about this. It helps to have a giant pair of gloves, not only keeping your hands warm, but he picks it that time. Anything the wind was blowing it towards him, so a friendly kind of angle. But the boom boom can't make the most of the chances. He falls for 11 and a score 28 for 3. Match in the balance.
Oh, wow. I mean, just go through. I mean, he thought it was maybe going to be his day. He was dropped on 1, and then he was dropped on 4, and that was from the bowling of the captain, where Wickets Ali drops it, then watches it as they then come back for 2. That was a big moment, that. And then he was dropped there on 8 on the boundary.
Yeah.
He finally does go, so he wasn't able to make most of it. Could have been run out
Almost
as well.
Run out, yeah.
Hussain, what a match he's having. And like you said, he's still got a few balls in the bag. 4 more in his spell.
It's tense. I mean, big kind of prize on the line here to get straight through to the final. Do you know why? The team that loses this, they're going to have to play either VOC Rotterdam or Albizami. And those matches are probably toss-ups. Albizami's on the rise as well. And so, you make it really, really difficult for yourself if you lose this match.
Just that shorter delivery. This has been called, hang on, what? I saw the square leg umpire. It's called a no ball. Is that the second one in the over? What am I missing? Was there one earlier?
I think maybe the short one to Afridi was. So now if this is over the shoulder, I didn't spot it. Have a look at it. Yeah, it is over the shoulder. So look.
Oh, this is a...
Yeah, and look, Joe Foster's called it. It's a good call if there was one earlier in the over. I don't remember because it seems a long time ago now.
Yeah, I didn't pick the earlier one. There's so much happening in this match. Maybe
sounds about right when you think
as
about.
long as the umpires, they're communicating to each other. I mean, it certainly was high. Maybe it's the one that hit him.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking,
shoulder.
because he was up on his tiptoes. So I don't mind
It
that.
wasn't over the shoulder. Okay.
It's in his standing position, so
Free hit.
if he's up, yeah, fair enough. Free hit coming up.
And he tries to go for it. It should be, well, catch it or not. Well, they do catch it, but it won't be out. But that's
At least one person didn't know. At least one person didn't know it was a free hit on the field because it's a big appeal.
It's a big appeal. That's Mohammed Suleiman who takes the catch, so he's in the right place.
MSC Frankfurt. I mean, yesterday completely made a meal of a chase, didn't they, against Rotterdam?
Seems to be all Waleed Khan wants to do at the moment. He just guides that down, takes a single, but that's fine. I mean, at this rate, I mean, have a look at that rate. I mean, it's not escalated too high, but it's still now getting up to around the 9. So Austin Exiles, they're doing the right thing. They're
cut out the dot balls.
Yeah.
Cut out the dot balls. You're bound to pick up a boundary now and then. You're bound to pick up a couple of extras, especially when you're early in your innings. And so Paramveer racing the last ball of the first half.
in the air. Oh, and es poquito de aire y 4 carreras.
Exhibit A. He's just pushing for a single here, but he gets 4. That's more luck than design from Paramveer. A handy boundary for MSC Frankfurt, who finished the 5th over, 36 for 3.
Yeah, that's a very handy boundary. You can see here, just a gentle push, but it goes up in the air in that area. Well, that wind just sucks it up and takes it to the boundary. So a positive end of the over this time for MSC Frankfurt. But what a spell of bowling that is from Hussain. That was
great.
absolutely tremendous.
3 for 13. Excellent. And potentially match defining. Yeah, Helix in the chat had a good point. I mean, that one we thought hit Freddie on the shoulder. It may not have actually hit him on the shoulder because it may have kind of hit him in the gloves or the forearm. It was pretty inconclusive. So in the way he played it, it was pretty high.
They do say, though, over the shoulder, and he was sort of ducking to play it. So
I don't know if he's
touch
ducking.
and go.
Yeah, I mean, what I will say is height calls, they're quite difficult on bouncer because the ball is on its way up. It's a good stop. Handy dot ball.
Now, to lead here, now, I know it's a tough call. I would have my third man come up just a little bit because you know what he's trying to do. He's just trying to guide that ball
Dab it away.
into that area. I'd cut it out. But there you go, you see? That's what I'm talking about.
I think the way it's going so quickly that he still saves a single. I mean, I think it's also really important there because they fly away quickly off the dab that you need to cover the angle because if it gets past you, it's 4. And that's a big price to pay.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the other thing they could do is bring Adil Ali
Let's get more of them.
Finer,
that's what they're going to do
and then
now.
get the man on the boundary to come more to the point position. But here we go. Yeah, they are looking at it.
Three backward. They've got a first man, a second man, and a third man, basically, in the circle.
Yeah, I like this. Put the pressure on. Say, right, if that's where you're going to score your runs, that's where you scored them so far, well, I'm going to try and...
No fine leg, though, at all.
Strike. This will be 4 runs. And this is a lovely shot, actually. I mean, it was a fuller delivery, and that's why he's able to just open up his shoulders all along the deck. You know the interesting thing about that? Did you hear a peep out of the MSC bench? Not a thing.
Yeah, interesting.
So you just hit a boundary, and there's nobody going up. They are really under pressure here. They're feeling it.
They're feeling the tension. And what about Waleed Khan? He's playing the long con on us. He's just looking like he can only play the dab, and then he cracks one through the covers for 4.
He's got to go shorter again. That was over-pitched.
No fine leg's such a risk.
He goes pitching up again. This goes to the fielder. That's a good stop, actually. I think this has hit the deck and deviated away. What a match. The tension here. I mean, sometimes you just can't hear a pin drop. Here we go again.
All you hear is the wind this morning. It's eerie.
Hit hard, and it's going to be 4 runs. And I would say that you need to move that man more towards point, and that's the reason. That's the shot you've got to try and cut out. And this time it's Paramveer Singh. We've seen him play that before. He's got an interesting stance, hasn't he, Paramveer Singh? Because his feet are so wide apart. You just feel that, and then he's really low. So you feel that he's actually sort of stopped himself playing some shots.
The old Dean Jones stance.
It's just fairly well.
What that does give him, it gives him stability. It makes him hard to move at the crease, but it does give him some stability if the ball's in his zone like that. It hits pretty well. So 6 overs down, it's 46 for 3. Remember, I was talking about the pace required. I was talking about 15 off 2, 30 off 4, 45 off 6. So the 46 right on pace at the moment, despite the wobbles, I suppose. But still, they do have 2 at the crease that have been in a little while. They've got some good batting to come as well.
They've still got, I was just having a look at that, Vinny.
Yeah.
We think too much alike these days.
Yeah.
Got Kader Khan still, of course, to come in. You know that he's good. Arubi, what about Arubi? He just hasn't got going, has he?
Yeah.
But he's a very good bat.
But yeah, particularly Kader Khan can come and finish things off. Dal Muhammad gives it a whack. Azizi.
Yeah, but it's this pressure situation.
Yeah.
And in these conditions, I mean, look at those flags now blowing around.
Where are they going now?
In these conditions, it's not easy just to go out there and hit the ball.
Yeah, for sure. You've got to adapt. Hello to Vishal Khanna, who's watching from Frankfurt in Germany. Hello, Vishal. Hope you're going well. Let's get on with the game. Short, and this will just be 1. Yeah, it's a funny one. I actually think if you're good at playing the dab strokes today, those behind the wicket strokes,
yeah,
it's a perfect day for you because they're going to carry a mile behind the wicket.
Up in the air, and this has gone all the way. Balle, 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 manos arriba. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, he's put the dabs away now. Yabba dabba do. Waleed Khan, he says, I'm going to get back deep in my crease. And this is one I think the batters are looking for today because it's so hard to hit straight. He even comes up with an encore stroke.
Was he having a conversation there with the keeper to sell Tundi I think he certainly don't. Look, they're still going at it and talking about something here. I'm liking this. It's a bit of a, I'm not sure if that's a friendly conversation or a fiery one. He's trying to take him on. He picks it up cleanly, but good backing up from Paramveer Singh.
I kind of feel like I'm putting myself in the shoes of the fielders. You know, you've given it your best shot, but you can just feel like the game's getting away from you a little bit. You know, they've given it a really good crack defending this 74, but you just feel it slipping away.
Was there something on this? There seemed to be some excitement behind the stumps there.
Not so sure.
On the legs and gets away with that one really. I think Paramveer, if he's able to flick that behind, remember there is no fine leg.
It's the end of the over. And the score is 55 for 3. 3 overs remaining, so still in for a big finish. This is what's coming up next. And we have the second match of the day. It'll be an eliminator. Just quickly, though, I want to say hello to Windy, who's in the chat. So the wind's not just out there. The Windy's watching from America. This is what's coming up next. VOC Rotterdam. They are 4-3. They had a horror night last night, but they are back and they're playing for their tournament lives against Albizami, the Swedish champions. Albizami, they won the toss, elected to bowl first. Albizami, they did chase last night, but we know VOC Rotterdam, they're good defenders, aren't they? They've got some good pace-off bowling options. Piers Fletcher, he passed a fitness test. He will lead VOC Rotterdam in Eliminator 3. That game starting around about half an hour. Only one of those teams will survive to the afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fitness is going to be key, isn't it? I mean, I saw 1 or 2 of the VOC Rotterdam players yesterday. They looked a little worse for wear. It's been a grueling week for a lot of these players. We've seen that out here as well. Players going off the field with injuries. Oh, 5 down the legs. Oh, what a good stop. And what an important stop that is from Sultan Diwan Ali. It's gone wild down the leg side from Adil Diwan Ali.
Cousins, I believe, the keeper and the bowler here. Yeah, good footwork gets him there. Really good footwork.
Hit firmly. And, oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, no, you can't be doing that. You got to use your hands. You got to get down. That is not good. Not liking that look from Omer Diwan Ali. I don't know if they're cousins or brothers, whatever it is, but they're not going to be talking to each other for a while. You can't be doing that.
I think they're bros.
Criminal.
That's not a good time for the step over, Rico.
That's good. That's what you want to be doing, throwing yourself around.
I think that was a bit of a message in that dive from the bowler. Still, I mean, it does look like MSC Frankfurt, we first team through to the final. What a week they've had. They started with a huge win over the defending champs.
In the air. Oh! Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Give it some of that. That is sensational. What a catch. And this is all about players' dreams coming true because he just taken a Superman catch. That is absolutely brilliant. Vinny Sandu, what can you say about this?
Well, I thought Super Thursday was yesterday, but I think Superman stuck around. Have a look at that. Well, he had to deal with the other batter as well, kind of getting in his way. We almost jumped up on his shoulders, and he gets Paramveer with a real screamer. Is it too late, or is it just a bit of magic that brings the Exiles back into this game as a remarkably cool piece of fielding removes Paramveer for 23. It's 60 for 4.
Oh, it's never too late. Hey, moments of magic like that get you back in a match. That was absolutely sensational. And I'll tell you what, we'll be seeing that again over and over because that is great. I mean, did the wind hold it up a little bit for him to get there? Maybe. But still, like you said, he had to negotiate the non-striker. In fact, I think he did get a bit of a thump for his troubles as well. But he holds on to it. Big moment. Look at that. Oh, yeah. You can see it again. This is just fantastic. Well, that is one that's going to go viral, I'm sure. And there was disappointment with the fielding, wasn't there? From his own cousin, I would say. That let him down, giving the 4 away. But he's come back. Now he's got to get it right to the left-hander, Dal Mohammed. And, oh, this has hit him right on the side of the face. And I think has the bat dropped onto the stumps? I mean, they're celebrating for the wicket, but this is nasty.
Wow.
This is really nasty, and you've got to get the medic on for that. This is what we say. I mean, it's not the right moment maybe not to talk about helmet, but please, please, please wear a helmet because of things like this. But this has hit him, and then the ball has dropped onto the stumps, or the bat has. I'm not really sure.
I think it's the bat.
This is a horrible sight. Nobody likes to see this. This is horrible. I don't think they realise. I mean, they're so pumped up. They're all just focusing on the wicket, and now all of a sudden they're thinking, hang on a minute, look, bang, it's the bat. Yeah. The bat on the swing round as he's got hit. Oh, he'll be out, hit wicket. This is nice.
Jordan Neck.
This is not
Jordan Neck. Okay, Neck is actually side neck's better than jaw, but yeah, that's nasty. That is.
Yeah, it's
sickening, really. Down Mohammed.
You've got to have the medics out there pretty quickly.
Yeah, so
just to assess the situation there. Nobody likes to see that, and also it is a head injury or facial injury. I mean, that's horrible to see. And, you know, straight away in my mind, I'm just hoping he's going to be okay from that. Of course, he's going to be disappointed as well that he's out. And, mate, so he's got that going through his mind as well. But that is not nice.
No, and it also potentially affects his ability to play going forward on probably the biggest day in MSC Frankfurt's cricket history here at the Champions League of European Cricket. And he's such an important player. Again, look, there's an ongoing debate. I know that, for example, I played a high level of baseball. In baseball, it is mandatory, and there's a lot of debate around that. There's also regulations at higher level that sometimes kind of dictate whether what's mandatory and what's not.
Yeah.
But look, certainly our thoughts right now with Dal Mohammed and all his family and friends, and of course all the supporters in Germany. I know a lot of people are watching, but yeah, it is. Yeah.
It's very difficult to talk about at this time as well because, I mean, we've just seen it. Nobody likes to see any injuries at all. And this one, I mean, the only message that we can give and that I like to give is that things like this can be avoided. And it can be avoided by just get a helmet.
This is what I'm going to say. Okay, I'll be honest. I didn't feel comfortable wearing a helmet growing up. Okay, I was kind of the last generation. We didn't have to because I felt sometimes it affected my vision and my head was moving around. I felt a little bit uncomfortable. But the good thing is that kids these days It is mandatory. So they don't really have that feeling. They're so used to it. And one thing I realised is that when I started playing quite a high level of cricket and playing against first-class bowlers, sometimes even test bowlers, is that, well, I had to wear a helmet whether I was uncomfortable or not, because it was so important. So I would say, like, practice in it, get used to it, so that you're comfortable wearing it. And I actually took one about 90 miles an hour on the head, and playing against Ryan Campbell, actually. Yeah. And he was the only one that checked if I was okay. The rest said finish him off. But yeah, it's certainly something that can be avoided, this situation. And yeah, this one just seems to get him half on the jaw, half on the...
The good sign is that, I mean, of course, worrying signs from everyone. The good signs is that he is moving. He's moving around. He's probably been asked not to get up at the moment. I think that's normal at this case.
Because it's a neck thing.
Yeah, it's a
and
neck.
normally say, don't move.
They don't want to move him, and that makes sense. It's about stay where you are at the moment. It wouldn't surprise me if the medics do decide that it's probably a good idea just to get the stretcher on, so he's little movement as possible. But there's a lot of assessments that, of course, they'll want to be doing. They'll be talking to him as well all the time, just making sure that he's still with us, that he's in terms of in memory, that he knows where he is. They would have asked him questions about you know where you are, your name, etc. Just making sure he's fine. And I think all of that, the signs in that front look very positive, and that is good.
It's a matter of time though until someone was going to get one though. You know, it's a matter of time. And it's been a few close calls in this innings. You got the bowler bowling with the wind, getting extra pace, extra bounce. It's coming up next though. BET Rotterdam versus Albies Army, starting about 25 minutes time. Now no Boris Hoos in the lineup because of his knee injury last night. So Bart Reuters, he comes into the 11, and you can see there Piers Fletcher, he was touch and go. He had to pass a fitness test, and so at the last minute he said, no, I'm right to play, but you've got to worry about his ability to bowl, to run in. Of course, he's a key fielder for them as well. I think Arnav Jain is going to be super important to Cock. He's got a lot of responsibility on him, and Schonheim. Think about those top three, a lot of pressure on them, and it kind of shows in the fantasy points you see there with the bat. And they will be batting first. Albies Army, though, they've been pretty good so far in the last 24 hours at least. And they've got a lot of players that can contribute. And I think they've also got a lot of players that haven't quite played to their potential yet. But Ismail Zia, young player, he was the hero last night. And we saw some amazing scenes, didn't we, last night of all the kids, all the juniors from the Albies Army Club watching their heroes. Zia Alizai, he's another man I would probably say is feeling pretty sore, but they just need to come up with one last big effort on Finals Friday. And both of those teams you see on the screen right now, they have to win 3 in a row if they're going to meet Tunbridge Wells and Brigade and Brescia CC. Of course, 1 week ago, Brescia CC, they were incredible, didn't they? They came all the way from 4th place to Albies Army. Yeah. They would be hoping that they can do the same thing. And well, one thing's for sure, it's hard to believe, but we're 10 days away from the start of Championship Week. So it's hard to believe, but yeah, it's going to be crazy. And this is who we'll see there. I mean, going all the way back to Tunbridge Wells in Group A. I mean, they will have been watching all of this transpire over the last few weeks. And then Brigade from Ireland, I think they had a horrendous first match, but then ended up winning their group. And then Brescia CC, they didn't even make the top 3. They did it the hard way. They'll be joined by one team today from Group D. And then Group E, I mean, looking ahead to Group E, I don't know if we've got the graphic with all the teams on it, but I'm looking forward to seeing some teams next week. Some we've seen before, in fact, but a couple we haven't on the European Cricket Network at least, because I know that we'll have HBS Kruinhout, the other Dutch team. Now, the reason that the Dutch team the Netherlands have 2 teams, that is because they have won the previous ECL, so BET Rotterdam automatically got a place, so there's a second place available for the Dutch, and Kruinhout will be that second team. We'll get to see Farmers from Jersey. First time we've seen a team from Jersey on ECN. And then we're going to see Spain and Portugal represented. So a bit of geographically closer representation from Pakai Care.
One of those, I mean, we've seen the teams that have qualified. I mean, maybe it's a good opportunity to just have a think about some of those players. And there you go, that's where we are at the moment. So we're deep into Group D. We said Group of Death, obviously, because we know there's so many teams there that are like for like. And that's certainly been shown this week. We've had some really close matches. I mean, just with Group E to come, I mean, we know that. I mean, I'm certainly, I know Corey is as well. We're looking forward to seeing Pakai Kia coming into the team. And I know that we're all talking about Mohamed Cameron. But look, Marlow, I've seen a lot of Marlow so in Portugal. There's got some good players as well. And I know that we've got the team crying out that they're going to be pretty strong. A lot of people saying they're going to be the ones to watch. The Punjab Lions, I didn't get to see them in the day series there in Cyprus.
Yeah.
A lot of good teams still to come into this.
A lot of their players, though. We saw a lot of their players in Cyprus late last year.
Yeah.
And so, well, this will be probably the strangest hat trick ever if it's taken. But now we've got to step back into the present. And they need 15 of 14 balls. 15 of 14 balls. And Carter Khan is going to have to come out facing a hat trick. And he's wearing a helmet. I'm happy about that. Here we go, hat trick ball.
In the air, and it's going to be taken. We've got a hat trick. Well, it's under the strangest of circumstances. And, well, what do you say about that? We've been talking about this hat trick has eluded us for so long, and it's going to be Adil Diwan Ali who takes it. He's come from nowhere, and there we go. It wasn't the best of shots. It's up in the air, and the catch has been taken. That was Kedar Khan. So Kedar Khan is the victim of the hat trick, and he's absolutely pumped. And well, they're getting back in this game. We're looking at a lot of talk going on for the new batter that's going out there. And it's all happening out there. Jawad,
wow. I mean,
Jawad Azizi is the new batter.
That has to be the longest duration of a hat trick that's taken place in 3 consecutive balls. And Carter Khan, well, he's filthy with himself. And you can understand why. He wanted to take his team home. Instead, it'll have to be someone else. Now, look at this run rate required. Isn't too high for MSC Frankfurt. 15 in 13 balls now. Question from Sandori in the chat about why no ECL team from Austria. Well, there was a team from Austria, Austrian Cricket Tigers. We saw them in week 1. So unfortunately didn't qualify from the group, but they certainly impressed me. They really pushed the top teams and even defended a score in the 70s at one point. Anyway, could have a double hat trick here. He wants 4 and 4.
Played into the ground, and good stop again from the keeper. And that is the end of, well, quite an extraordinary over. And it'll be remembered for some good things and also for some bad things as well. But also, it will be remembered for a hat-trick. And he does get back onto this. Could have quite easily have chopped this onto his stumps. Yes. And the man who's made all the difference in this match, Adil Diwan Ali. And just have a look at what's happening. I mean, that's quite a sensational dip in there.
It is.
And, well, End, you can see at this point, that's when they got their acceleration in, because the last 2 overs, well, memory serves me right, they scored something like 34 runs.
Yeah, 32, I think, but yeah.
Well, 3 for 5, Diwan Ali, and he's taken the 3 for Hussain, is the other bowler has. Now, what happens here, this is the all-important 9th, it's 60 for 6. So they need 15 runs. I think they're going to have to target this one. They won't be too comfortable trying to get those runs off Adil Diwan Ali, who's got 1 more to bowl, and he'll probably be bowling the last.
What an over. What an over. So, well, guess who's watched the whole thing from the other end? Walid Khan, he's on strike. 9th overtime.
Goes for the shot, hits this well. This could be a boundary. It is a boundary. 4 runs. And Walid Khan, there must be so many things going through in his mind at the moment. This is a cracking shot. And that's the other thing, of course, is when you're waiting for set, it's the batters. I think the batting team, especially when you're under a little bit of the cost, that feel it more than anything else.
Yeah, especially when you're new to the crease. Carter Khan had to wait forever to bat, and then gets out first ball.
Sharp. Short. This will be called a wide, and it has been.
Yeah, let's have a look at it. Well, these calls are crucial now, aren't they? I have to say, umpire's been good. I think it's a wide. I think that gets enough the line. It's when it goes past the popping crease.
Yeah, this is the over, I think. If you're going to win this match here, MSC Frankfurt, I think they've got to get as many runs as they can in this one. This is the one they have to target. And you see there, the captain just having a little chat with Amin Shah.
What tension here in the 9th. 10 off 11.
Nicely played. The fielder does stop it. They'll take one. Now, what does Azizi do? Hasn't got off the mark here yet. And you can see, and this is good, I like this. Waleed Khan going up to him, just saying a few words to him. And I think what he's saying is, look, do you want to touch it, Cartama? Just touch it and I'm coming. I'm coming your way. Well, Azizi's been told. Will he actually do it? Here we go. And he goes for the big hit. It's the dot ball. That's not the plan. And Waleed will go back to him again and say, Yaar maine sune nahi plan to touch Cartama. I didn't say smash it. I said just touch it. Dot ball. Halfway point in this, the 9th. 66. 9 required for victory. Hits it well, straight to the fielder. It needs to be a good throw. It is a good throw. It could have been gone. Will they come for 2? Well, he could still be in trouble. Adil throws at the bowler's end. Oh, they're going to get 3. Oh, would you believe it? 3 runs from what probably would have been none. If it hits the first time, I think he's going to be out, Waleed. But he survived. Then he goes back for the second, which I thought, well, maybe he doesn't want to. But then he thought, well, you know what? I'm going to take 3. Vinny.
Yeah, well, how do you like your runs? Scrambled. Because they turned something that maybe should have been none. And I don't know if this hits. I think he's just gone there.
No, I think he would have gone. But you know what was interesting?
But look, this is the 3rd run. We won't even get to it. Dot ball next.
What was interesting is it was Waleed Khan himself who didn't back up well. He's the one who had the plan.
Okay, that's 1. And then, and the 3rd one, if you're going to go for this, you've got to go straight away, but you know you might be wrong. He says, okay, that's going to roll slowly. That was pretty good by it. It's easy.
Nobody backed up there, the bowler's end.
They were backing up, but the bowler touches it, right? And so it goes away from the backup fielder. If he'd left it, they wouldn't have got a 3rd. No way.
Okay, he's got it. Whatever happens here, this is a boundary or single. He's got to be smart. He'll want to be, if it's not a boundary, he'll want to be on strike for the last. And he gets the single, so he will be on strike. Well, this could be an interesting one. I tell you what, there's a little bit of tingle around this ground. You got the tingle?
I got a bit of a tingle. There's a few players tingling, I think. 70 for 6 off 9, and normally you'd say 5 off the last over. Now it's going to be a walk in the park, but yeah, last overs don't work that way. I think you got a guy who's just bowling with a baller kind of confidence right now, and he's going to come out and try and win the game for his team. And wow, I mean, it's always difficult because we've got such a good finish here, but yeah, you can't help but kind of step out of the moment for a second and think of Dal Muhammad, and hopefully. He's getting, well, I know he's getting the attention he needs, and hopefully he's not in any discomfort. And, anyway, but MSC Frankfurt, they've had to deal with a lot in this 9 overs so far. 10th is coming up, and now I think you'd rather bowl it as easy, right? You'd rather bowl it as easy. So you're kind of happy to give 1 here, and then I think you'll see them come in and try and put the squeeze on Javed Azizi. Still a boundary ties the match. Here we go.
He goes for it, up in the air. How far is this going? It's going all the way. Shaba, Shaba, balle. That is the 6 they needed. 6 for victory. Well, one man who saw it all happen from the other end is Waleed Khan. And Waleed Khan smashes this one for 6. MSC Frankfurt have their victory. But spare a thought for that man. That's Adil Diwan Ali. He made everything happen. He's the one who takes a hat-trick. And I think Waleed Khan probably said 1 or 2 things he maybe shouldn't have done when he smashed it for 6. But credit to him, he goes back and says, guys, Sorry, it was all in the moment. What a big moment. What a big shot. What a match. What a way to finish it.
Oh, I mean, he took it on. He got the ball he wanted, and the wind kind of assists this. Slightly blowing in that direction at the moment, but talk about a roller coaster of emotions. Adil Diwan Ali takes a hat trick in his first over, but his second over only lasts one ball. Well, Maya, she's excited. You can understand why. What a result. And, you know, the result of it is that MSC Frankfurt, they will be in the final. I mean, that's a done deal.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they'll play the winner of the second qualifier, which we'll see later on today. It'll either be Austin Exiles or potentially VOC Rotterdam or Albi Zalmi. But right now, let's go back. Jeez, it seems a long time ago, doesn't it, that we were out there. And it was Boom Boom. He's getting plenty of lives early on. Oh, he was loving it, but he didn't really make it pay. Saw time and time again. It was Wakas who said, yeah, bring out another tape. I think maybe just cut the finger off altogether. But, I mean, the Boom Boom didn't make him pay. And it was almost a perfect defence of such a low score, but ultimately it would be the Austin Exiles that would go down. 5 balls to spare. The Germans getting home. What a game.
Oh, what a game indeed. Just everything happening. This one, well, Sekinda came out. There was a plan, but they didn't plan for Hussein. Now, we're all talking about Adil Diwan Ali. You got the hat-trick, but don't forget Hussein's part as well. He was brilliant. That catch, well, that could have been so crucial. That was Amin Shah putting it down, but there was no mistake made from the keeper behind the stump. Sultan Diwan Ali. And then, well, one of the thing, he played some nice shots. He's his contribution actually was pretty big. I mean, he was called and bowled in the end, and it was a really good catch. He went for 23-17, but there you go. This is just sensational. What a catch this was. And remember, not only did he take that catch, the next ball, it was the hit wicket, the short ball doing the damage. And, well, after a little delay, he then came back for the hat-trick ball, and it was a catch that was taken. So he gets his hat-trick, and they were absolutely delighted. They were overjoyed. It's Hussein that did it. And then he was saying, well, no, I'm not going to throw it away. I'm going to do this for you, Dawud Mohammed. And that's what he does. Waleed Khan smashing the six and gets a victory for his team and also for Dawud Mohammed, because our thoughts are with him at the moment. But he's in good hands. And, well, we wish him well.
I'll say this about both teams. They were knocked down, but not out. I mean, MSC Frankfurt, they were knocked down. They weren't knocked out of the game. They go through to the final. And, well, Austin Exiles, they're knocked down because they lose the match, but they do have another chance. They're not out of the tournament. They will meet the winner of the match you see coming up next. Eliminator 3 versus Rotterdam, taking on Albi Zalmi. Geez, because of that injury, it's not too far away. It'll just be a few minutes away. So, hopefully, you can join us for that one. And you can see the two teams there. It'll be Rotterdam batting first. And look, the reigning kings of European cricket, if they don't win this game, their defence will be over. And we'll know we will have a new champion here in 2022. And Albi Zalmi, they're 3-3 now. They're building. I know a lot of their players will be, their junior players will be watching in Stockholm. We saw them yesterday. Let's see if some of their heroes can come good for them. Going back to this, I mean, it was a strange innings, wasn't it? It's a strange day with the wind. I think it's causing problems for players in all facets of the game, but I think the bowlers are loving it because they've got that wind behind them, especially the fast bowlers. Yeah. They're really getting it through. Waleed Khan, the hero in the end, 26 not out of 14 balls, but he won't get the player of the match to go to Adil Diwan Ali for his hat-trick. It wasn't enough to defend this total of 74. Adil Diwan Ali, 3 for 11 off just 7 balls. Sahil Hussain also, remember his spell, 3 for 13. So they really were able to do the damage. And ultimately, see that those 2 big overs that got them competitive, Austin Exiles. And that one, over of in the 8th, just completely threw this match into chaos. And if you like entertainment, there's plenty more to come. One final word on Dawud Mohammed. Hopefully he's okay. One final word from all of us at the European Cricket Network, European Cricket family. Yeah, we love watching Dawud play on the field, and I guess there's a lesson in there somewhere, but I don't want that to take away from the fact that we are very concerned and our thoughts are with Dawud Mohammed at this time. And Rico, I guess we're going to have to brush ourselves off. In a couple of minutes, we'll be back. So join us very, very, very shortly as we'll be back with Eliminator number 3. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo alongside Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more action and excitement. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
This is how we play cricket.
On the cost of our soul.
and welcome back to the BET2BALL European Cricket League Finals Friday action here in Group D, and it continues now with an elimination match, Eliminator 3. These are the teams seeded 3 and 4 today on Finals Day, and it's VOC Rotterdam, the reigning kings of European cricket, but their tournament is on the line. Their defence will end if they cannot get over Albizami, the Swedish champions, who are also here. Let's get over to the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming, for the Giant. Coin toss.
Your call.
Yes. Keeper.
Keeper scored. What is keeper?
You ball first.
Well, keeper the call and keeper the fall, and that means that Albizami, their captain Rahul Khan, has won the toss and he has elected to bowl first. It means they'll be chasing, and that's how they got here. They were able to sneak past the Malta Super Kings in a pretty tense encounter, but they were able to close it out in the 9th over. So I do think we need to see a bit more out of Rahul Khan, the captain himself. I'm sure he'd like to perform. Signs of it yesterday, but not quite up to the standard that I think he would set for himself. Also, Azam Khalil, super important player for the Swedish champions. He's a hero. We saw the Swedish fans yesterday, didn't we? So hello to all of you watching in Stockholm. Hope you enjoy the game. But VOC Rotterdam, they will be a bit of an obstacle, that is for sure. And their captain, Piers Fletcher, under a bit of an injury cloud, but he passed the fitness test. He will lead the team out there. And they get the chance to bat first. And look, they completely kind of lost the plot last night in 5 overs against the Belgian champions, Austin Exiles. But I do think they're really good defenders of totals, and I think that'll be quite challenging for Albizami in the second half of this game. Let's go up to the commentary box. Rico is waiting, Rico Full. And the news from the toss is Albizami. They've won the toss and they'll be fielding first. Let's get up and get ready for some cricket.
Thank you very much, Mr. Maximo there, giving us a good insight to this match. And, well, we've just seen one really exciting match first up. And we've seen that MSC Frankfurt have booked their place in the final. That means that the Austin Exiles, the champions from Belgium, they await to see who they will play to get their second chance to make it in that final. And it'll be one of these two teams. VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions, won it in 2019, remember, against the champions from Sweden, Albizami, winning the toss and elected to take the field first, so they rather know what they're chasing. And that's a good call. You can see there at VOC 4 from 3 and Albizami 3 of 3. So both these teams, I would say they're pretty evenly matched up here. But one thing we haven't really seen yet, and I just have a feeling that it won't be long before we do, is VOC really click with the bat. Is it going to be in this one? Well, it needs to be if they want to be having that chance to take on the Exiles and go for the final. This is interesting. So they're expecting VOC to pick this one, 97 to 93. Look at the runs for and the runs against. There's very little in it between these two teams. That's why this is going to be an exciting match. Rico Full here, and it's my pleasure to be joined by a good friend, fellow commentator, Corey Ruckus. Good morning.
Good morning, Rico. How are you?
I'm very well. A little bit cold and nippy up here, so you'll soon start to freeze. And keep moving about, that's what I say. Otherwise, you'll be rooted to the spot. But interesting game. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game. I know VOC, well, the bodies are a bit sore. Boris Hose, he dislocated his knee yesterday. Ayaz Durrani, he's out with shin splints, and Piers Fletcher can't bowl. So
Fletcher can't bowl?
No, his groin muscle's not too good.
That is a big bit of news there, because he's been so good.
So Albizami, I mean, this could be the day that we say goodbye to the reigning champions. It's up against the wall stuff, but they're going to have to get some runs on the board. And these two, well, they've had pretty good weeks. Arnav Jain, he's been the leading fantasy scorer. Good luck to him again. First ball.
Moman comes in. And that's nicely played away. 4 runs to start off with. And that's a nice shot from a very talented young player. I've liked Jain all the way through. His bowling has been good. He's got better and better with the bat.
Yeah, absolutely. I think he's the leading run scorer in the fantasy this week, actually, with the ball and with the bat. So, yeah, he's had a really good week, and he's got a nice bit of touch.
Yeah, he's a classy player. Ball on the board, first boundary.
Straight away, a change to the field. They've got someone there now, a deep backward point and a deep mid-on. Moment coming in again. It's going to be a wide down the leg side. So Yeah, I mean, we saw it last week, Rico. Brescia, they won 3 in a row to shock everyone and get through. Do either of these two teams, do you think they can go 3 on the bounce today?
Look, they certainly can, because I'll tell you why. I mean, look, you've mentioned some fitness concerns for VOC, so that's going to be against them. But the two teams who we haven't seen the best of, both teams have got players within their squad that can really shine today.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. Swing in, but he's hit the cover off that, so can't be out LBW.
Now, I was talking to Zam Khalil yesterday, and he was saying that, you know, we haven't seen the best of their squad yet. We haven't seen the best of their players. I still believe that we haven't seen the best in the batting department from VOC. So, yeah, it's possible, but they're going to have to do it the hard way, and a lot of it is to do with the fitness of the team and the players as well.
Oh, that's really well bowled, but I think he got a little inside edge on that one as well, and the umpire saying a little bit high there.
He's getting a bit excited. I think that's 2 deliveries. They've been good deliveries, but there's been bat on both. But he's going up to the umpire, and the umpire's just shaking his head. And that sometimes for me also, as an umpire, when I've been umpiring, if you've got a bowler or a team that consistently is doing that, I think when it's a 50-50 call, it sways your decision.
Yeah, it can do. It's good bowling though. He's getting that shape back into the right-hander. He's adjusted his line after the first delivery. Oh, that's short. Missed out by Arnav Jain there. Good start this by Albi Zalmi. Have you been surprised that the average scores have been just below 100?
I have been, yeah.
Do you think it's because we called this the group of death at the start of the week? Do you think it's just the bowling units are stronger and the fielding units are stronger in this week?
Yeah, from what I've seen, the bowling's been much stronger. We haven't seen a genuine out-and-out quick bowler who I think would have done really well from this end.
That's full toss, hits the toe of the bat, and they'll scamper through for a single. So that's good running.
Yeah, good running. Yeah, we haven't seen that, but I think we've seen a lot of intelligent bowling. We've seen a lot of bowlers that have used good variations. I was saying that to Vinny earlier. I think the bowlers we've seen, all bowlers have really varied their pace, they've varied their line. I mean, Piers Fletcher, who, as you just said, won't be bowling, he demonstrated that really well. But all of them did. Afridi's another one in that last match, the quicker ball, the slow ball, and they've been intelligent. And maybe the fielding has been good as well. They've taken the catches majority of the time.
As Tim de Kock blocks that into the offside. So he isn't off the mark just yet, but that brings us an end to the first, and it's 6 for none after 1. And, well, it's not impossible. We saw last week Brescia. They timed their run perfectly. They went win, 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 upset Carlton. They got through. Yeah. VOC Rotterdam and Albi Zalmi, maybe they take a bit of confidence from knowing that. And if you have a good morning and you win that first game, you can take that positive energy into the next.
Yeah, you certainly can. I mean, when you look at the depth and strength of MSC Frankfurt, I mean, they've got to be favourites, I think, because what they've shown is if the batting clicks, they can score big runs. But if it doesn't, they can also really squeeze teams to a low score. I mean, all-round performance from them has been good.
As Qureshi comes in for his first ball, and it's a wild play and miss. Good bowling from Qureshi. Good carry too. We've seen a lot of bounce from this end this week. That flew through to the keeper. Zia.
Taz Qureshi, he's certainly has impressed me. He's quite unorthodox in his approach. He's sort of a little bit all over the place. But once he gets to that delivery stride, he gets the ball right on the money.
Oh, that's a really good ball. Fumbled by the keeper. Oh, it's almost hit the helmet. Well, you've got to be careful about that. Look where they've got the helmet, Rico. It's like at first slip.
Yeah, it really is. I was just waiting to see what the umpire signals here. So it has been given as bias because they were a bit excited about this. But yeah, I mean, that is a strange place for that lid. And this goes up in the air and you think, oh, where's that going to land?
Why have they got the helmet at first slip? I've seen some things, but that's crazy cricket. Could you imagine? Oh, just take it off the field.
That is in a really good spot from you. Well, give you that. That's in a really dangerous spot.
Tell you what, if you've got a good late cut on you, you might aim for it. Keeper's covering now. Tim de Kock blocks that, and he's just not off the mark. And you sort of feel, well, if VOC are going to win 3 in a row, Tim de Kock's probably one of the biggest players because we know how destructive he can be.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him play a few times now, make good innings. Yesterday didn't really get into the swing of things, but still scored valuable runs for his team. But yeah, if anyone's going to score big runs for VFC, it's going to be him.
So Qureshi with another dot ball. Well, besides the bye, he's bowled 4 dot balls here. And well, VOC, they're behind the 8 ball at the moment.
Yeah, I think the Cock is trying to get this leverage on this and hit it over on the offside where he knows that all the fielders are inside the ring. Got to be a little bit careful here today because you won't be surprised, Corey, but that wind, when it does pick up, means that any straight hits, the ball is really being held up.
Yeah, I was sitting in the fan zone for that last game that you and Vinny covered, and I was watching it. It really does get stuck in the air. You might see some teams, they might not employ a deep mid-off because of that then and keep him in the ring.
Yeah.
So Qureshi, well, he might be fantasising about a maiden here. Hit hard. Well, there goes the maiden, but that'll only be a single, you imagine. And it is. So besides the first ball going for a boundary, VOC, they've only made 4 runs off the next 10 deliveries.
Yeah. So now you've got enough Jane on strike. He's very strong on the offside. It wouldn't surprise me if he tries to find this gap between, well, the 2 third man, so the wider third man and point. Well, that man has been moved now. It goes a little bit more wider. That's Azam Khalil.
So it's blocked into the offside. So a lot of respect being shown at the moment. Well, VOC, they'll scamper their way to 9 for none off 2. Just these two, I think that middle order hasn't really clicked this week, so maybe these two are thinking it's worth us getting ourselves in and then giving us the best chance to explode.
Yeah, I think it's a fair point. I mean, score-wise, I mean, bearing that it's quite a windy day, I don't think we're going to, if conditions stay like this, I'll be surprised if we see a very high score from a team. But what would you think they'd be looking at here?
Well, because they've been a better bowling and fielding lineup, you think they'll be happy if they can get to 90. I honestly believe that. Yeah. I think that they've been so good, but now,
even without Fletcher not bowling?
Well, see, that changes things. They've brought in Bart Routers into this game. He hasn't bowled in the tournament yet.
What can you tell us about him? What does he bowl?
Off cutters, off the long run up, so more slower balls.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for them. It's a tricky tournament, this. That's wide, outside off, and he's hit it straight to the fielder. Well, that's a really good catch, and impressive take by Niazi. And, well, Hanaf Jain, he thought he got that away for 4. He didn't. He gets out for a slow 6 off 9. And that's the first wicket. Albi Zalmi, they're ahead.
Yeah, this is a really sharp catch. I mean, it's come pretty quickly. You see what he's trying to do? He is actually trying to get it in that gap, but he's not able to do so. He picks out Niazi, and Niazi says, yeah, that's mine. And a little signal to somebody there. He's obviously trying to make a point. He said, I'm here, and it doesn't get past me. And Adnan Jan, he has to go, and he's been a bit disappointed there because it's not a rash shot. It's not that he's made an error in terms of what he's trying to execute. He just hasn't done it right.
Yeah, he just hasn't found the gap, and he'll have to go. He hit a boundary off his first ball and then sort of just got stuck in between being aggressive and being a bit too defensive, and he'll go for only 6. That brings Jelcha Schoonheim on strike, and now this partnership's absolutely massive. We know that VOC don't have the batting cavalry of a few years ago. The top 3, well, they're very reliant on this top 3. Jelcha Schoonheim had a really good first and second day, and just petered away a little bit day 3, day 4. He needs a big finals day. So, good reward for Momond. He's bowled a good opening spell here. Pushed into the offside, and good running, just a single.
Yeah, that's one thing that VFC have done, and it's probably something that the other teams can learn from. When the batters are together, they are taking the singles. It's almost like bat on ball and they're off. And with a field like this, with most of the players coming in from the 30-yard circle, it's always on, but you need that understanding.
So it's pushed into the leg side. They'll run quickly, and if you go straight away, you get a single. You're surprised a little bit. They're more on the defensive side at the moment. We haven't really seen an explosion or an attempt to go over the top.
Yeah, I think I go with what you were saying before. I think the Cock knows that there probably isn't that much depth in the batting, especially now as well with Jane gone. So he's gonna. I think he's been thinking about batting all the way through for me.
Oh, and see, ducking a bouncer there. I mean, there's no deep square leg and there's no fine leg. You just put your hands through that. Even a top edge would fly. They just seem a little bit defensive at the moment.
Yeah, this doesn't actually come up that high either, so you're right. I think you've got to take this shot on. You see there, and the wicketkeeper, he loses this, I think. I think this is sort of been blocked all the way through, and then he sees it late and not able to take it. Well, he sees the funny side of it. Yeah, I think just having a few words with his partner. So Schoonheim.
So that's a nice push into the offside, but they'll just, well, it's a bit of a misfield, so they'll get 2, you imagine. He should pull that in before the rope, and they'll get a 2, but another respectful shot. Well, they're just tinking along, 14 for 1 at the moment. You expect them to, when are they going to put their foot on the throttle, though? Yeah, there has to be a moment they go, Rico.
I think, I would like to say I was surprised with the short ball that was left, but normally, that's a bit unfortunate, it sort of deflects it away from the fielder that was covering. But you've got to see 1 or 2 big shots in now at some point because, well, this is the last in the power play. They haven't really swung at one in anger yet.
Yeah, they've just run through for another single, so a wild throw, but they'll get the single. That brings an end to the power play. It's 15 for 1, and, well, I don't know, it's a bit peculiar at the moment. I can only think there was a cut shot off the very first ball, and then the next 17 balls seem to be played pretty much like a 50-over game.
Yeah, are they a little bit concerned with what happened yesterday?
I think that could have given them a few scars. Yesterday, they hit 18 off the first over against Ocean Exiles, and then they lost 4 for 4. Something crazy. And, yeah, you look at that power play. I mean, they went 6, 2, and 6. So a little bit defensive. 6, 2, and 7, sorry. But there has to be a moment in this game they take it on, but now they're going to have to do it with all the fielders back. Yeah,
I wonder, the other thing could be is, a team like VSC Rotterdam, they would have done some homework. I wonder if they're just targeting a particular bowler or a particular attack. They probably looked at who the bowlers are and said, right, these guys have got to be a bit careful with. But when this guy comes on, and maybe it's going to be somebody like Zam Khalil, when he's bowling in spin, they're the ones that are going to try and attack.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Alizai is at the top of his mark now. I mean, well, they need to turn on soon, Rico, because that original championship, it's on the line now. The reigning champs, this could be the last day that they can say they are the current holders.
Yeah,
it's a long time, 900 odd days.
It's a long time. Well, yeah, you go back to 2019 when they won it, and of course, because of the pandemic, it didn't happen for the next 2 years. A lot of movement in the field. They won it right. Alizai.
Right, short, pulled away, and, well, if they had shown a little bit of intent like that in the first, that would have been 4, but now it's outside the power play. The field spreads, so you're only going to get 1 for that.
Yeah, he doesn't time it that well either, does he? I mean, there's a man out there, backward, square leg, fine leg is inside the rings. But yeah, it's got to be the aggression. But that's the other thing, if you're not playing aggressively, you tend not to put away some of the loose deliveries either.
Oh, well, Yelta Schoonheim, well, boom, shakalaka. He gets every piece of that, Rico. There we go. Give us some energy.
Boom, shakalaka. Well, that's liking it. Well, yeah, this is a nice shot. Plays this well and times it perfectly. He's a big, strong man, isn't he? When he hits it, it stays hit.
Yeah, it does. And that's the first real sign of a lot of aggression from VOC Rotterdam. Well, maybe they're just timing their run. Just getting that eye in. Good shot from Yelta Schoonheim. They need more of that, though. Pushed into the offside, so just the single.
Yeah, intelligent. So it's got a boundary. First 6 of the innings. Next ball, take the single. And just say to the cock there, okay, I've got one. Your turn now. These two, I mean, both of them are, when they get into their stride, aggressive hitters of the ball. So they can certainly up the tempo and get the runs on the board pretty quickly.
I think you're right. I think yesterday scarred them a little bit. I think some of the shot selections just stayed in the back of their mind because they've come out very tentative overall, and that can happen sometimes in a tournament. You've got to try and forget the day before, though, and start fresh.
Yeah. Slower delivery.
Yeah, just pushed into the offside. It's good bowling, though. The slower balls this week have worked, haven't they?
They have worked, and you see him shouting catch there. I suppose if that was played inside the power play, there certainly was an opportunity, because that man who's back on the boundary now would have been inside taking the catch.
Yeah, absolutely. Couple balls left in this fourth over. VOC definitely need another boundary.
Edge gone.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is good bowling. And you said he needs another boundary. I think he knew that as well. Schoonheim, he wanted it, goes for it. That's really popped up on him. This is a good take from the keeper as well, Ismail Zia.
Yeah, well, when you're not going at a big rate and then you keep losing the odd wicket, it's very, very difficult for yourselves. And VOC, they've been going at snail's pace this morning and the wickets have been falling at wrong intervals. Yell to Schoonheim, that's a big wicket. And he goes. Good catch by the keeper, safe hands. And Helby Zalmi, they are well on top in this T10 match.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big wicket to get, isn't it? They needed a breakthrough. They needed to get one of these two out because they're the two batters that can probably, if you get a partnership together, go on and put big runs on the board, and they've got him. So you're absolutely right. He has played some good innings, hasn't he, Schoonheim? He's had some good days, a couple of player of the match performances. To get him out now, well, that's a big one.
Yeah, it is a big one. And VOC, the thing is when you bat at such a slow rate, if you do lose wickets, the pressure on the men coming in is enormous because they don't have time to set themselves. So Pierce Fletcher, we don't think he's going to bowl today, but he's still going to bat. He's out at number 4. Well, they need a captain's knock. They really need a captain's knock. When he gets going, he can hit a big ball. Probably hasn't hit as many as he would have liked this week. Pushed into the offside. Should just be the single. It is just the single. That'll take us an end to the fourth. It's 25 for 2.
Yeah, 25 for 2. And that's a clever bowling there for Elazai because he knows that Pierce Fletcher's coming. He's probably looking for the quicker delivery. And he maybe gets a little bit of his own medicine there. It's that slower delivery. But he keeps his eye on it, doesn't he? And just concentrating, just getting the one, getting himself off the mark. He does. But what an important partnership this is now with De Kock now in there. He'll be looking to be the batter who's set and need a good partnership, and maybe the captain is going to be the provider here.
Yeah, absolutely. Someone needs to go big here, and they need to get going right away. I mean, we think they're on 25 for 2. And look, hey, if you want to get around the commentators, look at Rico Full. You're new to the Instagram world, I've seen. I followed you the other day.
I'm very new to it, yeah. And, sometimes I was doing a bit on there last night, and I'm thinking, I don't really know if this is right or not, but it went out there. There's quite a few people commenting. You're looking very sharp. They're looking very sharp this morning as well.
It's Peacock Friday.
Peacock Friday.
This is a nice black shirt with just a couple little peacocks. It hasn't been ironed in a while, though, I'll tell you that.
Well, that's what happens when Mum's not around, I suppose.
Yeah, well, hello, Jules, back home. But let's get back to it. Tim De Kock's on strike here. And he hits that hard into a big pocket of space. I don't think they'll get 2 with Pierce Fletcher's groin injury, and that will just be a single. Tim De Kock, he hasn't got going here. He's 8 off 10. He's still there. Pierce Fletcher's 2 of 2. Someone has to go big. Khalil's bowling his off spin.
Yep.
If they keep going like this, Rico, they're going to be only getting around that 80 mark or 75.
Yeah, this is the bowler, I think, that they want to target. He's probably... Oh, somebody's coming off the bat there, is it? Yeah, that's a bat gone. So somebody goes flying in the air, and Azim Khalik picks it up and says, how's that?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get a replay. Let's hit straight off the toe of the bat, and that blew apart. Well, that's the old... What bat is it? Is it a kookaburra? I think that might have been the cooker broken. Watch this. Bang, and you can see the wood chip fly off it.
Yeah, it's coming your way. There it goes flying. And he sees it straight away. Says, okay, new bat, please. And that's how clearly goes running to it and says, how's that? There we go. There's a chunk of missing out of the old one. And he comes out there with a new one. Well, maybe this could be... It could be a blessing in disguise, a new bat. If he goes and score big runs here now, it was meant to be. All having examining it there. Next delivery. Oh, and it goes all the way over. Shaba saves Carreras. Well, this one works a lot better.
Yeah, well, he's striking at 600 with the new bat. Maybe that's the thing they needed. This could be the right weapon in Pierce Fletcher's hands. Good shot for 6. They need more of it.
Yeah, that's a powerful hit.
Oh, that's a better shot. Yeah, 1 bounce for Rico. Well, he opens up this time and hammers it over the offside. That's better than the 6 for me. He's put his hands through that. And 10 off 2. Well, this new bat working a treat.
I'm saying to you, sometimes it's funny these things happen. And he's thinking, I like this bat. I don't know whose it is, whether it is his or not, but I think he wants to keep it. He says, here you go, bowler. Bowl me another one.
Yeah, I think he's trying to take this ball on as well. They really needed a big over. This is the one now. 12 or 5. One more boundary would be very handy. It's well bowled. That's the leg spinner. But good over for VOC, Rico. It's 37 for 2 after 5.
Yeah, it's a much better over. I mean, they need a few more of those. I mean, at the halfway point here, they've really got to go some. The thing is, though, they haven't lost too many wickets. I think that was the one thing they were trying to do. Maybe that was a slightly cagey start from them. It's about keeping wickets in hand so you can have a charge and go after one or two of the bowlers. And I think Azam was the one they targeted, certainly the one that Pierce targeted. Hit some nice shots, certainly once he got a new bat in his hand.
Yeah, he definitely did. New bowler coming in. It's Mir Afzal. Albies Army, they'll still be feeling more comfortable of the two teams at the moment, but they'll know if they can break this partnership, they sort of start to open up an end. VC's been so reliant on that top order.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is a fair shot. I mean, it's trying. They could go back maybe to Qureshi or Lazar, but I think it's a case of, well, look, let's try the other bowlers now while there's not so many runs on the board. So if one does have a bad one, when you say, all right, we tried him, right, we say we're not going to use him again, let's go back to our main bowlers, get them back in the firing line. So, yeah, this is a good shout for me.
Yeah, I agree. One more wicket, and they'll be feeling very comfortable. Piers Fletcher on strike now. So, big waft outside the off stump, so another dot ball.
Yeah, I'm just wondering here the way that...
Well, he's calling for another bat.
Really?
Yeah, he's just didn't put the signal up there, so we're going to get on to his third bat if he stays in.
Let's see what he does with this one first. Just guides this down for a single.
If you use 3 different bats, do you get your strike rates for 3 different bats at the end? Different statistics, sport?
Yeah, maybe he's not happy with the weight of it, perhaps after... Well, I don't know, the way he played the boundaries. Yeah, he's still signalling. He definitely wants another.
Tim de Kock hasn't got going in this innings at all. He had this the other day as well. Unfortunately for him, it's either all or nothing, and when it's nothing, he's 10 off 12. He just struggles to get that boundary. But
it's really surprising, though, Corey, because, I mean, I've seen him bat, and he's gone out there, and he's fluent from the very first ball, and you think, wow, this guy just looked in good touch. Yeah, here, he's scratching around.
Wild swing. Dot ball. Yeah, absolutely. Some days you can be hot and cold, and in this T10 format, it happens like that. Sometimes opening batsmen just struggle to find that boundary, and then you sort of get stuck in a bit of a rut.
Yeah. Good areas from the bowler here.
That's a leg cutter. So maybe they're still in the tricks of the slower balls. I like it. Oh, that's a good shot, Rico. I thought for a moment he might have found backward point, but it's in the gap. It goes for. He's still going to swap the bat. Should he swap it?
I don't think he should. I mean, there's obviously a reason why he does want to swap it. There's a couple more coming out, and his march is up there and says, yeah, I want to have a look at what else there is, but that is a good shot. I like the way he's it's one of those where before he plays it, he's already looking where he wanted to go, and then right at the last minute, he just gets the wrist into play and gets it to go sort of fine on that man 4 runs.
Yep, needed that 4 as well. So that takes us to the end of the 6. It's 44 for 2. Well, I guess one thing VOC can take out of this at the moment is they still have 2 danger men there with 24 balls left. We're not into that middle or lower order yet.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And Piers Fletcher seems to be the man on a mission, the captain. But I'm sure this man here, the Cock, will find his rhythm pretty soon.
Oh, that's high. Is it out? Oh, this is a big moment. It is. Well, he didn't find his rhythm. He never did. He's going to go for 10 off 13. And that is a huge, huge wicket. VOC, well, it's not looking too good at the moment.
Right, Niazi, he's been brilliant out there. That's his second catch. This one was not easy. The wind is going to be blowing this around. He's run in. Always difficult, but he's done the hard thing, isn't he? He's run in. He's got himself in position, takes the catch. Well, the Cock, it just didn't happen for him today.
No, sometimes you can get stuck in a bit of no man's land, and he never really got going. I'm not too sure he hit a boundary in that innings. I'll have to check the stats, but unfortunately, he goes for 10. VOC Rotterdam, no, he didn't. We have checked the stats quickly. Thank you, Rico. Didn't hit a boundary. Very unlike him, only striking at 76. He'll have to go. And it's 44 for 3 now. Well, the reigning champions on the ropes. And unless something big happens in these last few overs, they're not going to have many runs on the board to defend. They've definitely been a better bowling and fielding team, but let's not take anything away from Albie's Almy at the moment. They are doing a good job of restricting VOC.
Yeah, Jabba comes in, takes a wicket straight away. It was his very first ball. That's what you want to be doing.
So up the order, Rami. Well bowled. Just a little. Has there been a bit in the surface today? Because the 2 scores this morning were pretty low and there was quite a lot of wickets.
I think, the ball certainly seemed around. It has moved, it has swung, but I wouldn't say any more than any other day. I just think it's the pressure situation of these matches today. Teams have got everything to play for, the qualifier, everything to play for. Get yourself in the final or have to play another game. This one, you either stay in it or you're out. It's a lot of nervous energy out there as well. And a lot of pressure on the players, and it's one of those when the team's on top, when the bowler's on top, that energy is beneficial to you. If you're on a down, it has the opposite effect. And at the moment, Albie's Army, after their win, of course, yesterday as well, they're on the up at the moment.
It's a full ball, just skewed into the leg side just for a single. No, you're right. And teams seem to me in Group D, when they've had their foot on the throat, we say, they've really put it on. And teams haven't let many oppositions come back into the game.
No, they haven't. It hasn't happened to. There's only been the odd occasion. VOC did it yesterday, didn't they? That first match against MSC Frankfurt, that was a good one for them to win. That's that slower delivery. But the bowling, this again is what I was saying about this group. I think the bowling has been so intelligent. It's been so good. The variations been there. Bowlers haven't bowled too much of the same. There hasn't been like those Gundy short balls that we sometimes get used to seeing. They bowl well.
Oh, full toss. He misses out on that one. That definitely could have gone for 6. He'll be a little bit disappointed, but they'll get a single anyway. That'll take us to the end of the 7th, and it's a slow 7, 48 for 3.
Yeah, good over there. Wicket of the first, and then keeps it tight. I think Pearce wants to get that other bat
He
back.
might call for another bat in the moment.
Say, give me that one that I sent back. Bring it back to me, because, full toss there. You've got to punish that. You've got to put that away. What they're saying to each other there in the middle now.
Oh, I'm just saying we need to find boundaries and how we're going to do it. But if we look at what's coming today, the winner of this game will go on to play the Oostin Exiles in the qualifier too, and then the final later, MSC Frankfurt. They're already there. But yeah, we are about to lose one of these teams, Albie's Army or VC. This is the 3rd eliminator. We're about to lose our 3rd team from the group of death.
The bowler coming into the equation, just moving his field around, and wants the man at screen, the other side of the umpire.
Qureshi to continue. Wonderful first over from him. Oh, it's edged. He's gone. Well, he sort of went fishing with it. Feet didn't move. And another wicket falls. VOC, they're in all sorts. And, their backs are against the wall in this one. It is now 48 for 4. Yeah,
this is a really good delivery. And that's another thing. When bowlers have come back, they've come back good. Quite often the bowler comes back and he's bowled a good first over, and yet the first ball fires it down the leg side. It's a wide or it's a short one, but not in this case. It's right up there, right on the money, and you can see Fletcher there just enticed him into that false shot.
Yeah, absolutely. The feet didn't really move, and the bat sort of just hung out there. Another thin edge, and he'll go for 18 off 13. He'd be disappointed to get it now because he was just getting himself set. And VOC, they need someone at this back end to have a little bit of a cameo and try and get themselves, let's say, look, there's 17 balls left. You go, let's say you hit another 30 off that 17. That will get them to 78. And that might give them a chance in this game. Burhan Niaz, he's at the crease.
And missing again. And they've sort of stuck to their task, the task at hand very well, haven't they? They've got the ball outside the off stump. They haven't given. I'm just going to have a quick look in the extras. I don't know if have we seen a wide yet?
Maybe one. They've been really...
Just the one. Yeah, so only 4 extras, just the one wide. So they've been good. They know they have to be good for this one. And they have so far.
Oh, it's high in the air. Another opportunity. Will he get there? Oh, it's sort of a half chance. They're going to double back for 2. Oh, and that might be close, actually.
Go upstairs here, maybe.
I
yeah,
think
they will. It's all about the bat for me, Corey. Was the bat down?
Well, I think as Rami was trying to get into the crease, he had to go around the bowler. And I have a feeling this is going to be a lot closer than you think. Berhanez, rush of blood, tried to play a big shot first, second ball. And half a chance dropped. We'll have a look here now. The throw comes in, and Rami had to go round. So watch this. He's in trouble. No, he's just made it. Whoa, big moment.
Ooh, a better throw where the bowler could have taken it while the ball in hand, would have had him in trouble, but he gets home. I mean, that another example of the win. Getting hold of that. Al-Azhar wasn't able to make it to it.
Hit hard down the ground just for a single. I mean, I guess this is what we sort of expected from VOC. They are missing that top order. And so the biggest task for them this week was trying to find batsmen that could fire, because the bowling and fielding's been fine, but they just haven't had enough batsmen that have clicked.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And that's why I think there's that added pressure on Jain and also Tim de Kock to really do well with the bat.
So, the old helicopter shot. You like that one, Rico?
I'm liking that. It was a decent delivery. And yeah, there's the old chopper.
Yeah, a bit of MS Dhoni in that. Takes the single. I mean, really good bowling from Al-Bizalmi at the moment. They just aren't letting them release. That's a little bit of a highlight reel for a single. Last ball, the 8th. They need a boundary desperately. Qureshi, what a spell this has been. It's on the leg side, and it'll be a dot ball. And, well, what a brilliant spell. Give credit where it's due. Qureshi, he's going to finish with remarkable figures of 2 overs, 1 for 6.
Yeah, it's just sticking to the area, sticking to your disciplines, not getting carried away, and doing what your captain is wanting. The captain there, Rahel Khan, is just saying, this is what I want you to do. This is the line. Stick to the plan. Look where the field is. Bowl to your field. And they've done that, and nobody, I mean, there was only that 1 over, wasn't there, from Khalil, where he went for 2 boundaries. Everybody else up until now has been tight. The last thing they'd want here now, Al-Bazami, is to throw that away. 52 for 4 after 8.
Yep, they've lost a wicket on the first ball of 3 overs, and that always makes it difficult to get going after that. Well, it's in the air. He's not got enough of this, but it should just be 1 bounce to the fielder. And he's misfielded it. So that's good running from young Berhanez. They get an extra run there.
Not sure why the fielder's actually gone down here. I mean, he's been class out there, you have to say, as Niazi. But this time he's sort of, I don't know, maybe he trips over himself. But he's trying the old helicopter there again. But you see that? He just...
A little bit too over-enthusiastic.
Yeah. Well, he gets another chance. Will he send this one to the boundary? He makes space. And there he chips it just up in the air to... You understand, they're taking him on. Well, this is going to be close, and, well...
Not even.
Not close at all. It was a good throw, and the umpire doesn't even have to put his finger up because the batter's already on his way. And, well, that's the advantage. Get the throw in the glove to the keeper, and you give the batter no chance.
Yeah, another wicket falls, and this time trying to push hard for a 2 that never really was there. And Al-Bizalmi, good fielding from them. Keeper gets himself in the right spot as well. He didn't get any of that high on the bat. But he's out by a long, long way. And good work from Zia there. Clean take. Hits the bails off. Another wicket goes, and it's just this innings has never got going for VOC at any stage.
No, it hasn't. I mean, it was... maybe you go back to that start. I mean, they hadn't lost any wickets the first couple of overs, but they were still pretty cagey. They weren't looking to take the bowlers on. They weren't looking to take the field on when you only had just 2 men in the outfield. Maybe that's what he's thinking, because he's scratching his head thinking, where did this go wrong? Who's that?
That's Boris, who had the severe injury yesterday. So glad to see him smiling. For any viewers, he's doing okay now. He won't be playing, obviously, but good to see he's smiling. That's a full ball outside off, and it's defended by David Mullets at the crease now. It's 55 for 5, and yeah, a few people in the chat saying, look, so disappointed from VOC. It's a knockout game now. I just think this is basically a brand new team. I mean, there's only 3 players from 2019. It's a young team. And yeah, they'll be disappointed, though. I know they really today, they were thinking, let's win this one early and get into that prelim. You never know.
The thing is that it's not over. I mean, I can understand you'd be disappointed with the batting performance, as it has been so far. This is played out to be another single, but the game is not over. It's only halfway, and don't forget, we're going to see them with what has been their strength. All right, I mean, Pierce Fletcher, there's, as you said, he probably won't be bowling or may not be bowling. So that's going to be, you know, it's going to hurt them because he's been so good, but it's not over yet.
So Burhan there as well. He goes now, a wide ball outside off. He sort of just chips it straight to backward point. The procession continues. Albizalmi can't put a foot wrong. Yeah. And VOC can put every foot wrong at the moment. It's now 56 for 6.
Yeah, this one is a soft one. I mean, you got to hit it.
Yeah,
you're going to hit it, you hit it. You swing everything at this, and this is just catching practice. You see this here, look, he just guides it to the hands of the fielder. And you just, it's one of those frustrating because he'll look back at that and say, well, if I swung at this hard, this is going over him and probably going to the boundary.
Yeah.
Another soft dismissal, though. Another
soft dismissal. Now Bizalmi, they just do everything right. Burhan Diaz goes. He hasn't had the greatest tournament with the bat that he would have liked. He's been better with the ball. As we mentioned, 56 for 6. How many, have a guess, Rico, I'll challenge you. How many boundaries do you think there's been in this innings?
In this innings, I think 4.
5. So, yeah, it's well under what we usually see in that sort of 12-13 mark. Young Steve Van Vingerding, he's come out to the crease, I believe. So this is the first time. A young man, he's been with the mystery spinners. This will be the first time he gets a chance with the bat.
Jabba, been good, Usman Jabba. Just didn't feel right here. I like Jabba's action. He's got good long strides as he comes in. And unlike some bowlers, he continues it all the way through his action.
Yeah, they've got a good pace brigade, don't they? All of their bowlers, I mean, especially today, they bowled it in the right area. Look at Jabba's figures as well, 2 for 7.
That's what I mean. He's really, here we go, see, nice long strides, good action. Gets it right up there as well. So just a single. And one thing they've done, all the bowlers, and this, I know that coaches look at this a lot, is they've all finished their overs well. They haven't let themselves down in the last delivery. That one again is full, it's up there, doesn't let himself down. Bowls these 2 overs for 8 runs and picked up 2 wickets as well. So yeah, the Pacers, the Seamers, they've all bowled really well.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's 57 for 6 after 9 now. It's been a funny old innings this. I think VOC came out, I reckon they were still, yesterday was in their mind because I've not seen that top order play so defensively as well. I mean, the problem is if you go that defensive at the top and then you lose wickets, you can't come back from it. Yeah. It's all or nothing.
I think the thing is, and this is what a lot of teams have said to me and players, that especially those new to the format, you don't realise just how quick the innings goes.
So last over, dot ball again. Sort of just sums it up at the moment. Just can't find a boundary.
And Ozia coming in to finish his spell. Yeah, they just say it goes so quick. You think you've got time. You sort of think, well, okay, we'll just weather the storm. And the next thing you know, say, well, it's only 8 balls left. What's happened? It goes. I think you've got to get in and get firing quick. Slower. So it will be a single. Gets fielded. But take nothing away from Albazami here so far. I think they've been absolute clinical with what they've done. The bowling has been good. The fielding has been spot on as well. We've seen some good catches being taken by Niazi. They've really been up for this.
Yeah, they've been pretty sensational the whole game so far. David Mullett, what can he do? Well, that's high. I don't think he's got enough wood on it though. Should be caught, dropped. Well, they should run 2. They don't run 2. See, these are the little things that cost you. I mean, as soon as that was dropped, they should have turned and go, but they'll only get the single.
Yeah, I mean, that's an unusual one because that's Azim Khalil. And he normally doesn't drop them. And this one sort of hits his hands hard. A little bit off balance perhaps here, but just not able to keep it in his fingertips. Catch goes down, but only a single.
That's handy. That's a wide. So they're on 60. Let's say best case scenario they can get to 65. What's the lowest score we've seen defended? 63? 63, 64?
63 rings a bell, yeah.
Well, that should be their first. Can they get over 63? Everyone loves a low-scoring game. You never know. It's going to be a dot ball. They've been really good at just bowling it on a difficult length, changing the pace, and they've just restricted them ever since the very first ball.
Yeah, it's yeah, I say again, it's been a really good performance. They haven't let themselves down. They haven't dragged the ball down. They haven't bowled. Well, I think that was just a second wide. They haven't bowled balls down the leg side.
Another dot ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is it's painful to watch a little bit. It's like the little engine that couldn't. They just have never got trucking in this innings. Fortunately, the young man overswinging there. Can they get a boundary off the last just to give their bowlers something? Another dot ball. So that's that close to the innings sort of sums up the whole innings. And VOC, they amble to 60 for 6 off 10. I mean, their defence is on the ropes. I mean, it's almost the knockout punch. Their bowlers are going to have to do something remarkable.
Yeah, they're going to have to be good. I mean, thing is, they'll be, if anything, encouraged by what they've seen out there from the bowling of the Swedish champions, Al-Bazami, and they'll be saying to themselves, or what they need to be saying to themselves in this short break, this short interval, is right, if they can bowl that line and make it so difficult for us to get the ball away, we've got to do the same. We've got to do the same. We've got to be absolutely clinical with every opportunity that comes our way. Take our chances, make them so. I'm just wondering whether they'll start with a real tight infield to basically say, we ain't got too many runs, so let's attack from the world goal.
Yeah, absolutely. We look at the highlights, and it wasn't pretty reading for VOC fans as they lost wickets in club. Yelp to screw 9. That was, I think, the only there's only one of 2 sixes in the innings.
Yeah.
But then he got the edge through to the keeper. And they took most of their chances, did Al-Bazami, and their bowling unit really put on a good show. And unfortunately, they just kept losing wickets at the wrong time. That was a bit of fun, though. PSV, that's one of the first bats he used out of 3.
Yeah, well, he did. I mean, when he got the second one, the very first ball was hit to the boundary. And we thought, well, okay, here we go. This was probably the one here. And then, I think he hit 3 boundaries with that bat before deciding he wanted to change it. And the one he changed it to was the one that he found the edge. And it was well taken. I think he's done. I mean, I know Vinny has been an admirer of Ismail Zia because he didn't start well, but he's just got better and better, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. And Al-Bazami, we don't take anything away from them. They just bowled it in the right areas the whole time. They changed their pace. This was a bit of a soft dismissal, but you still got to take your catches, and that was well caught by Taj Hussain at backward point. And Burhan, there's unfortunately not many runs for him. That brought David Mullet to the crease. He tried to clear the pickets, couldn't do that. Another dropped catch right at the end, and they just got the single there. And well, there's a couple of dot balls to end the innings. I think, Rico, maybe we can even count the dot balls overall. It's quite a lot, but yeah, for VOC, they'll be disappointed. This batting scorecard's not going to look too pretty.
No, it's not. It's that inning sort of had a feel to it about a team that's very good and very dominating in the long format of the game, but I've just come in and played a T10 match. They just really didn't get into that rhythm, didn't hit the ball hard, didn't find the boundaries.
Yeah, so I've just done a quick count, 20 dot balls.
Oh.
20 dot ball in a T10's remark. That's 33.
That's a third,
yeah, 33%. But nothing to take away from this group of men. Sensational bowling. Look at the economy rates: 5.5, 3, 6.5. We'll skip that one. 7 and 4. Yeah. Sensational for all of them.
Yeah, really. I mean, as we said, the one we skipped is Azam Khalil. I had a feeling that maybe he's the one that we're going to target. He is the only real slow bowler in that lineup. But yeah, I mean, that Manhattan, it tells you a story. They just weren't able to capitalise. And the other thing that didn't help towards the second part of the innings where they wanted to get after the bowling, they were losing wickets regularly as well.
Yeah, so at the moment, at the halfway stage, the reigning champions 60 for 6. Maybe this is the last 45 minutes of their championship defence. Join us back with me and Rico Full in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back to the beautiful Cartama Oval here in Spain. And we're here for Finals Friday of Group D. We're at the halfway stage between VOC Rotterdam and Albi Zalmi. So far, Albi Zalmi, they have been well on top. They restricted VOC Rotterdam to 60 for 6. But cricket is a funny, funny game. You never, ever know. And the reigning champions, well, they're on the ropes. And can they come back with a knockout punch? And let's see what happens here. We're going to welcome back Rico, full Rico. Do VOC have any chance here?
Yeah, look, I'm always a guy that's always optimistic. I never say it's over just because you've done badly in one discipline of the game. They didn't bat well. They didn't get the runs on the ball that they wanted. I think even if they could have found another 20 runs, I think they would have thought, yeah, 80, we're up for this. I think it all depends on, for them, they've got to get quick wickets. Albi Zalmi, I don't think they bat really deep. They're also a team where not all of their guns have fired. And getting them quick, you've got a chance. I mean, Taj Hussain, he's a non-striker at the moment. He was coming out after getting a first baller yesterday, so he's going to be a bit tentative. Shahid Ali, though, he's always made good starts.
That's a nice shot. Should be, or could be a run out the non-strikers, and they need this. Oh, I reckon he's safe. I tell you what, they needed a direct hit. It was really good fielding from Young C, but they needed the direct hit.
Yeah, he's assessing the situation well. A lot of fielders would have just thrown this ball to the keeper, but he looks up, he knows where he has to be. Here's the throw, and I think it's not a lot in it.
Oh, it's
Keeper
close.
Just gets back, you see.
Oh.
Dangerous, though, because if that bat plugs,
he's gone.
He's in trouble.
So, shot. Oh, that's a gorgeous shot. Arnav Jain, a little bit of width, and he has smoked that for 4.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying he's always starts well. Shahid Ali plays some good shots, scores runs quickly. He's an exciting player to watch. And gets the boundary, gets the first boundary for his team, and the first one's on the board as well.
Yeah, nice shot. Geez, VOC needed an early wicket. Hit hard, straight to the fielder again. And, yeah, when you've only got 60 to defend, how many in the power play? 4 wickets? That'd be nice.
Well, yeah.
Not high in the air. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, 3 bounce, 4. Just a single.
Yeah, it's always, every time now the ball it's hit straight hard, we're always thinking, okay, where's it? We just don't know where it's going to go. Is it going to go all the way? Is it going to go to the hands of the fielders? Is the wind going to bring it back in?
Flighted, outside off, and he lavish sweep for a single. So both batsmen off the mark now.
Yeah, I mean, that was important run, that, for Taj Hussain. Yeah, it was done yesterday for Golden. So he's got a run on the board. He'll breathe a sigh of relief.
Full, straight, well fielded from Arnav Jain. He's had a really good week with the ball. Not a bad start from him. That ends the first. It's 6 for none.
Yeah, it's more or less, this is where VOC were. Exactly the same. Talk to me a little bit about the team that's come out here from VOC, because I think a few of the players have said themselves, and I've heard it around the ground, and also heard it from some of the supporters that have come. They could have come with a team with a little bit more experience, maybe more older players, but they've gone for some youth here as well, and I like that.
Yeah, there's been a big emphasis in the last few years of developing some cricketers that are going to be ready to start playing 1s and 2s cricket. So those young kids that train 4 times a week, it's like for me right now, looking at backward point, short third and cover, they're all under 18 years old. I mean, short, fine leg, Roman's 15.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty proud but big step for the youth of VOC. But this is what the club wanted a few years ago, and now we're seeing those kids come through.
Yeah, I think that's amazing to see.
The to Schoonheim, oh, he gets hit straight. Unlucky, it just falls 1 bounce to Pierce Fletcher.
Yeah, it's great to see, and that's one thing that I've loved about this week. Not this week, I was going to say this tournament.
Yep.
All the weeks we've had the schools come around, kids watching, and it's the way that the kids are attracted to the younger players as well.
Full, straight.
We saw that with the Calpe Giants. They had some juniors in there, didn't they? They had Louis Bruce.
Yep.
They had Samat as well, and then you also had Manav.
Yep.
And, you know, when they're playing, all the kids from the schools, they're watching them and they're talking to them. And it's all about developing the game.
It's hit high. This could be half a chance. No, unlucky. It just goes over the infield. Good fielding there from Berhan Niaz, but they'll get back for a second. No, you're exactly right, Rico. And these young kids, they might not produce the results straight away now, but what they've learnt from this week and the experience they get, in 2-3 years, you will reap the benefits of it. Absolutely. So steady start here from Albizalmi. They are in control. Big Mo across the line for a single.
Yeah, they're just here at the moment, VSC. They want something to happen. They need to find a breakthrough. Get that breakthrough. Once you get that first wicket, and they've been there before, get the first wicket and things start to happen.
Well, you never know. I mean, everyone loves a low-scoring thriller. Can they get 1 and 2 straight away? Well bowled. That should just be a single. It is just a single. So, just keeping it tight for now.
Defending champions, VOC Rotterdam. They won the European Cricket League back in 2019.
We've had it for a fair few days then. It's February, it's March 2022. We didn't want to give it back. Well bowled from Yelta Schoonheim.
But look, you know, we're talking about the youth, how important it is for developing the game, but how much the game has moved forward, especially in Europe. I mean, 2019, what was it? 3 days?
Teams. Yep, 3 days, eight teams.
8 teams, yeah. 17 matches,
yep.
Something like that in total. And now look.
30 teams, 144 matches, 6 weeks.
6 weeks. And that tells you about the growth and development of European cricket. It's absolutely magical.
Yeah, it really is. And you can see, like, the improvements. I remember Cluj when we played them 3 years ago. And I was thinking, Romanian champions, this isn't going to be great. And they have improved so much in 3 years. Same with Drew from France. So it just shows that in this 3 year period, despite COVID, it's been remarkable. Yeah. Really been remarkable. Here comes Arnav Jain. He's going to bowl his second. Hit hard into the offside. It's going to be a single. So you feel here they've gone back to Arnav in the power play because they think we need wickets, and it's probably the right call.
Yeah, I think so. He's been very good. He's certainly a bowler I can see going places.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? Not just as a bowler, but as an all-rounder.
Hit hard, and it's spilt. It's spilt. Well, when things aren't going right for you, they aren't, and that should have been caught. Yeah,
that was a chance, and that's a Burnham Nays. Puts it down. It's a comfortable height as well.
Yeah, should have held that. They've got to hold everything here. And Arnav Jain, he's had a really good tournament. Had a nice dinner with him last night, speaking about his cricket. Flighted this time. He's just a clever bowler. You'll be impressed with this last night, Rico.
Tell me.
I took down a kilo steak. I got the free T-shirt. About 4 of us did it. 1 kg.
Wow. You should have bought the T-shirt with you.
Hit hard, offside. Don't want to let this get through. Good fielding by the young man. Nice to see that.
Yeah, I like that. How many times have you heard me say, get down, get down? Because if it gets past you, you can chase it, but you ain't going to catch it. That's the way to do it. Good stop.
Yeah, you're better off just diving on it instead of turning and running. Good work. Good over this from Arnav Jain. Can they get the wicket here just to add a little bit more pressure? Oh, clever. He does that a few times, doesn't he? It's like he knows they're going to come.
Yeah, this probably had a little chat with the batter there as well.
It's well bowled. Well bowled. Well, just meandering along. I tell you what, 1 or 2 wickets, bang bang. You never know.
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna say this. I think Wimbledon, he could be interesting here today. Oh, wow.
Well bowled again. It's really well bowled. That's a sensational over. VOC, they only concede 13 off the power play. And funny enough, when they've been bowling and defending runs late, no one can hit them.
No.
Ooh, you never know, Rico.
Look, they've 13. Where were they? They were 15, but they had lost that 1 wicket. But I don't think that matters at the moment. It's the pressure of keeping it tight. I mean, let's just have a look at that right now. It started off, as we know, a runner ball. It's already gone up a little bit.
If they end up winning this VC, I'll do a 2 kilo steak tonight. I'll go back and I'll get the double.
No, that's like a reward. You shouldn't. No, there's got to be a proper forfeit.
Yeah. Oh, hey, they must be hearing you out there because it is the young bowler, Van Vingeting, the mystery spinner. They must have heard you, Rico.
I think these conditions, the ball, I mean, what he bowls, conditions will play a part. I think the pressure of this, you want to win this game, you're expected to win it, 60 on the board. Well, batters may just get a little carried away. Let's wait and see. Just, I'm liking this as well. He's saying, no, this is the field I want. That's a question. A lot of people have different views about this. Okay, you're a bowler, so very quickly, you're a bowler. Who sets the field, you or your captain?
Both. A good bowler should know basically what he wants to bowl to, and a good captain should listen. The captain will give some advice on that, but it should be coordinated between the two.
Okay, there you go.
So they've got the extra man on the leg side. Here we go, the mystery spinner. Gets away with that. That was a little bit short.
Yeah.
It should just be the single. I mean, they started this chase needing 61, so 6.1 and over, and it's just creeping up to getting close to 7.
Yeah. And I think the other thing is these batters, I know the way they bat, they won't be looking at that 6 and over. They'll be under pressure because they haven't hit a boundary.
Slow. That could be the first boundary. They've got to get down. They can't get down. Well, it's 4 runs. They needed that just as a steadier, just to breathe a sigh of relief.
Yeah.
Just a bit straight.
Yeah, Roman Harhangi there, chasing there. I think he just needed to get down. We said before, if you're close enough to it, get yourself down to it. Because once you see it go past you, you're not going to catch it.
Yep, absolutely. Good shot, good batting. So that boundary just helps steady them just a bit. Mystery spinner, he's got to try and spin it away from them here if he can.
I think he's trying to push it through. I would just try and hold it back a little. Take the leg by. See, just pushing it through. I think when first time I saw him bowl,
he was a bit slower.
He was a lot slower, just holding it up in the air a bit. And I just think, with this wind blowing around, no pace on the ball, trying to hit straight, you got a chance.
Yeah, it's straight again, and that's a good shot. It's way too straight. It's on the leg stump, and he hits it for 6. Well, those 2 boundaries this over, well, it turns the event on its head. And Albizalmi, they're in control.
Yeah, I mean, they needed the boundaries, and they got them. This one, again, he's pushed it through, but he's angled this across. It's going towards the leg side, picks it up cleanly. And with the wind blowing this way as well, even if he doesn't time it perfectly, that's always going to go to the boundary. So this over, a couple of deliveries there, just taking the pressure off a little bit.
Yeah, it has.
Nice to see him just give this a bit of flight.
Just get that line right as well. He's just gotten a little bit too straight, and it's been easy pickings for the batsman.
Better. But the line again, a little bit down the leg, gets a battle pad on this, just keep an eye on the umpire.
Yeah, they're just conferring between the two, so bat on that. They just moved 45 onto the rope, so just the single. Get everyone back on the leg side and everyone on the offside in the ring.
Can he get the breakthrough? Can he get the wicket?
Short, pulled, could be half a chance. Great effort from the young man, but it lands in front of him. It's going to go for 4. That was a bit of a long hop. It was a good effort, though. 4 runs.
Yeah, look, I like this. One or two may have said, stop the boundary, but you need wickets. You got to go for the wicket. He goes for the catch, and he was always going to get beaten by the bounce if he didn't quite make it. Tremendous effort, but it is the 3rd boundary in the over. So that's the over that Albizalmi were looking forward to. And they're looking pretty good, looking pretty set here at the moment. And you're looking pretty good as well with your nice shirt on. I think Mr. Mactor was trying to outdo you with these peacock shirt.
Yeah, well, it's a bit surprising. I said when I started this commentary stint, this tournament, I said it was going to be Peacock Fridays, and I will try and wear the loudest shirt that I can wear. And I'm in the black and purple, but Vinny Sandhu's wearing, he's got about 18 colours.
I've heard rumours that he's
out doing
shopping.
Of course he has. I thought he bought about 8 shirts last week. It's meant to be my Peacock Friday, but hello all our viewers around the world. It's great to have you with me and Rico Full, but we're witnessing probably the last chance for the reigning champions.
In the air, one bounce to the fielder. Yeah, they need something to happen, and it's got to happen pretty quickly. They need wickets, and we've gone past Albizalmi, the halfway point now with it score-wise in this, the 5th over.
Could someone in the viewer chat maybe tell us how many days have VOC Rotterdam held the trophy? Because I don't think that record's ever going to get beaten. I think we won it on August 30th, 2019. But Routers gets his first goal in this tournament, pulled just for one. But yeah, if someone, Luke Belgium, Keanu, whoever's in the chat, could you maybe tell us how many days have VOC Rotterdam held the trophy? Because we might be witnessing the last 20 minutes.
There you go. Let us know what you think on the chat. Always good to hear from you.
Hammered, but straight to the fielder, and he's come in too quick again. He's done that a few times this week, and it goes over his head for 6.
Yeah, we saw this yesterday when I was in the fan zone, and I thought, I think he's overcommitted. And same again, he comes forward, and then he tries to take it going backwards, and yeah, he's landed on his back as well, just trying to straighten it out. And while the umpire, I think that's Joe Foster there, saying, yeah, don't worry, I'm not afraid of these snakes in there. Yeah, look.
You've got to start. You've got to be on that rope. See how his body weight was running forward?
Yeah.
These are the little things. And, well, 6 runs. Yeah, surely now. Hopefully he's okay. Seems that his back's a bit tight.
Because that one there, because he's running and then the way he's trying to take it, he's never going to stay inside the rope, is he? He's always going to go backwards. So, yeah, he just comes in a little bit too much as this wind picks up once more.
I think the gods, the cricket gods, know the reigning champions are gone.
Nicely played and good running. Taj Hussain, he's quite keen to get to the other end, and they probably won't run here. Maybe just a little bit of batter in bowler's way.
No one's helped me out here. I'll look it up, and you do a bit of comms here. I'm going to try and find out.
All right, you find out. It's going to be a fair number of days. Goes for the big shot. Doesn't get this right. Taj Hussain. That's his 11th delivery. Good falls to him.
Oh, well, Phil G. Thank you, Phil G. He's coming in the chat. Don't look, Rico. Try have a guess.
You want me to guess? All right. Okay. It's got to be close to 800 something.
More.
More? What, are we in the 900?
We are. Comes down the wicket. Missed time. VOC Rotterdam have held the inaugural trophy for 947 days.
Wow. There you go. 947.
Brings an end to the 5th. It's 40 for none. But, well, you think that 947, it's over. It's been a special run. It's getting close to being over. I don't think any team will ever beat that run, though. That's going to be a record for a long, long, long time. New record.
It's a new... the thing is, though, I mean, I was there at La Manga in 2019 to watch some of their games and to watch some of those records.
Yeah.
We broke records that are still standing, and they were just awesome.
Yeah,
it was some of the best batting that I'd seen in a long time.
Yeah, it was a very special tournament. We thoroughly enjoyed ourselves, and we've enjoyed the 947 days since, but this might be all she wrote. To Schoonheim.
And, well, you say Schoonheim. Well, he decides, well, I like the scoop. I'll go for the scoop. And he does. 1 bounce 4. And we're starting to hear the boys now from Al-Bazami. They're starting to make some noise. They're a bit nervy. They didn't want to be overconfident. But now they're starting to believe that they will go on to have that crunch match against the Ostend Exiles to see if they can make it through to the final.
Absolutely. Comes in again. Well, that's mistimed. Goes out to fine leg. It should just be a single. Good fielding from Roman Harangi out there. But, yeah, Al-Bazami, let's not take anything away from there. They have had an unbelievable game here. They've dominated from the very second ball.
Yeah.
Can they go on, and can they beat Ostend Exiles this afternoon?
Good question. Are they coming, like we said, are they coming good at the right time? In once more. Oh, that's well bowled. He's unlucky. No run. Listen, oh, that's a bit of cheekiness there from the keeper. I like that.
Well, maybe David Mullet, he might want to tell us what he was trying to do there, because that was pretty good fielding.
I think that's a case of, I'm looking one way, but watch out. Here comes...
Oh, it would have been out. I reckon it would have been out by... Oh, tight.
Slow ball. Gets plenty on this, but has he got enough on it? Will it be the first wicket? It will. Takes the catch. The wind, as we know, plays its part on this, but well done. Safe hands from the fielder. Catch is taken, and it's Well, John, who does it as well, and supporting a nice pair of shades as well. He's always, I mean, we know he's a good player. He's always looked pretty cruel and trendy out there as well, hasn't he?
Oh, yeah, Arnav Jain loves looking at himself in the mirror, but he takes a good catch here. And, well, if I'm an MSC Frankfurt player or an Austin Exiles and I'm sitting aside, you've got to remember that wind is playing havoc. That would have gone for 6 any other day.
Yeah.
And that's maybe we'll see mid-off in the ring more today. But Shahid Ali, that's a good little innings when you're not chasing many. 25 off 20, 2 sixes, 1 4, striking at 125.
Yeah, and he's done one. And they'll be pleased that he's gone out there and he scored some runs because if he stays in good nick, anything is possible. So, good high. Does get the wicket. Well done for him.
Yep. So, wicket falls. It's all a little bit too late. New batsman ambles to the crease. Well, he took.
But he does have a good smile on his face, the captain. Raheel Khan. And will that smile stay on his face? Well, he would love to be out there and hit these winning runs. Oh, gets beaten again. This is a good little flurry, good finish from Schoonheim. Listen, VOC Rotterdam, I was saying 2019, I remember how well they played, of course, you know, there was those partnerships of big names. Why doesn't your name ring a bell?
What do you mean? The leading strike rate in the history of T10 cricket.
Well, I just wanted to see that look at your face.
Cheeky bugger. Oh, that's it, Rico. You and I aren't friends anymore as that's hit into the leg side for a single.
That look, that was worth it. That was worth it, just to see the look on your face. Come on, remind everybody.
Well, if people, no, I won't remind them that, but if people do want to look back at the old VOC, you can look up, we hit 222 for none in the final, but actually the semi-final, people forget the semi, we chased down 130 in about 5 overs.
Yeah.
That was also crazy. We look at the fan zone here. Well, they're enjoying themselves, I'm glad, and a little bit of talking there. Next to the fire, it is a little bit more of a chilly day.
Jay's blocking the heat. Jay said, I want the heat. So here we go. Change here now. So, Rohan Malik.
Oh, good. This is giving a young man a go here. And there they are. Well, there's Crystal and Merrill. Well, and there's Vinny. Get away from the girls, Vinny. But no,
Vinny would have to be there, wouldn't he?
There's Eddie as well. They've flown in from Holland to support VOC, which is great. As that's cut away, and that should be just a dot ball. And no, great to see the support from the Dutch coming. And, well, they'll be disappointed.
I think Taj Hussain is out there shouting out to Vinny, Vinny, put a baggie on. We can see your ball spot. Taj Evans, and now he's sending it aerial. It's an opportunity, and it's been taken. That's a really good catch. And Malik gets a wicket. Well done to the youngster.
Yeah, and look at this. Look at them celebrate big.
I like
the captain. See,
I love it.
This is the young man, and they'll never forget this moment. The youth coming through for VOC, bowling some off spin, gets himself a wicket. It's his first moment in this tournament. Good on him.
Yeah, well done. This is terrific. This is what it's all about. Okay, yeah, winning is important, but the taking part and the memories certainly for the younger players. And look, they all go to him because this is an important moment for the youngster, and he'll be able to watch back and remember this for a long, long time.
Yeah, absolutely. So he'll go for one, and well, by my count, this week they've had 4 wicket takers that are under the age of 20 take a wicket, and that's great to see. And that's something he'll hold on to for the rest of his career. And consolation wicket for VOC Rotterdam. Nice catch out there by Tim de Kock as well, just holding up in the breeze ever so gently.
Yeah, so the captain went out there with smiles on his face, and he returns with no smile, so he's not going to be there to see them home. And this man, Azam Khalil, he's been the rock, hasn't he, for them? He just paddles this.
Cute. Very cute.
Paddles this away for a single. So Taj Hussain has been looking to play the big shots himself, and I think he needs to be just a little bit responsible here. He certainly wouldn't want to be giving any more wickets away. He hits this fairly hard, and he finds the gap, 4 runs. Yeah. And just a little bit too short on that occasion, Malik.
Yeah, too short. Nice shot, though. You still got to put it away. Nice boundary will bring up the 50. And they're 10 runs away, Albi Zalmi, from getting themselves into the preliminary final later versus Houston Exiles.
Well, they were very vocal yesterday when they won that all-important match against the Malta Super Kings. That's well bowled. That's nicely done, flighted. I like that. I like to see that from the slower bowlers, not being afraid to flight the ball up.
Yep. Yep, it's brave bowling, and that's what you want to see the youth kids do as well.
Yeah.
Get it up there, turn the ball.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Don't worry about being hit down the ground. His arm just takes a single. Yeah, I was saying they were very vocal when they got that victory against the Malta Super Kings. No doubt this win will also have them pumped up, and they'll have a bit of a break, won't they? I mean, remember, there's going to be a break of about an hour and a half, it may be, because this match looks like it'll be finishing a bit earlier, maybe more than that. You see the timings on there, so we will be back to play that qualifier. So it will be, looks like the Houston Exiles will be taking on Al-Bazami.
Well, can VOC get a few dot balls? I think the inner ring needs to go in here. There's no point letting them get a 1. And see if they can get a few dots there. Yeah, looking forward to what's going to come for the rest of the day.
So that qualifier, that will be local time, 2 o'clock. You saw the timings on there, so there'll be a bit of a break. And, well, we've got a slip in here.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Can they manufacture something? This is young Roman Harangi's been handed the ball. So this is the 15-year-old. Good fielding from Burhan Niaz. Oh, and he misses the stumps. Well, it's good fielding. They need it. He could have maybe got around, maybe get everyone in, point, cover tight, get a couple of dot balls. You never know. A couple of weeks, but this is great fielding from Burhan Niaz.
Yeah, it wasn't that quick to go. Never really got the skates on. And we'll maybe be able to see just how close that was. Haven't really got enough time. Well, they're taking on again. This time he has to adjust. They have another go. And, well, the 2 out of 2. But so far, they've missed them both occasions. And I think on that occasion, definitely would have been out.
Well, they've brought everyone tight, so they've just caused a little bit of confusion, and there could have been back-to-back run-outs. You don't see that every day, but they're within 1 shot now. 6 runs. Young Roman, young 15-year-old. It's going to be a wide. And, well, I'm feeling a bit emotional up here, Rico.
Yeah.
947 days. Right now, I'm still a champion right now. You can't take this away. I'm still on a run. Every second that goes past still counts.
Why didn't you bring your medal?
Actually should have.
You should have brought your medal.
Just in Australia. I took it home, actually.
Oh, that's pretty Oh, he's done well, I think, the keeper here. Mollet, he's got something on this. Otherwise, that would have been probably the end of the match, because that would have been 5. It keeps it just to 2.
Mullet has given us 1 more minute as champions. Good stop, that. And, yeah, the young man just spraying it down the leg side. Well, these are the closing moments for VOC. The reigning champions, they won't be able to say that for much longer. It's over, Rico. It's over. I'm getting...
Hey, give you a cut.
I'm not feeling too good about it, mate.
Don't worry. You got the youth is coming up, and he tries to get funky. And asking the question here.
Oh, not out given. That would have been a nice little wicket. Good take from David Mullet down the leg side.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing this has missed everything, or it's gone over the stump, because it's not been called a wide. It has missed leg stump, so it's caught something on the way, I suppose.
Yeah, not too sure. Good take though.
But they're encouraging Roman to get a wicket. Hanji, come on, youngster. And they're, of course, all going to go up. They get a leg by.
Well, we are drawing this out as long as we can. And Albi Zalmi, they've had a really good game. They scamper through for the single here, missing leg stump.
Hey, Corey.
Talk to me.
You're still champions.
I'm still a champion right now.
Still
Can't
champions.
say I'm the reigning champion at this moment. Until... Get down, Rowe. Great fielding from the young man. Well, 1 more. Brilliant fielding.
Loving that. And
I'm clapping that. That's sensational.
And Piers Fletch, I mean, hats off to you as well, sir. Well, you've got a few hats on your head. Maybe take them both off, or 3 of them off. because I think he's led by example. He's really done well for the youngsters. What are you doing down there?
Passing
Get up.
the mantle. Oh, he's
yay! Woo! Well, this is what it's all about. Another magical moment. He gets through. Is another wicket. Well done to Roman Harhanji. That's really well done. He's kept his cool. He's lost his line a little bit, but he's come back. He's got it on the money, and he's hit the stumps. Timber!
Yeah.
The castle has been raided.
The young 15-year-old nails the Yorker, and that is sensational, Bone. That's on the highlight reel. VOC right now. Look at him!
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh, yeah.
Woo-hoo. This kid has a bright future. He's 15 and he bowls this quick, and a big credit to Rohan Malik, who just stopped a diving four at fine leg to give us another chance at the wicket. Well bowled. Hussain goes for a really well compiled 25 off 20.
Yeah, 25 of 20. And he was done by a good one, you have to say. And what a lovely moment for the young man. But he'll get a good round of applause there, Taj Hussain, because he's done his job, hasn't he? He was going into this match after getting a golden duck, had to compose himself.
Well, Hawkmoon's just come in the chat and said,
What?
even when they lose, they'll still be the reigning champions till there's a new winner crowned.
Actually, that's a very good point.
Yeah, 2 more weeks.
Look at that.
Oh, this is the greatest day.
You're going to carry your party until what time?
Here we go. Oh, I tell you what, you got to believe. Can you get 12 dots in a row? Send it to a golden ball.
Malik. Look at the noise out there. This is good. And Azam Khalil, will he feel the pressure? He comes down. He's going to go. There's going to be another stump. And, well, was the pressure going to get to him? Yes, it does. And Malik has another. Azam comes down the wicket, tries to hit over the top, misses it. No mistakes from Malik. So another wicket goes down. And it's time for the youngsters for VOC Rotterdam, the champions from the Netherlands, the defending champions, to shine on their day.
Yeah, well, the future is bright, and that's all I can say. They're not going to win this game, but well done. Good hands from the keeper, David Mullett. That's the best thing he's done all tournament. And the youth of VOC are getting some wickets. Maybe they should have gone with them all week. A couple of wickets, and no, it's great to see. This is why they were sent over. They want the youth to develop. And, well, they will treasure these moments for a long, long time.
Oh, what magical moments these are. You know, this is the fabulous thing about European Cricket Network. It's out there. It's been streamed worldwide. So millions of people around the world are watching the stars of the future. But more importantly, for their young kids, they've got this memory for a lifetime. I mean, look, the young now at the moment, and maybe he's going to show that to his girlfriend in a few years' time, to his wife, to his kids, and then eventually to his grandchildren. It will be out there forever. Well done.
Yeah, absolutely. So another wicket. Can they get one more? Well, everyone needs to get close. Even Bart Routers at backward third man. Don't know why he's so deep. Get in there. Get another wicket. Chuck another slip in.
What must be going through his mind at the moment, Malik?
Tell you what. Oh, I've seen some things there making this the most difficult one run in history. Just hit it.
Well, you're saying just hit it. You're not supposed to be saying that. You're supposed to be saying just miss it. Malik flights it up. Oh, he's got another. This is going to be out.
No, it won't be out. It's a wide.
Oh,
It's a wide. It can't be out.
It's game over.
Wait, what happens? Can you get a wide wicket?
No. Once a wide is called, that's the end of the match.
Really?
Yeah, that's the end of the match because the run precedes everything else. Well.
So it's a wide. I've never seen that before.
Yes,
he's not out. He was in his crease anyway. Oh, well, that would have been...
Was he back?
Yeah, I think his foot never left.
Let's see. It's on the line. Oh,
that's safe.
He's just safe.
That would have been funny, though. But, OK, so the wide brings an end to a chaos.
Corey had just thrown stuff all over the place here,
I wanted another wicket. But, no, what a fantastic game of cricket. Albi Zalmi, credit to them. They have dominated this game, and they are going to go through to the preliminary final. VOC Rotterdam, the reigning kings, they came, they fought, and they're going to take 4th place in this group. They'll be disappointed, but congratulations to the team from Sweden.
Yeah, look, congratulations to Albi Zalmi. I think they're keeping their hopes alive. They've had mixed fortunes, haven't they? They've been good at times, and at times they've been disappointing. But at the moment, it's all about making it through to that qualifier number 2. That'll be coming up at 2 o'clock here at local time. You can see 1 o'clock GMT, VNIST, 18:30. But they are there. They booked their place against the Innings Exiles. That's not going to be an easy match for them. But also, look, let's take our time to say farewell to VOC Rotterdam. I think they've been absolutely amazing. The defending champions, they came here, they couldn't come here with their strongest squad, especially with some of the key players representing their nation in New Zealand. But the team they came out with young players, talented youth players, and it's been lovely to see them out there. And today, they've left their mark on this championship.
Yeah, absolutely. But this game, they will be a little bit disappointed with the way it ended. They had these half chances, but to be fair, they never had enough runs on the board. There was some nice batting from the Albi players, getting themselves up to the target. But right at the end, there was a couple of wickets, and there were some really nice moments for the younger brigade in this squad.
Absolutely. Look, there's somebody who's been there. He's making his way up now. He's in his 20s there, John. And there's another man who's not in his 20s anymore. He's losing his hair. But there was some good catch. That catch there, that was a good one. And we didn't see the celebrations there that followed, because that was Malik getting his first wicket. Well, Malik did get a second, and it was the pressure applied on the man there. Normally Mr. Cool, Azam Khalil. That stop, will take nothing away from that, because that stop meant that there was this wicket here. What a Yorker this is. This is actually gained the other way.
Yeah, it's unbelievable Yorker for a 15-year-old. And that stop also gave him a chance at another ball, and he got a second wicket. So a really fitting end in a sort of way for the VOC guys with their youth doing well. But great to see the smiles on the Albi guys. Well done to the officials as well. It was a nice game of cricket, but Albi they deserve to win.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's one thing, isn't it? All these matches have just been played in the right spirit, and it's all about the community of European cricketers coming together, not just on the field of play, of course. Also, as we know, all of you guys that are doing a wonderful job on the chat. I know people are watching all around the world, and one of the things they're seeing just how united the players around Europe are, the teams around Europe, and we're seeing that out here as well, and no doubt you're seeing it at home. Let's have a look at those bowling figures there, Corey.
Yeah, and look, there's some pretty good reading, even the 2 men at the top, but let's talk about the 2 young men at the bottom. 2 for 8 for Rohan Malik and Roman Harangi, 1 for 6. They're the future of VOC. They can hold their head up high, and well, they'll be disappointed to go out, but there's still a few positives to take.
Oh, they'll be, yeah, I mean, yeah, of course you will. You're not going to make it through to the final. You're going to be disappointed, but the positives are huge, and I'm pretty sure that they're certainly going to enjoy the rest of this day. I'm certainly looking forward to chatting to them later, and maybe I'll be sat amongst them as we watch the final later on today. But yeah, I'd love to be talking to those younger players and just asking them just how special a moment it's been for them to be here and playing for VOC Rotterdam, and well, doing and working their magic out there on the field of play.
Yeah, absolutely. And the good part about this is I'm off to the fan zone for the afternoon, Rico. I've done the swap. I got game 2 in, and I'm off to the fan zone.
So you're coming back later.
Am I?
Be good.
Maybe not. We'll have to check technicality.
I think you're coming back later, aren't you? You're not back anyway. I think we're going to have you in for the final game. I think so. You better be good. You better be drinking the Victoria's Sin alcohol.
Yeah.
But look, a quick summary.
Yeah, quick summary. VOC never got enough runs on the board. Albi bowled really well. Let's remind ourselves, Usman Jabbar, Tush Qureshi and Lima Moment, really sensational spells. And once they did that, it was basically game over.
Yeah, I mean, they bowl really well. I mean, take nothing away from Al-Bazami. But credit to VOC as well, though. They didn't get the runs on the board. When you don't get those runs on the board, it's always going to be very difficult. You need to take wickets early. They weren't able to do that because of some good batting from Shahid Ali, 25 he made. And exactly the same for Taj Hussain. The 2 openers played their part. They knew it was important for them to just settle the nerves, not do anything crazy, get them home, and they more or less did do that. I mean, there was a couple of wickets that went there towards the end, and I'm pleased about it as well, because it meant that the youngsters from VOC were able to pick up those wickets. They've had their moments as well. They're going to take something really positive away from their week here. But again, well done to Al-Bazami, and good luck to them when they take on Innings Exiles in what's going to be a very important and exciting match.
Yeah, so how far away is that match, Rico?
Well, that match is going to be happening 2 o'clock local time, so we're going to have a bit of a break now. So just about, just over, or just under, I should say, an hour and a half.
Okay, hour and a half. Okay, so join us back for the preliminary final between Albies Army and Oosted Exiles. Vinny Sandu will be bringing you that with Rico Full, and we'll chat to you then. Goodbye.
This is how we play cricket
On the Costa del Sol.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol Finals Friday. It's D-Day, Group D Finals Day, and it's great to be here with some of the kids as part of our cricket school project. We're having a great time with them. And look, we lost another team, haven't we? VSC Rotterdam, the reigning kings. They are out of ECL 22, so we know we will have a new champion. And well, it's a great time to go out to the middle for the toss for this match. Qualifier number 2 is the Austin Exiles of Belgium. They weren't able to win this morning, although they did give it a really good shake. They are taking on Albizalmi, who have qualified all the way from 4th place. Can they keep the winning run going? The two captains are with the tournament referee, Sir Rob Kemming.
Your call. Keeper scores. BET2BALL. Yeah. Betting first. Betting first? Okay. Betting first.
So keeper was the call, BET2BALL was the fall, and that means that it will be the Belgians batting first, Faz Mahmood winning the toss. I always think that's a good idea in these sudden death games to get some runs on the board, but Albizalmi, they have shown that they can chase under pressure. What have we seen today from the Belgians? We've seen hat-tricks, big sixes, collapses, it's all been happening, but Albizalmi, they have also been pretty impressive, and they're making a run. They want to go all the way to the final. Remember, the winner of this game will play MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, in the final. Well, the kids are good, but they're getting a bit out of line, I think. Well, Enzo, you look like you're up to no good. Why don't you go and give me some push-ups? Okay. Come on, give me some push-ups. Come on. There we go. All right. Looks too easy. How about one-hand push-ups? Okay. It's pretty good. How about a two-finger push-up? Oh, wow. All right, well, I'm about ready to show what I can do as well, because let's play some cricket. Luna, how's that?
Hello, welcome back. Well, Mini Sandu having some fun with the kids. I'm liking that. I told you, he makes them work hard, doesn't he? But what about that? Making them do push-ups. Or maybe we'll get him doing some push-ups when he comes here. And welcome to everybody. I hope you've enjoyed your little break. Managed to get yourself some refreshments. And you've been well nourished, because you're going to need it here. I think this is going to be an exciting game. Albizalmi, well, they made, I suppose it's fair to say, fairly easy work of the defending champions, VOC Rotterdam. They've won that eliminator, and they're coming to this match, qualifier number 2 against the Austin Exiles. And it's going to be an interesting match, I think, with the Exiles. I mean, the likes of Faz Mahmood, what will he do? Will he come up the order for this all-important match? As you see what the BET2BALL Wall has to say about this, is that the Exiles looking favourites according to that. They certainly have impressed up until now, but I just get the feeling with these conditions, anything is possible. I think they certainly do suit the team that is stronger in the bowling and the fielding discipline. Albizalmi put in a very good performance against VOC. And you see their captain there, Rahul Khan, trying to G up his boys. If they can put a similar bowling performance in here, I think it's going to be very difficult for the Austin Exiles to get going. They're going with similar striker, Mohammed Suleiman. He's had a missed bag. He gets, if he gets going, can be very destructive. First ball, and a good one. It's right on the money from Mohammed, and well, he's not able to stop it. Nobody really backing up. And once it gets past him, he's a bit disappointed. You see, he's looking back at those fielders saying, come on guys, there should never be a single here. And he would have maybe just have got in. It would have been close. And very good afternoon to everybody there in the fan zone. Nice to see people have come from all around the area. Also 1 or 2 groups of people here that are on holiday. That's always nice to see. So, want to start this to you all. Hope you enjoyed the cricket. Nice to see the red of the Malta Super Kings are here as well. Hello to the Super Kings. Give us a wave. So, batter now just taking guard. So, got Omar Diwan Ali. So there is a change here. Omar Diwan Ali normally been coming in about number 6. He's been thrown up the order and does well. Takes this one out, so starts with singles. Interesting decision for Omar to be going up the order. Obviously deciding that it's worthwhile changing things around just a little bit, just keeping one of the bigger hitters back. Shorter delivery, and that's well hit. That'll be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Well, the only thing Mohamed Suleiman has to be careful is where he goes running. He hits it pretty well, and then he goes right into Diwan Ali here. And, manages to get the brakes in just in touch. Let's just have a look. He gets going here and is watching the ball, but not watching what's in front of him. 4 runs. And, well, they would have been stronger together here. And just managing to avoid each other. First boundary on the board. Oh, this is a beaut. Oh, adios, Balota. What a lovely shot this is. And this is Mohamed Suleiman, what he can do when he's at his best. Lovely straight hit. And beautifully struck. Just a little bit over pitched from Mohamed. I mean, that's, well, it doesn't need a second invite to that. Off it goes. Bang. 6 runs. 6 carreras. And having a chat with his captain. He's probably saying to him, okay, come on. You don't want that to be there. Get it pitched up. You get driven. So short of a length. Go back to where you were. Maybe with the sort of line that they bowled against VOC. See some darker clouds starting to come over this way here now. I don't think there is any forecast of rain, but anything is possible with all these clouds around. Shorter into the body. Fielders has to get down. They do. So single taken. So Suleiman into double figures now. Ball to go in the first 13 on the board. They want to finish the first over well, Mohamed. And they've got their wicket. And it was that shorter delivery again, short of a length. And Omar Diwan Ali, he has to go. He gets elevated up the order. But he only survives 2 deliveries because he's on his way. He's got off the mark with his first, but the second one was too good for him. Off he goes. So the gamble didn't pay off, but that's a really good, look how this cuts back into him. It's a really good delivery. Nicely bowled. Good delivery into the body, but cutting into the batter as well. So he's looking to guide this away to third man, but it follows him. And Ismail Zia, his day just gets better. Well, this man has had an interesting day. Adil Diwan Ali. He comes out. And he's going to be at the non-striker centre to start off with. It's the only man to have a hat-trick this year. And he's the only man to have a hat-trick in this BET2BALL European Cricket League. And what an interesting hat-trick it was. Rico Full here. And welcome back in the commentary box, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. It's good to be here. Here's Qureshi bowling the second over. Yeah, well, welcome to everyone that's just arrived. Yeah, I did see the Malta guys come in. Said hello to them. I know they're favourites of us here at ECN. Spent a lot of time there. Yeah, to everyone else. Keeping warm around the heaters over there. Bit of heat out in the middle. Here's Qureshi.
This well hit. Chase on though. And they do get to it. They'll come back for 2. Well, he'll have to just make a deal. Diwan Ali just race a little bit quicker.
What do you think? I mean, we couldn't see a team come from 4th 2 weeks in a row, could we? Or could we? I mean, Albi's Army, it's very them. I remember they were a team that finished 4th in their group back in ECS Stockholm last year. Ended up beating everybody and then winning the playoff to represent their country.
Put a bat on this. The thing is, they bowled so well and took some really good catches first time around. That if they keep that up, that pattern up, it's going to be very difficult to score big runs against them.
They're trying to do the same plan, aren't they? They won the toss, fielded, and just tried to put the screws on straight away. And you saw decent first over, a couple disappearing, but then wicket as well.
Shot in the air, that fielder comes across and takes a really good catch. This is what it's all about. Well, I thought he'd hit this pretty nice and straight and he was going to get away with this. But with that wind holding things up, and Alizai comes in, takes a fantastic catch. So it's another wicket, and it's the dangerous Mohammed Suleiman who goes. And one of the things I was saying to Corey is that you know that the Austin Exiles, they're going to play their shots, but they have to account for this wind. And this one, I think that just holds up nicely. But what a good catch that is, Vinny, from Alizai.
Yeah, we had to come in because of that wind, and it's died down a little bit. And I just mean a little bit because it's still pretty strong, but not easy to go into. And Suleiman, that's a big wicket for Albi's Army to pick him up for only 14. They'll certainly take that. Taz Qureshi picks up a huge wicket, and the score 15 for 2.
Yeah, and you get the big guns early. They will struggle. Well, Faisal Mahmood, he's started the week as the opener, been batted really well, and then he's started to play around with his own placement in that lineup. He comes in at 4 this time. He has come in lower, but he knows he's got to bat well here now. Place it into the deck and go straight away. In comes the throw.
Oh no!
This is good. This is trouble. Oh dear! Oh dear! Oh dear! This has gone all the way to the boundary. So this will be. What will this be? 5 runs.
It'll be a 5. It's an interesting one. I mean, Mahmood's such an important player. I think the fielder thinks I'm going to take my chance to get him out first ball, and I'm not sure if it would have been out or not. I have a feeling if it does hit, then he might have been just short. Have a look. Yes, when the ball comes past, I think it would have just been out, but
been short.
It's a big price to pay, isn't it? Because Faisal, yeah, I mean, throw misses by a fair bit, and no one could back up quickly. So yeah, that'll be a 5. It means Adil Divan Ali will be on strike because it's an odd number.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, look, I think Sami Khalil is the fielder that does the throw. I think he does the right thing. The question I have is why the man who's on the boundary there, he starts running in towards the bowler's end, to the stumps, rather than being in a position to back it up. So it goes right through the gap. Yeah, that's how it goes to the boundary.
That was just a split-second decision that's cost Albi's Army 5 runs. Getting a few questions in the chat, and thanks for your company in the chat today. Feel free to join ECN European Cricket Network. I'll come to those in just a second.
Oh, beautiful delivery to the left-hander. Adil Diwan Ali, that's where you want it, to the lefties. And he gets someone in outside the edge of the bat.
Yeah, so coming back to that, getting questions about what we're going to be doing over the next couple of weeks. And we'll kind of release that officially shortly, but I'll give you a few clues. And, a few other questions as well. Might just wait for this ball from Qureshi. He's bowling to Adil Diwan Ali. Fumbled by Zia, and then pegs it. A few nerves out there, I think, at the moment.
Well, Faisal Mahmood is shouting, yeah. So Adil Diwan Ali has reacted to it, only to find it's been sent back. That's a bit confusing. I think they're going to have to talk about that.
Hashtag fake news. Yeah, not his for Zia, because he's trying to be there for the quicker one. And then Qureshi, it's a sting on the fingers after that. 20 for 2. All right, first question. People are asking next few weeks. Well, obviously next week we have Group E of the ECL, and then we have Championship Week after that of the ECL, but then we do have the European Cricket Series returning. These are the domestic tournaments that occur all around Europe, and I will give you the whole schedule probably on Monday to date, but I know that we're planning to actually have the first one right here. And wouldn't that be fantastic? at Cartama.
Yeah.
And then probably Portugal, maybe Netherlands, Bulgaria, Romania, and then maybe into Sweden. So stay tuned.
One more man. Continue. Bangs this one in.
Good bounce, isn't it? Look, the other question was about Dad Muhammad. And you ready to be shocked? So I don't think it's a fracture of the jaw. He's back at the ground. He is planning to play, but he will have to pass a fitness test probably in around about an hour, hour and a half. He's planning to play the final for MSC Frankfurt. Let's see if he does.
Gets a bit on this. This will be out. Yes, it will. And it's the shorter delivery that does the damage once more. The captain, Mahmood, has to go. And they are absolutely flying at the moment. Al-Bazami, well, their bowling attack has been spot on. They're on fire this morning. And look at them, all smiles at the moment, because that is a big wicket.
Yeah, well, Zia's kept pretty well since he come back into the side. This one just brushes the gloves of Faisal Mahmood. It's a bit of a gamble going short, because if this gets more bat on it, it's flying with the wind and it'll be gone. But instead, the batsman has to go. The Belgian captain, who'll be so disappointed to be the third wicket to fall. And Albi Zalmi, once again, they've got a big name team on the ropes. It's 20 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, that's a huge wicket. Faisal Mahmood comes in. I mean, it was there for the taking. I think they've been so clever with their bowling. It's almost like they've sort of done their homework, say, okay, he's not going to be able to resist this one. Let's bang it in. Because you saw there, the first 2 deliveries in this over, they've been the shorter length ones. He hasn't pitched it up once to Mahmood. Mahmood gets hungry for it, wants it, but gets the glove on it. It's taken behind. Zia, his tournament just gets better and better.
So Hooper's saying new batter. That's a risky strategy to get a wicket to go short, because you don't have any protection in the power play behind the wicket. They've got a backward square leg that's in the circle. They've got a fine leg that's in the circle. Even the third man is in the circle. So, yeah, it's a bit of a risk. But one thing I will tell you, there's only one type of player that's enjoying this win. It's the faster bowlers, because it's right behind them. I think the fielders are hating it. The batters are hating it. I tell you what, someone like Momad, he's loving it out there. He says, bring it on.
Well bowled, does pitch this one up, gets it to come in, and the batter sensibly just concentrating, just getting back onto ball. Need something big here. And can it be Sohail Hussain who delivers? Adil Diwan Ali is out there as well. I think Adil, he's more likely to be able to bat out a few overs. He'll take the singles, he'll put the bad ball away, but Sohail Hussain, he does like to go for his big shot. Somebody's going to have to just stick around and not throw the wicket away.
The one thing I haven't even mentioned yet is Waqas Ali out with a hand injury. I don't know if you mentioned that before I came up here, but that's a big loss for the Austin Exiles. He would normally probably would bowl his 2 overs, probably open the batting. So they've lost him. I know he's devastated to be out, but he has 8 stitches in his hand. So it's just an issue from this morning. So it's kind of survival of the fittest as well at this stage of the week, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, Waqas Ali, I remember that happening. It was when the bowling off Mahmood, he put down Afridi. At that time, it didn't look that serious. He hung around on the field as well when he shouldn't have done. Beats him out. The off stump again. Yeah, that is a big loss. Not being in the squad, because not only can he contribute, I mean, he would be in there now, really. Yeah. But with the ball as well, he's been really tidy.
I was really impressed at how Albi Zalmi just choked the innings of VOC Rotterdam, didn't they? And I think that the last game for VOC Rotterdam this time around, it's only 60 runs. Last time they played a last game in an ECL, they got 2-2-2.
Yeah, but he gets lucky now. Fielders between themselves have to stop it. They do. And, well, it's going to be just home. Still asking the question. And they're going to go. Well, they are going to go upstairs. Well, he took his time here as the umpire. And then eventually decides, yep, I think we will check this.
I think he's in by heaps. But then Joe Foster's thought, well, you know what? Let's just check. the bat's
I
grounded.
wouldn't say it's heaps, Vinny. I
think
wouldn't say it's heaps.
I'm going to say heaps.
You're going to say heaps? Okay.
Heaps.
Yeah.
Oh, it's close. If it was the other line.
It was the other line.
But look, you know what? There's no harm in checking, and it just takes a second. In fact, that will be the end of the over. That's 3 overs down, 24 for 3. Yeah, sometimes things happen, like maybe the bat wasn't grounded or your eyes have played tricks on you, but it's an interesting start, that's for sure. So Charles Croucher, the sheriff's out there. So the 2 check umpires are out there. And they were checking their watches then to say, just need to get a little bit of a hurry up, maybe a little bit behind after 3 overs, had 16 minutes. But we still have some spin to come, I think. We're going to see Zia Alizai coming on to bowl over number 4.
Into the body of the batter straight away. Alizai, who took that fantastic catch to get rid of Mohamed Sulaiman. All fired up, aren't they? They're fired up from the match before, and they've just brought that spirit into this match as well.
Yeah, they really have. And they're a team with a wet sail. Sweden, though, Albizami, the Swedish champions, and they've got a lot of support. Back in Stockholm, we saw some of those scenes yesterday.
Slow delivery, puts it up in the air. Fielder comes in. This is another chance. And it's been taken. Clever bowling from Alizai. They get another wicket, and this time it's Adal D1 Ali that has to depart, the left-hander. He's trying to be a little bit too cautious. He gets done with the pace. He doesn't really go through with the shot. Puts the catch up there into the deep, and no mistakes from the fielder. The fielding has been spot on, and that's a really good catch. And it's Tas Qureshi who's done good work with the ball, and now with the catching.
Obviously his fingers have recovered from that blow earlier. Qureshi, well, he returns the favour, doesn't he? Because it was Alizai that took a good catch off Qureshi earlier in the innings. And this is just a clever bit of bowling by Zia Alizai. It's this off-cutter delivery. It takes a bit of pace off. You could see from the side on just how early Adil Diwan Ali was through that shot. It gets high, and we know today, if you get it high, unless you get it really good, it's not going to go the journey. But still an important catch in difficult conditions, because it wasn't carrying. He had to go in a long way to get there and then compose himself. He did. And another wicket down, 25 for 4. Top 4 all back in the shed now for the Belgian champions, Austin Exiles.
How do you come back from this? Can you come back from this? Alizai. Edge. Ooh, almost had it. Really, that was a difficult one. I think he's almost wrong-footed himself here.
I actually think he gets in a pretty good position balance-wise, but he's just beaten for pace. See here, slightly wrong-footed. That's a positioning thing. I talked about it a bit last week, didn't I? You see, you want to try and avoid having to track the ball to your left.
Yeah.
I think if he starts a metre left, then he actually gets there and catches that. Yeah, good spot from you. You're obviously listening, Rico.
Just paddles this to the man at third. What's your opinion on this helmet being, as Corey said, at first slip?
I don't think it should be there.
I mean, why is it?
The umpires normally tell you that it should. I know we've had it. The umpires say to us, "No, you need to move that. Get it behind the stumps." I mean,
but do they? If they keep it out there, it gets hit. They're the ones that get penalised.
For example, you can't have your helmet at deep mid wicket or something. It has to be behind the stumps. That's the rule.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it there. What we're talking about in the picture. That helmet, instead of being right behind the stumps, it's sort of where, we're going to stick with sort of the line of first slip.
I think it's crazy to have it there, because it's the reason behind the stumps is the least likely place for it to get hit. I'll see what's going on here. But
I think one of the batters has probably asked for, looks like gloves that are coming out. He's not happy with the ones that he's got. So, yeah, there we go. Now a quick changeover.
Yes, I mean, a bit of feedback that way. I mean, I would say the fielding team are silly to have the helmet. I'd actually say you don't even need that rule. I'd just say to the fielding side, put it where you want, because the smartest place is to put it behind the keeper. I suppose maybe you don't want it somewhere you're going to trip over it, but you just want it where it's the least likely place to get hit. Corey would say, get it off the field. Why is it on the field? You're just creating a target for 5 runs. All right, Zia Alizai's been very good here.
Got him this time, and that's beautiful bowling. Absolute sensational. Barber, it's too hot in the kitchen for him. He has to depart as well. This is just quality. This is quality. It's what we saw against VOC Rotterdam from Albazami, and they're just repeating it here again. They're pace bowlers. Well, nobody has been able to get hold of them.
I mean, there's nothing more beautiful than a keeper to get a little regulation edge, and this one isn't as thick. So Ismail Zia, he has a little smile on his face. He's had a good couple of days. And what he did last time, he did save the 4 when he got a glove on that one to his right. So he did knock it down.
Yeah.
And the very next ball, well, how's your luck? You get a little regulation outside edge. That's 5 wickets down now already. And we're not even out of the 4th over. It's 27 for 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's just great bowling. And they bowled, I said this a number of times in the last match against VOC. They just bowled intelligently. They bowled down the right channel. They bowled the right length. And only Momand, I think, a couple of deliveries he overpitched, went to the boundary. Other than that, they've been spot on.
Yeah, here comes Alizai. Just be a wide down leg side. And so, you know, we're talking about the Swedish kids and how much they've been following their team. Albys Army, it's one of those clubs. It's real community feel. I know there's a big emphasis on the juniors and the way, you know, when we've been there, they all eat lunch together. They're all just coming up whenever they want to try some cricket.
Play towards third. It'll just be a single.
That'll just be one. Kind of a pretty good over from Albys Army, to say the least. Alizai only goes for 5. Picks up 2 wickets. It's 28 for 5. And look, Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, alongside Rico Full. And it's great to be here. But I tell you what, the Swedes, they have been watching intently. In fact, the kids, they actually have sent a bit of a message to us. Let's have a look at it.
I love this.
Hello everyone, Albys Army here from Sweden. Thank you for bringing more cricket to Europe and for supporting our dreams. We love your cricket!
That is sensational. Isn't that wonderful? Well done to the kids.
Amazing.
There. I love it. I love that. That is great.
It's so wonderful. I tell you what, let's get in the middle because one of their heroes is just coming on to bowl, Azam Khalil. And that kid went absolutely crazy yesterday when he took a catch. And there's been a quiet confidence about Albys Army during the week, even though they had a pretty rough start. But I'm sure we just want to say a very big hey to the kids in Stockholm. Of course, got a lot of Belgian supporters. And I know they've been following intently as well. And a lot of people had their imaginations captured by Belgium, the way they played in the ECC. But yeah, no, I'd just love to see kids getting involved and the game growing at the junior level.
Just trying to rebuild here, aren't they? The Exiles, 10 Exiles. I think their thinking now must be, well, okay, we know we're in a bit of a pickle, but even if we can get to, well, let's try and get ourselves to the 80s.
Yeah.
We've seen that that sort of scores can be defended. It has happened a few times. And that's what it's all about. That's what it means to them. Azam Khalil thinking, no, it may only be a 1, but I'm not giving it to you. What a day he's had there in your picture there. Took a hat-trick earlier today, but that's all in the past. It's all about here and now. Well hit, good throw, and if they did decide to go, it would have been trouble.
Yeah, I mean, Albys Army at the moment, a bit like the central bank, they're controlling the supply of runs, and they're not really releasing too much.
Oh, this takes a bit of bat on the way through. Well, or maybe it doesn't. Umpire's going to give us a signal here. Buys. So the noise I heard is obviously the gloves.
I think it was a little, I thought maybe a little inside, but no idea here. Yeah, it actually was off Zia. So, of course, the D1 Ali at the crease right now. This is Sultan D1 Ali, the keeper. Oh, he wasn't the D1 Ali that took the hat-trick, but he had a pretty good view of it. And, well, let's have a look at this. Single digits from everybody except Suleiman so far. 32 for 5 at halfway. What I would say, though, I mean, it's been a low-scoring kind of day. Not an easy day to bat because of that wind. You're hitting into the teeth of the breeze with those. Normally, those shots are pretty safe straight down the ground. So let's see if they can put something together to defend. Jabbar onto the attack.
Nicely played, will just be a single. But look, go back to, I mean, I've had time to absorb this now, what you said to me earlier. So Dan Mohammed is actually thinking of playing if he passes his fitness test. I mean, if he plays after that, I'll be absolutely amazed.
Rick
I really
McCosker,
would.
remember Rick McCosker from the centenary test? With a bandaged up jaw.
And this is a clever shot, and that just bounces short. That's 4 runs. And we know that if you hit it the other way, the wind is going to stop it. You manage to hit it this way, the wind is going to take it. It's one of the things we've been saying. You get batters out there that can get funky, and maybe can do the old steel shan or the reverse malarkey. Well, they're going to get the wind assisting them, and it will go all the way. And this one just dropped short. 4 runs, and valuable runs, whichever way they can get them, they'll take them.
Yeah, I mean, it's a clever shot. I mean, the wind's going backwards for the batter anyway. So if you can get it over that man in the circle, you know you're going to get a boundary. And so, yeah, Jabbar just rolling the dice with the short stuff.
This one goes through. They do push that man back now. Man on third. So just have a quick look around this field. So third man back, you've got cover on the offside. 2 men there straight. Mid wicket is back. So that's your 5. Another swing and a miss.
Yeah, I mean, it's been pretty good at not conceding runs of boundaries as well. I mean, in the first over we had a 4 and a 6 together. But in fact, after that, that's the first boundary we've had since the 4th ball of the innings. So that's basically half the innings without a boundary at all.
That's a good bit of judgment from the batter. He looked to try and aim this towards third man. He decided, no, this is going to be a wide. And well, he was correct. It was. You don't need to play at that. The wide ball signalled. Hits this firmly along the deck, which is probably a good method if you're going to be hitting it straight. Hitting it along the deck, at least you can't be caught.
It's a really crafty bowler. I think it's the sort of bowler that batters hate facing because, yeah, you just don't really know what you're going to get. At the moment, it's come back well after that boundary.
Yeah, he's trying to hit this on the up this time. Maybe trying to get it over that fielder in the cover, extra cover, which is the captain. He can't. Not able to do so. That's the end of the over. We do get the 39 on the board now. And it's the wickets, that's the problem.
Yeah.
This 6 over mark. So what do you reckon? Where do you think they could try and get to?
2 a ball gets them to 87. That's not too bad. I mean, 2 balls are a long way away when you got 5 wickets down. But we have seen some innings just kick down the stretch, haven't we, this week? But finals and anything can happen. I mean, they could put 70 on the board. And think about some of the defensive efforts from the Belgians. I mean, they completely destroyed VOC Rotterdam last night after a terrible start. And so, yeah, I mean, I would not count out Belgium no matter what they score. Abhi's Army, again, their batting hasn't always clicked. They've kind of scraped over the line a few times in some chases.
Afzal up in the air again, and this time it goes down. And the fielder, he's been put back specifically for that. Well, Jabbar, after bowling his over, takes over from where Afzal was, and he puts it down. He can't believe it. This was a straightforward catch.
Yeah, look, it was. I think this is a fairly simple one because the wind's blowing it at you. You just got to make sure you get there in time. It gets low, gets a pretty good position. Can't hold on.
It's hard, and this one has been taken. No mistakes from that man. What a catch this is, and that's Sami Khalil. This was absolutely cream. He's going to him like a rocket, but he takes the catch. Well, you got sheepishly. Usman Jabbar goes up there and says, well caught, mate, well caught. Never mind about mine. Oh, this was drilled hard, Vinny. What a good catch that is.
I mean, this is way harder. And Sami Khalil, he is another one that's come through the junior program. I'm sure Stockholm's going crazy as he catches a speeding bullet. And well, gets another big hug from another young star of Obi's Army, Ismail Zia. And that's 6 wickets down. That hurts when you're running out of resources here. Still third of the innings remaining. The score is 40 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good catch. I mean, that was travelling. Another wicket goes down just when you think they're starting to recover.
Yeah.
And it's the fan zone. Well, that's the Malta Super Kings. They're here. They're watching the action now.
They would have been so disappointed, I'm sure, to bow out on Super Thursday, but still plenty of positives. I mean, first time we've seen a Malta team in the ECL. I know we spent a lot of time there in European Cricket Series cricket. It's nice to see them taking the step up, and even though the results didn't go their way this week, certainly gave us a few highlights and a few memories. Here's Kudratullah, who gets blasted, and watch out in the fan zone. That one's coming your way. Maximo! The counter-attack is on. And Sharp comes out. And look, Sultan Diwan Ali, you end up burning 9 balls for 3. So if you can get someone in there that's going to have a good 3 overs, well, now's the time. And Shah says, thank you very much.
Well, let me tell you something about Shah. He's probably trying to prove a point to his captain. We saw him early on when they were really struggling against MSC Frankfurt. He came in and scored a quick-fire 35 of 18 deliveries. I mean, he hits the ball really hard. And you see here, back-to-back boundaries. I mean, you've got to ask the question, why is somebody like him coming in so low?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's an insurance policy, but they've waited a long time to use him in this innings. And, yeah, it clears the front leg. It's almost front on when he plays that shot. Yeah, but it's certainly a counter-attack. And the man was asking, so what do? Go for singles? You go for it and go for boundaries? I think you got to go for broke. I think you got to go for broke here if you're the Ostend Exiles.
Swing and a miss. I don't know, Vinny. I think because it is going to be a low-scoring day, I mean, with the weather conditions favouring the fielding side, I think even if you can sort of get singles off every ball's here from now on in, you get a few extras, a couple of boundaries, that'll do. It's better to do that than just swing, get yourself out. Maybe that'll get you another, I don't know, 16 runs, but I think you can do better.
Yeah, we'll talk about that again in a second, but I want to talk about Group E because we've got HMS Kranhout, the second Dutch team that qualified, and they're going to be in Group E. And then we've got Farmers from Jersey, we've got Packard Care, we know a bit about them from Spain. They've got who we think might be one of the fastest bowlers of the whole tournament, as well as Marlow, the Greek team, Corfu, and also Nicosia, the Punjab Lions. So we see a bye to start the 8th over. Yeah, okay, I don't mean go for broke like 10th over style, but I think just come out and play your shots as if you're not worried about the wickets too much. I don't think singles is enough to be that competitive, and I think that sometimes you go for it, you get away with stuff. You get little edges that go for 4. You just got to kind of put it in the lap of the gods a little bit. You don't want to be too conservative, I don't think, if you're the Exiles here. Don't think that's going to be a problem for Shah, though.
No, Shah is there just to cream it. I mean, Qureshi comes back into the attack. He's bowled really well. Just another bowler who's just got better and better as the weeks progressed. Him and Moman have been really good.
Luke Belgium getting a few harsh words for getting the VOC Rotterdam wrong, but then he reminded everyone he's 19-3. 19 out of 22 he's got this week. Can't win, Luke.
Nicely played. This will be 4 runs. And they have got a man out there as Jabba, but there's nothing you can do about that. He's pretty fine. And as soon as this gets past the man at backward point, it's going to be 4 runs. So the boundaries are starting to come. And this is one, nice one for Hussain. Plays that really well, actually. Sees the balls coming up onto him, and he just sort of angles the bat into that area.
And the key to that shot is don't try and hit it too hard.
Yeah.
Don't try and hit it too hard. Just make sure you get some good contact. And yeah, if that's more edgy, it probably goes to the man at third man, but because he gets a fair bit of the middle on it, he ends up racing away to the boundary. So I just feel a bit of a kick coming now.
It's clever bowling, well bowled. Gets that one inside. He knows that he feels the bowler that they're going to try and take him on. There's going to be some big shots coming in here.
Very fascinating contest we're looking at. It's been a pretty ugly 56, but it still is 56 with just over 2 overs remaining.
Gets this out towards the man at long on. It will be just a single. Yeah, I mean, again, they'll be thinking to themselves, right, how do we make this competitive? And I think 80, anything in the 80s would get you that score, but then they have to bowl and field the same way that Al Bazami have.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But they're capable of doing that. You know, he's seen them, last couple of games really on the attack with the ball and in the field.
Speaking of attack, that's what this man does. he only knows how to play one way. Shah, and scoring valuable runs here for his team.
It's the end of the over. So 58 for 6. I'm a bit surprised they haven't gone back to Azam Khalil yet. Maybe he'll come back now. He got a really good over in the 5th. It only went for 3, including a bye. And we haven't seen him since. So I feel like he'll get another one. I guess it'll be the 10th because it looks like they're going to go back to the pace in the 9th over.
Yeah, I think they're probably just thinking that these two batters will certainly go after him, and a big over, maybe a magical over against him could undo some of the good work that's been done. So they're probably saying, well, okay, let's go for our main bowlers, see if we can break the partnership, and if need be, we'll use him later.
Not too much later left. Here's Alizai.
It's well bowled, good length delivery.
2 good bowlers, though, still to come. You've got Alizai, and I still think you go to Khalil. I probably would have bowled him here just to disrupt the speed, because they've got a little bit of a counter-attack going. Bit of a resilience movement.
Yeah, but don't forget, you got Jabba who bowled really well as well. So it's all a question of, do you go with pace off or pace on? And pace on has worked.
It's worked until
Jabba went for 7, and Khalil went for 2. So they could go with any one of those two.
No, it's good though. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah.
It's just Kudratullah went for a couple of boundaries. Taz Qureshi went for a boundary. Azam Khalil went for 0 boundaries. I don't know. I just think I wouldn't be too scared to use him in the last over. Very deep in his crease here. Alizai is going to keep rolling out these off cutters, I think.
Slow delivery, well bowled, clever. You know that Shah, he wants pace because he's trying to hit the ball as hard as he can with the pace on it. Take the pace off it, and every opportunity, he miscues, goes up in the air, gives a chance.
Let's say a quick hello to Cologne, Germany. Nice to see you there. I'll be watching probably pretty closely. MSC Frankfurt are going here.
Slices up in the air, and second chance maybe. No, doesn't quite carry to Jabba, but he does his job. He stops it going to the boundary.
Yeah, probably conservative option, but probably the correct one at this stage. Imagine if he tries to catch that and goes for 4, you probably feel all the momentum's working against you. So he just takes the, I'll say chicken option, but it's probably the correct option.
I feel a bit sorry for Jabba because they're using him like a yo-yo. They keep moving him from one part of that line to another. He goes fine, he goes wide. Hit hard, but not hard enough to go to the boundary. You think about 2, well certainly, Shah does. But, it just stays at 1.
Very interesting contest this. Alizai has been worth his weight in gold. And he's another one that hasn't gone for a boundary yet. You think about his first over. They resisted the temptation to bring him back until now. At least they've got him to kind of steady the ship.
Steady the ship?
I still think they're feeling like this innings is getting away from them a little bit, Al-Bizami. Just because of those last 2 overs, 11 and 8. And in a low-scoring game, remember that Shah came out and he whacked 6 and a 4. You know, they don't really want to be chasing more than 70. And it looked like they'd be chasing nowhere near that a second ago. 62 for 6 after 9. I know it sounds weird to say that when you'd say Al-Bizami are well on top, but it's just been the story the last couple of days in these conditions. Chasing 75 is a lot more difficult than usual.
Yeah, all teams, you're right, all these teams, because of how tight this group is, all these teams have struggled at some point or another when there hasn't been too many runs on the ball for them to get. So, yeah, I get you. They will go with Azam. It goes in the air, and look at that ball. Well, can you believe that? That has gone from looking like it was going to go sort of in the long on direction, and it swirls all the way around to long off.
Yeah, it was just kind of inside-out clunk, and it hung up there. Azam thought he maybe get there, but
amazing.
Little curveball.
This is going to be the action, and that's the big one. Seis Carreras. He hits it big, he hits it hard, and he gets 6. That's what he's there to do, Shah, and that's probably a reason why I think they were thinking, would it be a gamble to bowl him or not? But, well, that's only one of them. What's going to happen here now? He's going to go after him, whatever happens.
Toss this up. Oh, I'm wrong.
Oh,
now we're
going to be 4 buys. And this one's there. He's been pretty good behind it. Difficult one when it goes through like that. but he's got to try and get something on this. It doesn't, and that's 10 runs of 2 balls.
Yeah, not the start you want. He beats the batter, beats the keeper. Ismail Zia, to be fair, he gets there, but he's a little bit too late. And let's just say he's fired up for a ball that he didn't even hit.
He's disappointed that he's missed it, but he's still got 4. Don't worry about it. 73, and looking to get to the 80 here. Up in the air. Where's this going? Well, it's just gone nowhere. They're going to try and come back. They will make it because they can't pick it up now. A bit of Keystone Cops there.
Well, this is what I'm surprised Khalil didn't take the pace off a little bit earlier in the over, because I think once he's done that, there's the miscue. Short doesn't get to the outfield. Still 2 valuable runs they scrape together. I think that's probably pound for pound. That's his best weapon at this stage. It's just to take a bit of pace off.
Well, now then, why don't you take a run here? You've got to take this.
Well, he's going, I'm going at 2 a ball, you're going at 1 a ball. So I'm going to give up a run because I think I'm going to get more off the next one.
Low scoring matches, you've got to, unless this goes to the boundary, it was a bad decision. And there you go, it's a bad decision. You take what you can get.
Well, I mean, it depends. If he hits the last one for 6, then it's not. But, I mean, I can see the thinking. Well, in fact, that it, is it? All right, so I guess it was a bad decision.
It's a bad decision.
Look, they're going to finish with a pretty mongrel-looking 75, Austin Exiles, but I can tell you that when we return, they will be defending that with every single fibre in their being, because they're going to have to defend it, otherwise they'll be out of ECL 22. And look, Albies Army, they'll be pretty impressed. All up, I think if you said at the start of the innings, okay, you're chasing 75, they would say, yeah, we'll for sure take that. But let's not forget, in the last 2 matches that the Austin Exiles have played, they have been hunting in a pack. They've been taking chances. They've been fiery with the ball. They love, their fast bowlers love bowling with this breeze. And I think we're going to see a really spicy second half of this contest in qualifier number 2 in D-Day, the group of death. And we already lost the defending kings of European cricket. And fan zone filling up. And, well, it was the wickets column filling up after that early strike. There was going to be a few problems, a few nicks held on to, a few not. But all in all, a pretty good performance by the Albies Army bowlers.
Yeah, it was really good. And Maman, he was in top form once again. And Qureshi, well, thanks to that catch from Al-Azhar, that was absolutely amazing. And Al-Azhar then did some good work with the ball as well. Maman gets a second. That one was big. That was the captain. That was Faisal Mahmood. And this one, well, that was Adil Diwan Ali. He didn't really get hold of it. He was outfoxed by the slow delivery from Al-Azhar. And how about that one? That was class. The one before that, the ball before that was dropped. That one was taken. And Zia, he continues to have a mixed day today, but in general, he's been very good.
Yeah, anxious faces in the Belgian camp, as you can imagine, because they've been pretty good up the top. That was one that went down to Jabbar, but next one absolutely didn't. Sami Khalil pouches it, and I'm sure that made Stockholm go crazy. And then we saw some crazy strings. Some hit, some missed. It was Amin Shah that came in and tried to change the game. He's had some good lower order, just swing-a-thons this week, and he has swung them to a fairly reasonable total. That was a bonus, 4 buys, and a little bit of a knock on the noggin from Amin Shah, but it didn't matter. He got the result, and normally 75, I'd say, probably 90-10. I'm pretty sure it'll get chased down. I'm not so sure this time. I think big match, big occasion. Albies Army, sure. I do think they're still favourites in this game. Austin Exiles, they're going to come out and give it everything they've got.
They certainly are. Let's have a quick look at that scorecard, and they'll be very thankful to Amin Shah there towards the bottom. And 22 very valuable runs from him. And little partnership he put together with Zohib Hussain. Hussain was dropped on 9 by Jabba. So you can look back at that and say, well, how important was that? Not that he scored so many runs, but he was there to stick around and get that partnership together there with Shah. The bowlers used, or 6 used in total. Maman was good as always, so was Qureshi. And 2 wickets for Maman, 2 for Al-Azhar as well. He was the pick of the bowlers for me. He really did get that ball to move around. And everybody really contributed. Nobody really went for too many. And that's exactly what they did against VOC. And that Manhattan tells you a story. They just couldn't stop losing wickets at the beginning. Then you had that middle period where they did well. And they finished pretty well, I suppose. 75 on the board. And one thing I will say is that the the Ostend Exiles, they know that they've got to put in a performance similar to what they did in that last match yesterday against VOC, when they had VOC 42 for 6, and that was after VOC scored 18 off the first over. They're going to have to be at their best if they're to get a victory here. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be hard work for them, but if they want it, if they want to be in that final against MSC Frankfurt, who, well, they'll be watching with the intent to see who it will be. Will it be one of these two? Who will it be? The Ostend Exiles, they've had a bat. They've got 75 on the board. 76 required for victory for the champions of Sweden, Albers Army. Will they do it? Will they not? We'll find out. Join me, Rico Fu, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu in about 10 minutes' time. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Bienvenido, welcome back to the Champions League of Cricket here in Malaga, the host city, the heart of the Costa del Sol. And it is finals day. One of these two teams are looking to join MSC Frankfurt in that final coming up a little bit later today. Who will it be? Well, you take your pick, because the Austin Exiles, they've been out there, they've batted first, and they've put 75 on the board. So target 76 required by Al-Bazami, the champions of Sweden. I know they're getting great support in Sweden. All the kids, I know what they're saying. They're saying, Zao me, Zao me, Zao me, Zao me. We heard a lot of that yesterday. Go on, shout it out, shout it out. Go on, kids, after me. 1, 2, 3. Zao me, Zao me, Zao me, Zao me. Well, Al-Bazami, they are a team that are loved, well, certainly loved in Sweden, loved around the world as well, I think now. But there's a lot of support there for the Austin Exiles as well, a team from the champions of Belgium. It's a bit nippy out there, as you can see, but the sun has come out. Oh, which team will the sun be shining on? We'll wait and see as we get ready to go. The umpires are out, Joe Foster and Charles Croucher, as we get ready for the first ball. Shahid Ali will be on strike, and well, he's very similar to, I think, Mohammed Suleiman. He's the opposite number, the opposite team. He likes to play his shots. And he starts by playing his shot. 4 runs. What a cracking shot it is indeed. And this is beautifully played. And what I like about this is how he gets right on top of it. What a cracking shot. Kidda swad aa gaya. Yeah, that was tasty. That was nice. That was cuatro carreras. Lovely shot there. As they say, and they'd like me to say, come on, say it all together. Saluriza, will it be another one? It's in the air. Oh, he dropped it first time, but he takes it on the rebound. It's a catch taken. A little bit of luck is sometimes what you need. And, well, what a big moment that is. First ball 4. Second ball, well, could have been 4. Could have been caught. It was caught. But on the second attempt, the wicket goes down. And it looks like that he just shot the shot of maybe Azim Khalil. Getting ready to come in at number 3. He hits this really well, hits it hard, but doesn't get it past the fielder, who takes a really good catch. Well, it's a little bit of rock and roll. And that was Omer Diwan Ali taking a catch. And it was a spicy one. What's up? Wasabi, that's what. A bit of spice, good catch. Another wicket. And another wicket that comes down to good fielding. That's what you got to do. You got to take your chances when they're there. I thought that one was going to escape him, but he recovers really well. Well then, it's going to be one of those. Plays one sensational shot, and that's the difference. You see, I said what I liked about the first one is he got right on top of it, all the way along the deck. This time round, or the second time round, I should say, he goes for power, and but isn't able to get on top of the ball. Gives half a chance and is taken. Well, big moment. Amin Shah. Oh, could this be his day? He contributed with those vital runs. 22 of them in that partnership, worth 35 with Zohaib Hussain there at the end when they were in all sorts of trouble. Now, gets the first wicket. Azam Khalil on strike. Plays this cautiously. Takes a single. Gets himself off the mark. Tense moments out there. Both sets of fielders and teams feeling the pressure. And well, look at them talking about pressure. They're certainly feeling it as well. They're quiet at the moment, watching their man. And, I'm sure they were screaming with delight when the boundary was hit. But that wicket has got them feeling tense as well. Into the body and decide not to take the single here. This is surprising. I think as soon as this is played, it's only the bowler that's going to have to get to it and decide against it. 5 on the board, wicket down. 2 deliveries to come in the over. Short, fielder gets down, no run there. Good attacking fielding as well. Good pick up, good throw. Just basically saying to the batter, where do you think you're going? The captain. Oh, well, only just maybe, only just. Rahil Khan under pressure. The captain. Short in the air. Oh, and that is a terrific stop. That really is. Fantastic fielding once more. And this time is Babar that throws himself at it. If this gets through him, it's 4 runs. He goes for the catch because he knows getting a wicket here. And that's another one back and more pressure. We'll see it again here. Just drops on him. But what he does well is he smothers it. He makes sure it doesn't get past him. They do go through for a single. So Rahil Khan, the captain, will be back on strike. 6 of the first over. And I was speaking to Rahil Khan earlier and he said, well, maybe I'm not performing so well because I miss my son very much. Adam. Oh, Adam, if you're watching, maybe send lots of love across to your papa. Give him some luck. Because he certainly could do with some at the moment. And this one will be called a wide. It's not the best of starts from a man that has been so good all the way through this week. Faisal Mahmood, not just as a player and a captain and with bat and ball, but outside the field of play as well. He's been absolutely brilliant. And not enough that he's got to look after what happens on the field of play. This one is a swing and miss. So comes back with a dot. Yeah, not just everything about what happens out there with his team, but I've been told by the ECN staff that he's just been so good with everything that he does, all the administration side that needs to be done behind the scenes. So thank you to Faisal Mahmood for being outstanding in all areas. And he comes again. Full of delivery, and this could have gone anywhere. Gets a bit of inside edge on this. Gets a single. So scratching around. Sometimes when you're not in good form, well, that's what you got to do. You got to graft. You need a few things to go your way. There he is, and I'm sure he is thinking. Has been thinking a lot about Adam, his son. He wants to do it for him today, he says. Shot, but straight to the fielder, but they will get a single. And that's the important thing to do there. When shots like that, you've got to go straight away. You've got to have a good understanding because you're always going to get the single. And a good time to welcome back into what a tensed commentary box as well. Vinny Sandhu.
I think we have been working together too long. So I was just about to say, I feel tense. So, wow. Faisal Mahmood trying to keep his team in this tournament.
He struck. Be a single.
Yeah, I mean, Tricky little target for sure. You see the captains coming together there. But yeah, when I think about it, I wasn't so sure about Rahul Khan at the top. I would have thought maybe throw in a few hitters. If they backfire, you've got him kind of in your back pocket to kind of know how to approach his innings. But he has decided to take the responsibility.
Slow delivery. Has he picked this? And it goes. It's going. It's going. Arriba. Seis carreras. Shipgiza.
That's big Shipgiza right there for Albies Army. This one just curves into the swing up. Khalil takes a bit of a chance because it is outside the off stump, but he knows the wind's assisting that side of the ground. This one carries the boundary comfortably. 6 runs.
Big hit. This time out on the off and a good effort, and I think that's going to be enough to stop it. That's really good. Well, they've got us. Oh, I think this probably has gone for 4. And how do you let this go for 4? You've got to stop it. The fielder has done so well there. Adil Diwan Ali, he's taken the pace of it. You've got to stop this.
I don't know. He doesn't run there quick enough. I don't think he could stop this.
And
it was a teaser. Look. He takes off straight away, but it hits the rope before he swipes it. Have a look.
He needs to be sliding here. He needs to slide and pull it back.
I don't think he can
You're
blame
too soft. You're too soft. See, that's why you're a wicket keeper.
He has to work out how many steps he has to get down, and he just misses it
Let us know in
by
the chat.
a
You
little
should have
bit.
stopped that.
That's a good effort. That is a good effort. He had to change. He had to go around the guy that already dived for it.
It's a good effort if you're my father, but for a young man, you slide and you pull that back.
You've changed. I'll get you out there
pull that back.
doing a beep test.
Okay, we do it.
Thought he gave it 100%.
Nah. He's got to slide and stop.
He did. He threw
4
himself at
runs.
the ball. 21. That gives us more time to argue about this.
We put him off now. It's not often we disagree.
I think
with something like that, you're running. You're not going to be able to stop it. Like you run, you dive, you slide, and as you're sliding, you slide past the ball, but you pull it back.
Yeah, but the ball was already
Nah.
past him. That was the thing. I blame the first guy for fumbling it. All right, here's the new ball. Shah. What I was going to say, though.
Take 2 here.
Oh, I'll get there. What I was going to say is, look, if you needed 2 guys to bat for your life right now for Albies Army, they're at the crease. Rahul Khan and Azam Khalil. Honestly, they performed for Sweden, the national team in the ECC, so it's really experienced. So if you're not going to go for the kind of shock and awe power play and then have these 2 in the middle order, then you need them to bat through the innings and score the run. Simple as that.
This time, Shadow waits, and it's a good call. Good pickup. Handedly done. Sohail Chaudhry.
Tarek agrees with me. Good effort, he says. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, good effort. He could have done better. Everyone can say good effort.
He's just saying he could run faster. His legs were pumping as fast as he could go.
Ooh, dear, oh dear, oh dear. And this one does get a bit of the glove.
Runs. See, he rubs his arm. So that's all right. He didn't catch it anyway. It'll go as a run. I think this hits the glove. Let's have a look here. What can you pick up?
Yeah.
I don't know. It definitely hits the back shoulder.
Something.
But does it hit the glove on the way up? That's the question.
Yeah, maybe it was but it wasn't signalled as leg by. So
I think he thinks it gets the glove onto the back shoulder.
taking him on, and that's good. And this would be, I think they'll have to have a look at this field, the Austin Exiles. I think if that's going to straight to a fielder and they're still taking a single, then look, you've got, count them up here, 1, 2, 3 of them in a line there. One of those 3 has to be in, for me, at least 10 metres. One in to stop that cheeky single, the others to cover him.
It's going for range there, aren't they, by having him right back on the ring.
Shah to continue. Slow delivery, and it's been going to go for 4 runs. This is a really nice shot, and he's starting to come good, is he? When it matters, the captain, he waits for it, and he knows if he gets enough on this, going to the area of the umpire at square, is going to be 4 runs, and that's exactly what he does. Uses his feet well, that's the key here. Gets to the pitch of the ball and sends it back in 4 more runs.
Yeah, it's a friendly bounce the first time. A shot from Rahul Khan got to the outfield, so yeah. Should he have stopped that one, do you think, Rico? Or?
No.
Okay.
Well, no one's stopping this, because this is up and away. Maximo Rahel Khan. Well, moves to sweet 16. That was a sweet shot right out of the middle of the bat.
Shpakiza, that's what that is. A lovely shot. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 carreras más. And I love the way he kept his shape there as well. Kept his shape, head perfectly still, smashes it away. And that's probably exactly what Azam Khalil is saying to him there as he's tapping him on the lid, saying, that's the way to do it, Skip. That's the way to do it. Me and you, we're bringing this home. We're making our way into the final. And, well, the Houston Exiles, they need something to happen. They need somebody to get some wickets here now. And maybe this will be the moment. Looks like they're going to go for a man I was very impressed with. Bowled really well last time. It's Hussain. I mean, remember, Hussain picked up 3 wickets in that last match, and so did Adil Diwan Ali. Are they going to be the heroes in this one? It's Hussain first. Short. Keeps it along the deck. Takes a single.
Look, and don't forget, no Waqas Ali Raja in this side because of that hand injury. So they lose 2 overs from him. So they're going to have to make it up. Will they go to Sahil Chowdhury for some extra spin overs? Let's see what they decide to do. Don't forget the hat-trick hero from this morning, Adil Diwan Ali. He's still up their sleeve.
Hit hard. Is the fielder going to get there? No, he's not. 4 runs, and the captain, well, Rahel Khan is starting to find his form when it matters. Before the start of this match, he'd only struggled to get to 29 runs in all of those innings, and now he's looking good. He hits this one like a shotgun. It goes to the boundary. Powerful shot.
Just needs a start, but he can't waste it. Rahel Khan gets a few pats on the back from Azam Khalil. His partnership is growing. It's looking dangerous if you're a Belgian supporter.
Saying, can he get the breakthrough? And this is nicely played. And you can see he's just starting to get into his rhythm, isn't he? And as the saying goes, form can come and go, but class is permanent. And that's maybe what Rahel Khan is trying to show here now.
And he doesn't have to do anything crazy either. They've got it down under a run of ball. They can be selective. I think that's what they've done well so far. They've been pretty selective with what they've gone after. Now Sahil Hussain, he desperately needs a breakthrough for his team.
Goes for the fuller delivery, gets this one through dot ball. Azam Khalil just takes a little walk towards the point area, just thinking to himself, talking to himself, and now having a bit of a conversation with Sultan Diwan Ali. Nice to see that both are able to share a joke and a smile. As we go back to the action, Hussain wants a wicket. Slow delivery. And almost finds the edge of Khalil's bat. Another dot.
So, last ball of the over coming up. And some quite sad news coming through as well.
We're both in shock here.
Yeah. That's the end of the over. It is 40 for 1 after 4. Well, join us here, Mr. Maximo Vinisandu alongside Rico Fall. And it's great to have your company as always on the European Cricket Network. And well, we just seen reports that unfortunately Shane Warne, it appears that he's passed away as well today. So
shocking news.
I'm quite shocked with that. And
we've had the news already, of course, of Rod Marsh, and now this as well. Oh, this is just, I'm in shock.
yeah,
I can't believe it.
I mean, it's obviously growing up in that era. I'm a huge fan of his work, and of course,
Look, all our thoughts,
Yeah.
of course, to his family. You know, condolences, I think, from us and everybody from ECN when that news gets around. I'm absolutely shocked.
yeah, I am honestly, especially on the back of Rod Marsh, who was one of my personal heroes, and the sad news of him passing away as well overnight. So
Yeah, well, again, I think all cricket lovers would say he's a larger-than-life character, and yeah, it's very, very sad. I'm trying to get back to the game here, and Rahul Khan, well, he's really doing a good job leading his team, which is what you want from your captain. I mean, you know, I thought maybe we had the strategy with him to get back into the middle order.
Yeah, I mean, interesting they're going for Fahad here and didn't go for the 3-wicket hat-trick hero of the last match, Adil Diwan Ali. This is hit well. This is going to be an opportunity, and it's been taken. And Azam Khalil, he went for the big shot, and as soon as he hits it, he can see that that ball is not travelling as well as it normally would. It's being caught up in the wind that we're talking about. It sort of ducks or dips, I would say, really quickly, but the catch has been taken. So they rolled the dice and went with Zadran Farhad, and he does get the wicket for them.
Yeah, it just gets off the end of the bat, and you know, I think Azam Khalil is going to be super disappointed with that, because up to then I think he's been pretty good with what he's gone after, and it's always going to be a tough shot into the wind. So that's a key partnership broken for the Belgians. And the score now is 42 for 2. Still plenty of batting, of course, and they just have that runner ball. Could have an intense chase here. Look, you know, we're all in shock here as well. Obviously, we were in shock the other day with Rod Marsh being admitted to hospital. So, you know, that one, I guess there was a bit of concern already about that, but this one comes completely out of the blue. So, well, Rico, we're just going to get on and try and finish this match in the way that we would hope does the sport proud and does these players proud. But I mean, yeah, I mean, every so often the game's touched by a character which changes the game. He was one of those. So,
Yeah,
so right now we'll just get back to our jobs, and hopefully you can too in the chat. But obviously our thoughts are with all Shane Warne's family and friends and teammates. And I've known quite a few people that played with him, and he's certainly a very big personality. And yeah, that's shocking. Of course, I read his autobiography, No Spin, actually, a couple of years ago. So it's quite a story. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Here we go. Game in the balance. And it's going to be Zadran Farhad, the slinger, who comes on. And he picks up the wicket of Khalil. And now he's going to have to deal with Zia Alizai. So, I mean, a pretty good player to come and replace Azam.
Yeah, I wonder Alizai whether he would try and play his natural game, or whether the captain there, Rahul Khan, has probably said to him, look, come on, just stay here with me. Don't have to go crazy. He's on strike at the moment. And, well, he goes crazy. He hits this big. This goes all the way. This flies over the giant European Cricket Network ball. Big hit, big shot. Shaba, shaba, boom, shaka, lagya.
Yeah, well, this is Captain Caveman style from Rahul Khan. Been waiting for him to come good, and he gets something that he can get under. And the wind just not super strong at the moment, just strong. So he gets it up and he gets it over. Yeah, Farhad just missing his length there. Rahul Khan, he's doubled his run tally in this innings.
And now he's going to go. He sneaks this one behind. Oh, the captain. He just played a fantastic big shot. All he has to do really is drop the bat on this. Look at the rate. The rate doesn't require too many boundaries. Pick the ball you're going to hit and then take the singles. And he just tries to go for one too many. And he goes. So you're losing Azim Khalil there. And then now the captain within balls of each other. And maybe that's what the Austin Exiles needed here. You see, this one, he goes for the similar shot, gets a thick edge on this, and he has to go. So Zadran Farhad has taken 2 in this over. He's got rid of 2 dangerous guys now. Well taken catch as well from Sultan Diwan Ali. And the captain will be disappointed because he's got in. And today we found it's been very difficult for any batter to get themselves in. So he'll be believing once you're in, you got to stay in, and you got to see the match home. And he's not able to do that. He departs. And, that means that you got 2 new batters out there, 49 for 3. The captain goes to 28 for 16 deliveries. Well then, Niazi, new batter. And it's this on the up to the the outfield. I'm just wondering now whether, when you look at this, what's required here, as the 50 does come up. And at the end of that over, it is 50. 3 wickets now down. So, in terms of where they need to be with runs, they're more than on course for a victory. But those wickets just going there, so that brings Al-Azhar and Niazi together. And these two now really have to bat sensibly, because I'm just looking down who's to come in batting-wise, and none of those batters, I think, have contributed much in terms of individual scores. So they've really now got to play sensible, smart cricket. But is this an opportunity, Vinny, for Australian Exiles to put the pressure on? Bring somebody in on mid-wicket so they don't take the easy singles. Put a bit of pressure on. They've done it on the offside, but not on the leg side.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Less than run a ball. They go to spin now.
Oh, he's put it down. Can you believe it? This is straightforward.
Wow, and it
That
gives away a
one,
run.
oh dear, they get a run as well. But that one, well, when it's tight like this, you could say, if that's taken, maybe you're back in this match, but it gets dropped.
Yeah, I mean, that's when you feel like you lose momentum when you drop catch like that. Abizami, nervous times out there.
Oh, and another one, and this will go to the boundary for 4. And that's what tends to happen. And it's a catch that should have been taken by Sohail Hussain. It wasn't. It goes down, and next the edge goes to the boundary. Would you believe it now? Sohail Hussain, he dropped one very similar in the match against, in the last match, of course, and it was a Afridi that he put down. And now he's done it again here, but this one could really cost him.
He tries to nudge this away in an edgy fashion, but he wasn't meaning to get it that. He wasn't meaning to get it that fine. It was a genuine edge, really. Yeah, I mean, Austin Exiles, to win from here, they'll have to play perfect cricket. That's what I think. 4.5 and over, only 3 down, so plenty of batting to come.
I must admit, I am surprised with why we've not seen Adil Diwanani bowl yet. Gone for Chaudhry before him.
We'll have to bowl next.
Another time, and this time it has been taken. So the catch, it was quite clever, I think, from Faisal Mahmood. He does put another man in that area, but he made sure that the fielder that dropped it last time, Hussain, is moved out of the way. And this is a good pluck, a good grab. Pressure stays on. Vinny Sandhu,
wow.
What sort of finish are we going to have in this match?
To win from here, the Belgians are going to have to play perfect cricket, and this is a perfect start. The very next ball is edged away, and they just kind of put a third fielder in that quarter of the field, right? And Al-Azhar, he can really smash it, but he only gets the one boundary. He goes for 5, it's 55 for 4, and even though that run rate required isn't particularly imposing, you'd be kidding if you said you weren't nervous if you're an Albizami batter coming to the crease right now.
This was a position that we saw MSC Frankfurt lose from against VOC.
I don't think it was quite this low, the required run rate, though, but it wasn't far off.
It wasn't far off,
Yeah.
but
It was less than run a ball.
they had wickets in hand. It was less than run a ball, and they threw it away. Now, somebody needs to stand up tall and be brave here. It into the ground, no run.
Every dot ball adds a bit of pressure, though, as well. But Taz Qureshi, he doesn't mind giving it a smash as well. He's a guy that can open the batting. Rahul Khan decided he wanted to do it, and he did a pretty good job as well. He'll be upset that he got out when he did.
Yeah.
But, I mean, to have any chance, they had to remove Rahul Khan and Azam, and they've done that now.
Yeah, it will be a single. So, solitary man out there. That's the fielding. Game on is what Rashid has to say.
Well, you're playing for your tournament life here if you lost in exile. So, yeah, I think they've got to go to Adil Diwanali next.
Yeah, they'll take a single.
So just the one. And that will take us to the end of the over. And it's 57 for 4. And so now we're up to 4 overs left in this one. And yeah, you think if it wasn't for the pressure, if they were batting first, let's say, and they were 57 for 4, you'd back them to make 75 with her eyes closed, right? It's a bit different when you know how much is hinging on it. And I've got to say, now's the time. I think I know you might want to go to Adel Diwanavi for 8 and 10, but you might not get that far. So I think you've got to go with him now.
They're not doing it though. This is.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I'm not going to question what Faisal Mahmood, what strings he pulls, because he's been so good in more or less everything that he's done. He's normally always gets it right. So he's deciding not at the moment, and he's probably going to hold him back even more. I suppose the only thing is with, I mean, maybe he's thinking, we'll never bowl that well again. Maybe, yeah. Who knows? But he's got a plan in his mind, and at the moment he's sticking to it. So for hard, we'll continue.
All right, let's go. Uh-oh.
Watch out if it goes past.
The batter actually gets in the way. They're going for an overthrow, but it hits the back of Niazi. And so he's partly annoyed because he's been hit with the ball in the back of the leg, but he's also annoyed because he was ready for the overthrow if that gets past the bowler.
Yeah. Once again, though, here, you see, yeah, there you go. That stops it. In the air, opportunity. No mistakes from the captain. It's another one that goes. So Zadran Fahad picks up another wicket. That's his third. And we know he's been good before, I'm sure. Memory comes to mind. We remember him taking 3 or 4 wickets earlier in the week as well. But this one is a nothing shot. You see what he's trying to do here? This is the pressure where you're thinking, I don't need to play a big shot. I just need a single, just need a single, just need a single. Get there and just dab it for a single. But of course, all he does, because of the angle of the bat, he loops a catch. And you can see there in the camp, they can't believe it. Another wicket. And Faisal Mahmood, is he going to pull off one of the biggest comebacks really in a tight game like this? Another wicket goes down. And it's all happening out there at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, just the reaction of the Belgians, a bit underwhelming there. I would have thought maybe there'd be a bit more belief, especially after what happened last night against the VSC Rotterdam. But it was a kind of half resigned kind of celebration. Yeah, it was a strange one.
I think their captain is trying to keep them all calm. You can see he's talking to everybody. He's talking them all. He's just trying to say to them, keep calm, stay focused. We don't want to celebrate a wicket, a big wicket, get celebration and think that, yeah, we're in here now, we've done it. And the next thing you know, the next batter comes in, creams a couple of boundaries, and once again, we're in this position. Let's just stay focused. Let's not let our emotions run away from us.
Yeah, well, if I'm coming out to bat here at number 7, I don't know, I'm feeling a little more comfortable just that I'm not under attack. But just because there's a lack of noise, there's a lack of, I always feel like a lack of belief there. But I mean, one more wicket might change that. Fahad's got 3 for 11.
That's really well bowled. And, I mean, it's one of those, isn't it? I mean, I'm talking about getting a fielder into the mid-wicket area. Maybe I'd also be encouraging my keeper to stand up.
Now's the time.
You know,
now's the time to get the dots and get back in the game.
Shorter one, interesting delivery, but no runs from it. And that shows you again the mentality now of the batters that are coming in. I think early on, if this is bowled at you, you're taking it on. You're pulling it.
We're going down to the wire here. Feel like we're going down to the wire.
Have a look at that. It's 18 required, 20 deliveries.
Cover comes in, or point comes in even further, which I think Hard has got 3 for 11. He's going to keep that off-stump attack, and he's got those fielders kind of hunting down the ball.
Edge gone, and this probably would have been a wide. And again, this is all about batters coming in and thinking, play cautiously, play safe, don't attack, don't need to attack. And then you chase a wide one, get a snick. Here's another one in the dugout. Well, Sultan Diwan Ali makes no mistakes, and that's a 4th wicket for Zadran Fahad.
Yeah, can you believe it? 4 wickets, and what an over this has been when they needed a good one. Yeah, it might have been a wide, thick outside edge. It's got feeling for the ball. Bowling to a plan. They had an offside plan there. And nice catch taken behind the stumps by Sultan Diwan Ali. That was rising on him. And, well, I said it was a bit muted the first time. Well, now, They are making a lot more noise at 58 for 6. Nervous times in a thrilling qualifier number 2 here on D-Day.
Well, he bowled really well against VOC Rotterdam when he took 3 for 6. Well, he's given a few more runs away, but, well, he's taken 4 wickets. He's got a ball to go. Could we see another fifer?
Got one chance. Wow, I mean...
Now, this young man,
yeah,
the last time we saw him, he
Malzia.
needed to perform, didn't he, the wicketkeeper Ismail Zia, and he did. And didn't he do it in style? Is he going to be the top trump here for Al-Bazalmi?
Been the story of the last couple of days. Yeah, I think he's a good man to come out at this stage. How's he deal with this ball? Last ball of the 7th.
Well, they're asking the question. They believe they have him. They're celebrating. The umpire is not moved. The batter does not believe it. Well, maybe they're just trying to buy the 5 wickets here.
It's delayed appeal. It's slightly delayed. They needed a second to be convinced here, the Ostend Exiles. I don't think this will pick up too much, because if it was one, it's thin. It was a nervous shot, little walking nothing shot from Ismail Zia, who took a couple of balls to get going, then went bang, bang to get them to finals Friday. He survives. That's 7 overs down, and the score is 58 for 6. So now back at run of ball pace. Not often you see it go below run of ball pace, then come back to above run of ball pace. This is what's coming up, and the next match will be 4 p.m. GMT, which is 5 o'clock in Central Europe. It's 9:30 p.m. in India, and it is the biggest match of the week. It'll be the final. MSC Frankfurt, the Germans, they were straight through to the final after winning qualifier 1 this morning. They'll play the winner of this match. The toss for this match will take place pretty much straight away after this result is known. So, well, now, what do you have? 50-50? I mean, down to your last 4 wickets. 3 to go, and surely, I just think there's got to be something wrong with Adil Diwan Ali, because I don't think he's going to bowl this over. They're going to go back to Chowdhury. Chowdhury had a pretty good first over. Finished with wicket .11. Didn't go for 1 boundary.
Run a ball. It is a run a ball. This will be one of those.
You've got to be a bit brave here as well. If it's there to hit it. I mean, don't be too conservative and play yourself into a hole. I'm not saying be silly.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely, and I think that's what you look at those wickets that have fallen. That's why they've fallen. They've been afraid. And that's better. That's what we're going to see from Zia. Zia is not going to be afraid.
Good confident shot.
Yeah.
But see, now because of the way they've done their bowlers, now Adil Diwan Ali will only get 1.
Yeah.
If he bowls the 9th, can't bowl the last. So that's why I thought maybe you bowl him here, and you can always bring back Chowdhury if you want.
In the air, opportunity, I think. Takes his time, important catch, and takes it. It's another wicket that goes down. Oh, my word, it's Niazi. He's watched it all happen at the other end, and I'm thinking maybe he's going to keep the cool head. He doesn't. He goes the aerial route, and anything that's gone that way, bar 1 or 2 today, has been taken. A big catch, and the Arsenal Exiles are looking like they're going to pull off what will be a big shock here.
Well, it's an epic collapse you're watching right now. They have lost 6 wickets for 18 runs. And in fact, they've lost the last 4 wickets for just 5 runs. And, well, having said that, you know, they still got 3 wickets in hand. That run rate required's not out of control. But there's just been 4 wickets in the last 13 balls and no boundaries. In that time, they've only picked up 5 runs. So, I mean, not the way Niazi wanted to go. Ismail Zia's still there, but that puts a lot of pressure on the young man. He dealt with it yesterday.
You know, the way this match will be won, if it's going to be won by Al-Bazami, is one guy to go in there is to crack a few boundaries.
Oh, yeah.
I think if they're going to try and just paddle the ball around, they're going to get themselves out. This is now, well, it's pressure moments now. Who's the batter who's come out there?
Khalil's come out. Yeah, Sami Khalil's come out, little brother of Azam. Stumped.
Gone. He's gone.
I think he's going to be gone here.
He's even held the pose, I think, for the umpire. I think the foot, he's kept it up there. He's made it easy for the umpire. Umpire will check this. To me, from here, I know we're a long away. His foot, his heel stays up in the air. It doesn't bring it down. I think he's gone here.
I think he's in trouble. And this won't tell us too much. Does he drag? I thought he dragged it. So he drags it. And he gets back. He gets back.
That's it. I
Nah,
mean,
he
he's just
gets
passed the
back.
line.
Well,
He's
that's
just
well done
passed the line.
from Sami Khalil. Oh, I just felt that he dragged it. This is probably why you don't umpire from the commentary box, because we're miles away. But you saw him drag it, didn't you?
Yeah.
He caught up in the moment. Great stuff by the third umpire. Gets it right. Oh, that's a close call, because once you get 8 down, you can't really push for those extra runs, because if you lose a run out,
Good
then you're
work
down
from
to your last.
the umpiring team there, Vinny. The 2 umpires, Joe Foster, Charles Crouch, and the 3rd umpire called upon there, Asad Ali. Back to the action. This is well hit.
Had a close call. Sometimes you need that to just kind of wake you up.
It's a wake-up call.
You know, and realise, well, hold on, I've been given a chance. There was a centimetre in it, but he does get back. Already in the chat, they're calling this the great escape for the Ostend Exiles. It would be. They could defend 75, especially after the position they were in. 50 came off the first 5.
Oh, this one could be going all the way. That'll take some of the tension off. Nice hit, big hit. What a shot this is. And you can see that there, the captain. Well, he knows that if they don't win this, he's going to have to put his hand up and say, yeah, I should never have got out when I'm on 28. So is somebody going to rescue him? This is a really good shot. Oh. He's onto this so quickly. Ismail Zia, well, we know that he's going to do one more. How close is he to the stumps there?
He gets outside the off stump and he gets deep in his crease. He goes looking for it. He wants to take a calculated risk. He knows there's a deep middle wicket, but there's no deep square leg.
Look at that.
It's not so much the worm, it's the cherries I'm worried about at the moment.
That was what a shot that is. That certainly is taking a lot of pressure off. Where are we at now?
9 off
9
12.
of 12.
Still no gimme. And still no Adil Diwan Ali with the ball.
Wow.
Got to have an issue. Wow. What a match. This is tense. It's one of those old school, kind of early 90s kind of
It was the end of the
one day thrillers, you know. All right, here we go. 9th over. And it's going to be Sahil Hussain to bowl it. Needs to score here, Sammy.
That's a very good stop, the keeper. This has done something, I think. Once it's gone past the stumps, this has moved a bit. That's a good stop.
Gets a bit of trousers maybe on the way. I think he needs to not give up his stumps. He needs to make sure that he gets some bat and go for that onside where there's absolutely nobody in the circle and run.
This is bat on ball and run.
Yeah, bat on ball and run. The offside fields come in a bit, but it's not over-attacking. I just think Sammy's going to have to hit it and run. Get Ismail Zia down there.
It's another dot. I mean, look, he's bowled. I've got to say this. Hussain bowled so well. Picked up 3 wickets, remember that. Look at this. He's got this absolutely spot on.
Yeah.
Good delivery.
Yeah, I mean, margin of error. Again, we're talking about centimetres there. Otherwise, that's a wide. Free run, free delivery. Got the tingle, and I got it pretty bad right now. And what a match to have it.
I'm not scratching it. That's what he needs to do.
What a match. I mean, Ostend Exiles had a very good week. I've had a bit of a bogey team in MSC Frankfurt. I think I played them 3 times, haven't won once. And Albi Zalmi trying to pull a pressure from last week, but there's, I think, more pressure than pressure in this chase right now.
Wonderful. The sun has come on and is caressing this beautiful ground in this very, very tense and epic match. Hussain.
What's his approach now?
Goes for it, but he's hit this pretty straight. It should be okay. Gets a single.
That could have gone anywhere. It's a miss hit. It's a bit of a leading edge. So he gets away with it. That's a bit more square. They got a cover that's well in, probably 20 yards from the bat, 25 yards from the bat, and he would have swallowed that. Faisal Mahmood. 7 required. Sami Khalil. Just can't have dot balls now. If you don't have any dot balls, you can't lose. If you're Albi Zalmi. What's Sahil Hussain thinking? He's put the 3rd man back. This might be short, and just trying to burgle a dot on like a missed pull shot or something like that. But there's no fine leg back. Risky if he does do it.
Hit this well. Fielder comes across, has to get down, does. Gets the throw in quickly, but the batters will get back. That's very, very good running.
Very good running. I mean, Zia seems to me to be the key man. I thought maybe they wouldn't take it on because you risk a key player here who's already been good. I mean, Sami Khalil, obviously, It's a nice shot by him as well. But because of the stumble, Zia spots it and he goes early. Better throw, more powerful throw, I think would have been in trouble. But because of that fumble, he gets home.
I've been scratching my head about something and I haven't figured out what. Let's just see this delivery
I think
first.
free swing here for Khalil.
Up in the air. Fielder's got to take it, and he does. Well, for a moment, I thought two of them were going to get into each other's way, and it's been a good catch taken by Sohail Chowdhury, but I'm not sure what was Zadran Farhad doing here. He could have put him right off.
Well, who catches it? Is the infielder going back catches this or the outfielder? I mean, normally I would think the outfielder coming in would have the right of way here because the wind's always blowing it to him. So I'm going to have a look at this on the replay because I was looking at something else. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I actually think Chowdhury should be leaving that because it's a hard catch for him. So Farhad, obviously not hearing each other in the wind. Doesn't matter, all's well that ends well. That's an 8th wicket. I do think strategically that was the correct thing for Sami Khalil to do because Ismail Zia's on strike and he has shown that he can finish with boundaries. Because it's caught, even though they cross, actually they'll cross back. Because it's over, then they'll cross back again. So Ismail Zia will be on strike.
Yeah.
And so...
Tell me this.
Yeah, go on.
Tell me this. I'm scratching my head about something and now I know what.
What is it?
Taj Hussain, why isn't he playing? Why isn't he in the... why isn't he out there? I mean, he's not even in the... He just scored, we know, last 25 of 20.
Yeah.
What's up? What's the situation? He must be injured. He must be injured.
Must have something.
Yeah, I'm thinking to myself, there's a bad app missing that I haven't seen yet.
Yeah, well, he's not in there. So.
Yeah, and the only reason it clicked is when they went to that shot of the team, I just saw him there and thought, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of. Why no Taj Hussain?
5 of 6. And now you've got your number 10 at the crease.
Yeah.
You can't be too aggressive with the running between the wickets because you don't want to risk a run out. I think that was strategically a smart thing for Khalil to do, even though it didn't work out. All right, guess who? Adil Diwan-Ali, and we
what's happening here?
Could have had a run out if he picks it up. So he's only going to get the one over here, Adil Diwan-Ali. Man took a hat-trick earlier today.
Yeah.
You're on a nice edge here because a boundary ties the game. A 6 wins the game for Albi Zalmi. Now it's 5 of 5. I think Zia's got to be pretty brave here. Just hit it correctly and see what happens.
That wind is picked up as well, so he doesn't want to be going straight.
I don't think you can
waiting for the short.
I don't think you can refuse runs either at this stage. What do you think?
He's going to give it a crack. There he goes. There he does it. He gives it a crack. That is the commentator's kiss. They have done it. Al-Bazami have gone wild. They are in the final. Off they go. On the Iba. We're doing the hurdles now here as well. These are glorious scenes. And well, they're going to lift him up again because he's come up top trumps for them once more. They haven't won the final. They've only got there. But in acting like they have won the final. And Ismail Zia, he is being carried off the field. And look at that. Look at the scenes there. They're on the ground. They're kissing the ground. They can't believe it. What a match this was. Look at those sensational scenes. That's what it means to them. European cricket at its best. Well, how you like that? Well, they're not letting go of him. He's saying, I want a bit of him as well. They're saying, no, leave him up there. Oh, that is absolutely sensational. Well done to Al-Bazami. They have booked their place in the final against MSC Frankfurt. But also, let's not forget the champions of Belgium, Austin Exiles, because they've been absolutely brilliant here as well. They've given it the best. They've given 100%. They almost pulled off what would have been a sensational victory, but they just didn't get enough runs on the board. 10 more runs would have been enough, and that's nice to see. It's always lovely to see how sporting these teams have been between each other. Vinny Sandhu, what a match.
What a game of cricket, honestly. And the game burns brightly here, doesn't it? At the Champions League of European Cricket. And look, the finisher, the hero, Ismail Zia, he was brave and he was smart beyond his years as well. That was a brave shot to play to a guy that's bowled so well today. I think tactically you've got to go back to the fact that Adil Diwan-Ali only ends up bowling 2 balls in the match. He was so good last time. But Zia, he takes the chance, gave up his stumps. He used the wind really cleverly. He took the ball up and over it for the victory for the Swedish champions, Albi Zalmi. I'm sure they're going crazy in Stockholm, but look, let's take a minute to appreciate the Ostend Exiles and what they've brought. And yeah, they're a bit banged up. Of course, Wakas not able to take his place in this 11, but they certainly have provided a lot of entertainment. Mohammed Suleiman, of course, Fazl Mahmood, the D1 Arlies as well, all of them. And certainly we hope to see them again at some point in the ECL, and we'll probably see them in the ECS later in Belgium. But right now, it's all about the Swedes. And what a performance. I'd love to see what happened in the hall down in Stockholm when that last one got hit for a Maximo to take them into the final. They will be have a sudden death matchup now, another sudden death matchup against MSC Frankfurt for the right to return in Champions Week.
Yeah, I mean, it was a game that could have gone either way. It was going to be a low-scoring one, a low-scoring battle, but, well, it does go to the way. It did go to the last over. That man there, the captain, we thought that maybe Rahul Khan, he was going to see it through. You saw there Azam Khalil saying to him, you keep going, Skip, and he did. He played well. 28 he scored of 16 deliveries. But, well, when Azam Khalil went, he went for the big shot. He probably thinks as soon as he hits it, I shouldn't have gone for that, Skip. I should know better. I know that it's going to take a huge hit to clear the boundaries. Alizai came in. Was he going to be the key? No, he wasn't. He slicks one behind as well. And then the captain, when the captain goes, well, that was big, because you really think he's got to see them home, because then the wicket started to fall, and you heard Vinny say that collapse. It was a huge collapse. They were just giving their wickets away. And I said at the time, the way they're going to win this game is somebody's going to go out there and hit a few balls big, and that's exactly what happened. And it was that man there, Ismail Zia. But I'll say this, Vinny, can you imagine that ball before they thought about the single? If they'd taken the single, if he did miss with that, took the single, it could have been a different story.
Could have been run out, and I was saying that tactically, I don't know if you could refuse runs when you're so close to the target, but if he had, well, maybe he never would have got back on strike.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they did it the hard way, didn't they? But Zia, once again, came out, had a really kind of nervous-looking first ball where he kind of wandered down the crease, but yeah, this was Sami Khalil. I like this big shot, because if you can get a boundary there, then I think you probably tie the game or go close to it at that stage. And then Zia, he watches this. He knew, I think, as soon as he hits it, that's gone. And, well, this is a bit of deja vu, because it's Sweden jumping over the barrier, or shades of the European Cricket Championship. And, well, doesn't take too many people to lift him up in the air. Doesn't weigh that much, Ismail Zia, but he's the hero of qualifier number 2. And they will be returning the Swedish champions, Albi Zalmi, in the final later on today.
Certainly will. Well, number 13 is unlucky for some, but it's lucky for Albi Zalmi, because his number 13, Ismail Zia, that has got them there. And look, we know about his batting. He's done it for them the second time, but behind the stumps, he's been sensational as well.
Yeah, no, he has. He's kind of been in and out of the keeping position, but he's back, and I think he's a player playing with confidence. He'll believe anything's possible. Look, he just summed up the situation there. I think that was the way they were going to get a boundary. Didn't risk it down the ground, and the field was set so that he could get it over the infield. Let's talk about the final, though. It's coming up in around about an hour and 15 minutes, which is 4 p.m. GMT, 5 o'clock in Central Europe, 9:30 p.m. in India. And now we know it'll either be the champions of Germany, MSC Frankfurt, or the champions of Sweden, Albi Zalmi. It's so funny. This is exactly how they did it in the ECS. You know, they finished 4th in their group. They had to beat the top team. And that's exactly what they're going to have to do again here. As we have a look at the scorecard, Rahul Khan, we decided to put himself back top of the order, 28. He scored off 16. Azam Khalil, 14. But when those two fell, there's just a few nervous moments as the wickets continued to tumble. It was Ismail Zia at the end with 14 not out that was able to get them over the line. Zadran Farhan, well, he was so good, 4 for 11. 2 for 16 for Sohail Chowdhury with his spin. Wickets for Sohail Hussain, who only went for 5 and over, and another wicket for Amin Shah. But you'd have to say, picking Adil D1 Ali on as your 6th bowler, not giving him the opportunity to bowl 2 overs. I mean, it's a tough one. I mean, the bowlers they were using were getting the job done, so you can't really blame them, but maybe it's a case of maybe just keeping your options open. But as it was, plenty of wickets falling. We saw 14 fall in that qualifier number 2. And it sets up a very, very interesting final, doesn't it?
It's going to be a superb final, because we know that MSC Frankfurt, they have got the same sort of approach for me as Albi Zalmi. I think in terms of the field, both teams are very, very similar in their way. They can really keep things tight and put the squeeze on. The only thing is, I'd probably say that the MSC Frankfurt, at the moment, their batting has just been that little bit stronger. Yeah,
I think so. So, look, we will leave you now for a little bit. We'll be back in about an hour and 10 minutes. And look, just once again, we want to mention what happened during that game. Of course, you know, it was a wonderful cricket match. But of course, just acknowledging the passing of Shane Warne. which was announced during that match. So obviously that's making a lot of us a little bit emotional, I think, around the ground. I think it's kind of shocked people. It's so unexpected. Of course, on top of the news about Rod Marsh as well, which I found out this morning. So look, it's a sad day for cricket, but as always, the game always goes on. We will move forward, and we will move forward with what we're doing here out of respect to the players and everyone watching, because we've got a big final coming up, and the toss is coming up very shortly, and the game will start in exactly 1 hour and 13 minutes. So make sure you come back here, because I think Zalmi, let's see if they can continue this push all the way to Championship Week. I tell you what, there's an MSC Frankfurt side. They've been waiting around all day. They don't care who they play. They're just going to go out and give 100%, and hopefully you can rejoin us for the Group D final just around the corner. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Rico, he's going to hit the fan zone. Corey will be back with me for the final today. Join us just around the corner for more ECL. You're watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
D-Day, Group D, the group of death, and what a group it's been. And Albies Army, the Swedish champions, what a week they've been. They've had some struggles, but they're here. One giant obstacle in their way. MSC Frankfurt, well, they'll be bringing the boom boom, so the final is on the way. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the BET2BALL European Cricket League, and it starts right now. Hello and what a week it's been. Welcome back to the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Group D, the group of death, it has not disappointed. And now we just have two teams standing. It will be MSC Frankfurt, the German champions, taking on Albies Army from Sweden in the final of Group D. And only one of these two teams will meet the other qualifiers in Championship Week in just over 1 week's time. Well, it's a giant coin toss, so you need a giant coin. I know that Rob Kemming, the tournament referee, is with two captains out in the middle for the coin toss. Keeper Inu was the call, Keeper Inu was the fall, and that means that the Swedes, well, they have a bit of luck. First up, it's Rahul Khan that gets his wish to bowl first. That's what they've done towards the back end of this week. They've restricted teams. They've done really well at keeping the targets down. They haven't necessarily been convincing the way they've chased them, but they have chased them. That's why they're still here. They were fourth after the round robin stage. They've had to do it the hard way, but Albies Army, they will believe that they can do this. And how about Ismail Zia, the young hero in the last game? A really tense one, but the Belgians, they had to go home, and Albies Army, the Swedes, survive. But MSC Frankfurt, we know how good they are. Look, Daud Mohammed, will he recover from that blow earlier today? I guess we'll have to find out. It was a very sickening situation, but they're courageous, and they're also a very exciting team to watch, MSC Frankfurt. And don't count out Shahid Afridi, the mini boom boom. Will they gamble with him? Will they throw him up the top of the order? I think they probably will. We've got some exciting cricket on the way. Let's go up to the commentary box, and Corey Ruckers, well, it's been great having you over the last few weeks, so why don't we get ready for the first ball of this final with the news that Albies Army, the Swedish champs, they won the toss and they're bowling first.
Thank you, Vinny Sandu, and welcome back everyone around the world to the live pitches with the European Cricket Network for the final of Group D. Looking forward to this one between Albies Army and MSC Frankfurt. With a little bit of sombre news, obviously two Australian greats today passing, Rod Marsh and Shane Warne, and very sad for the whole cricket fraternity as the teams slowly wait their way out for the national anthems. And well, good luck to these two teams. It's a really special moment for both of them, and I hope they can enjoy the final. It should be a good match. And Albies Army, well, they're trying to create a little bit of history that Brescia did last week by coming from fourth and winning the group. MSC Frankfurt, well, they're the favourites to get through at the moment, but we know there's plenty of pressure on this final, and it should be a good game of cricket. You see the players lining up there, getting themselves ready, and we will also be having a moment's silence for the sad passing of two Australian greats. We'll be cutting back to Vinny Sandu for that. And a sad day, but we're all here to celebrate cricket as a sport, and I hope everyone can enjoy this final and share a nice moment together. The cricket fraternity is strong, and it's really important. We all stick together, and sad news, but it's still great that we're having such good T10 competition going on at the moment here in Cartama.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the opening ceremony for the final of Group D, the group of death, and we are really excited to have these two teams here. And could you please rise to the national anthem of Germany? presented by MSC Frankfurt. Now please remain standing for the national anthem of Sweden. Today we received some quite sad and distressing news that a couple of global cricket superstars had passed away. This morning we received the news of Rodney Marsh, former Australian wicketkeeper, batsman, and then very recently we received news that Shane Warne, champion Australian leg spinner, has passed away. It's a very sad day for cricket, and we would like to now honour their memory, and we would like to invite anybody at all, players, spectators, officials, now onto the field, down the stairs, so that we may express a moment of silence. Before we do that, I think it's nice that we remember what brought us here to this moment. And for me, it was the inspiration of players like Rod Marsh and Shane Warne, particularly as a child growing up in Australia. And I'm sure we all have our stories about our heroes that inspired us to take up the great game of cricket. And little by little, it has led us to be here today. And I know that the 22 players going out there representing these two teams will treat the game and the moment with the respect that it deserves. And certainly, it's a very, very sad and shocking moment. We shall remember their contributions to the game, and I think that everybody here will have been touched in some way by the performances of those players. And now, on behalf of the European Cricket Network, I would like to express our condolences to the family, the friends and the communities, the former team members, and all those impacted by the lives of Rod Marsh and Shane Warne. And we certainly would imagine that their memory and their legacy will move on forward with the game of cricket as we push the game forward to new frontiers and to new locations. They shall be remembered. While we wait for all of those that we'd like to invite down to the playing arena here at the Cartama Cricket Oval, let's take a moment also to remember that the world is going through a difficult time. Of course, those of you out there providing inspiration to many around the world with your performances, we certainly appreciate your contributions. But let's now please take a minute of silence to remember the great Rodney Marsh and Shane Warne. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for your courtesy and respect in this moment. Wishing all of the players, officials, spectators a very happy and safe final. Let's play some cricket.
Yeah, well, a very touching moment there, and thank you everyone for observing a moment's silence. I know there's a lot of people shocked around the world, and look, it's always a sad moment, especially for the cricket fraternity. Two greats of the game going on the same day, but we all stick together. It's a strong family, the cricket world, and a really nice touching moment by the European Cricket Network, the supporters, the players, the officials, the staff, and we all stick together, and we wish the families of Marsh and Warren all the best, and yeah, we just hope that it's going to be a good final, and nice to show a bit of solidarity, and good to see that. But let's move on, and we're going to focus on this final now. Albie Zalmi, well, they finished 4th in the group, and they're making their run late, just as Brescia did last week. And who knows, could they do one more big upset and sneak their way into the finals week? And MSC Frankfurt, well, they came into this week pretty confident. They've played really good cricket overall, and I'm sure they are excited to get out there. And this week's been a bit more lower scoring. I think if they get anywhere near 100, I have a feeling they're going to defend it. So a lot on the line, and really looking forward to it. It's a good opportunity now to welcome back all our friends in India via fan code. Hello everyone out there. I'm sure you're going to enjoy this Group D final. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and on the YouTube chat. Really nice to have you all. I hope you've enjoyed that touching moment at the start of this game. And yeah, really, really looking forward to this. And well, Albie Zalmi, let's have a look at the two lineups. They're going to really be heavily reliant on a few of those men in the middle, but especially Alizai. Alizai, for me, he's the key. He's listed there at 4. And Azam Khalil, very important at number 3. From MSC Frankfurt, we know that they're going to want Shahid Afridi, Mini Boom Boom to do really well as well. We have a look at the expected scores. This is going to be really, really close. And only 9 runs in it. It's been a low-scoring week, but I'm expecting this to be even more low-scoring for a final. This is really, bowling and fielding this week has shown to be more dominant than the batting strength. So here we go. It's the Group D final. Looking forward to this. We called it the Group of Death at the start of the week, and it's proved to be really tight indeed. Okay, this man's very, very important on strike, and he's also facing a man that's been bowling well all week. Lamar Moment, he bowls left arm in swing, and he gets it through at a good pace. He's going to be bowling, well, to this danger man. And can Shahid Afridi, Mini Boom Boom, can he get on with it? First ball of the Group D final. Here we go. Oh, it's well bowled. Good heavy length, swinging back in and wraps him on the gloves. Dot ball to start, and the action has started here. So dot ball to start. As I mentioned just before, it's been a low-scoring week. You sort of feel in that final sort of pressure, if they can get themselves to 80, around 85, they might be able to defend that. Swinging and swung hard, and it's in a gap. That might go away for 4. No, he gets across to it. He gets a boot on it. Well, that's pretty good fielding. I don't really like the foot fielding usually, but he's going to save his team 2 runs, and that's going to open the scoring in this Group D final. Well, Afridi, he'll be feeling a lot better now that he's off the mark. He goes for a big heave-ho across the line. Got a fair bit of bat on it, but well stopped. 2 runs. Just a change to the field here. I like this change. So deep, mid-on goes back to the rope. He's deep, and you've got deep backward point. That's much better, especially to Shahid Afridi. Pulled straight to the man, and he's gone. It's a good catch, and well, the Group D final. Albie Zalmi, they are timing their run perfectly. That is a huge wicket in the final. It's well caught at square leg. Any catch in a big final is always a bit of pressure. And the team from Sweden, they just keep on trucking today. And that's a big, big wicket. You can see him practicing the shot there. It sort of cramped him for room. He couldn't release his hands. And he's gone. What a wicket that is. And what a day this is turning out to be to Albie Zalmi, the sleeping giants. They were pretty quiet the first few days, but not today, and it's the most important day. A little bit of a juggler, and that's a really smart catch in the end by Shahid Ali. He'll be happy with that. First wicket goes, and that man again, he keeps taking wickets. Lamar Moment, he's bowling well. Unfortunately for Afridi, we won't see him anymore with the bat in this tournament. Or maybe not in this group, but we'll see him with the ball a little bit later. So first wicket down. Wow, are we on for another surprise? I mean, last week we thought Brescia, yeah, they had a chance to do what they did, but I'll be honest, this morning I didn't think Albies Army could go 3 on a row. They've won 2, and they've started the third perfectly. So changing the field again. Looks like, well, it's a very fine third man. And backward point. That's hit hard. Well, not hard, sorry. Miscued to mid-off. So he's off the mark now. And, well, 3 for 1. What a start this is for the team from Sweden. Can they go bang-bang at the top? Early wickets in the power play always helps. He's getting quite a bit of movement as well. He swung the ball all week. It's well bowled, well defended. There's no run there. And, you have to think, I mean, when you win 2 on the trot, you must go into that third game very confident. You take that confidence from the preliminary win. It was a tight affair, but they got up over Euston Exiles. And now they're bringing all that momentum, all that energy into this one. I don't think they want to be chasing any more than 80. So the captains come to the crease. Sikandar Khan, key player. Driven, top ball. What a great start this is. That's going to take us to the end to the first. It's 3 for 1. Good opportunity to welcome back. Yellow suit wearing, good friend, Vinny Sandhu. Good afternoon.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. It's great to have you here. Happy first final for you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Promotion.
Well, had to do it. It's a new contract, but no, it looks great to be here, of course. Saw a few moments ago.
Nice touching moment, Vinny.
Yeah,
well done. Well done,
it's
buddy.
genuine. I mean, everyone's here because they love cricket, right?
Yep.
And everyone loves cricket for a reason. And for me, you know, Rod Marsh and Shane Warne, for differing reasons, they are big reasons that I was inspired to take up the game. And I just looked around and I thought of all the people here that, you know, they would have been a part of the story of how they're here, how they loved cricket in the first place. And yeah, it's sad, but we are going to do this final the justice it deserves because it's a big match. And this is pretty good first ball from Taz Qureshi. And I heard you saying in the first over, as I was walking over to Albies Army, this is what they did in ECS in Stockholm. They finished 4th out of 5 in their group. They had to play then the top of the other group, beat them, then beat the other team in the final, then had to play the other ECS winner and beat them 2-1 to be here. But they did all of that. I think the first game they got bowled up for 60 in 7 overs.
Wow.
Anyway, here we go. This is pretty short.
Well, looks like it'll be the first one for the over, not signalled to wide.
Look at the height there. I wonder if that was deliberate or maybe it was just one that kind of slipped out of Qureshi's hands, but it's pretty high. It's going to be the one for the over. Boys out there, Asad Ali and Tyrone Peters for your Group D final. Well, this is skewed, and this will be another wicket. Well, surely the fielder, well, he has to go fight it, but he gets it, and they're up and about. Zabiul Niazi takes the catch. 2 chances, 2 wickets, 2 big fish gone. It's 3 for 2.
I'm telling you, they are the sleeping giant, all right. I did not expect this today, and let alone this in the final. What a start it is for them. 2 huge wickets early, and, well, the steam train, Albies Army, they just keep on trucking, and another wicket falls. If you're MSC Frankfurt, you must be feeling nervous now because you're playing a team that just has such momentum. Looked like it was an off-speed delivery. It's a bit of a swat. It's not a great-looking shot. I thought the fielder had got himself into an awful tangle, but in the end, he takes the catch. And, well, a little bit of a celebration there. 2 wickets down, and look how pumped up the reserve players and coaches are.
If you think they're pumped up, I'll show you some footage shortly of what's happening in Stockholm right now. As they're going absolutely bananas. Khan, he's had some good moments, but not in the final. He goes for just one, and it's 3 for 2. Look, not only have they got those 2 big wickets, but they pretty much stopped the runs as well. Only 3 in the first over and a half. Time to rebuild, and Paramveer Singh is the man.
Well, the coolest man on earth. Ray-Bans, final, Group D.
They are prescription. That's why he feels comfortable wearing them.
Oh, don't take that away.
But, well, the prescription he'll need is for some runs here, and both batters yet to score. He nicks one, and it's well fielded.
That's a very fine short third. Very fine. I thought that was going to go away for 4.
He should earn a nicked 4. I think that's why. So get him fine.
I've got one for you.
Go.
They finished 4th.
Yep.
Brescia finished 4th.
Yep.
When you finish 4th, you only play 1 game on Thursday in the afternoon. You get a lot of rest.
Sure.
Is 4th the new first?
It's an interesting theory. I actually think there's not enough data to kind of draw a correlation. I just think we've had 2 pretty good teams that have underperformed and hit their straps at the right time. But certainly the rest has helped. It's a hard way to do it, I think. Here's Qureshi. This one just sneaks past the outside edge of the bat.
I was up. I thought I heard a feather. Obviously not. But yeah, finishing 4th on that Thursday, you get to have a sleep in. You get to have the afternoon off. You only play 1 game. And then on the Friday, you can go bang, bang, bang. Brescia shocked us last week. I did not expect us to see it again in the competition, but at the moment, it's happening.
Here's the thing. They did this before, and it was nothing about getting a rest or anything like that. They just had to win when it counted. That's what they did in ECS in Sweden in 2021, and that's why they're here. Last ball, the over from Qureshi.
Could be a maiden. Wow. He's bowled a maiden, Vinny. Unbelievable. Imagine starting a final like that. He takes a wicket in the over. It's 3 for 2.
I think, well, according to me, I think there might have been a run in there. Did they take that run on the 4th ball of the over?
Oh, there's a lot going on,
Either
Vinny.
3 or 4, but either way, it's not that many. Let's have a look at how we got here. MSC Frankfurt, they did it the easy way, didn't they? Top of the table, although they did lose 1 match. They lost that one to VSC Rotterdam and they completely messed up a chase. They still finished top of the Super 3 on that run rate, and they won against Austin Exiles, but they were challenged. It's not like they've had it all their own way this week. And Albi Zalmi, he mentioned they finished 4th, so they only won 2 of their round-robin games, lost 3, losing record. Not anymore. Now this one beats them for pace, and I think this is what they want to do. They got to bowl first in every single game today. Okay, they lost the toss in the last game they played, but they still got to bowl first. And they just want to choke teams, get them down to low targets, and then back themselves to get there, and they've been a bit scratchy getting there almost every time, but they've gotten there.
How good's this guy been as well? Lamar Moment, I think he's been one of the bowlers of the week. He gets a lot of bounce, he gets a lot of shape, a lot to like.
Oh, is it a little nick on this? I'm not so sure. It seemed to me like it might have flicked the pad.
Oh, how hasn't it hit leg stump? That's an absolute seed. That's come back a long way. I thought that was going to clatter into the stumps. Oh, it's just missed leg. Look at this, Vinny.
You have a look. Doesn't miss by much.
Oh.
A bit high as well, probably, but the Paramveer, I think they're the right prescription. Wow, what a day.
We have a big shout as well. It's Roger's birthday.
It's
all happening.
Happy birthday, Roger.
Happy birthday. He's in the chat before.
Hello, Roger. Yeah, I think I spotted that. Hope you're well, Roger. Many, many happy returns to you on your birthday.
Absolutely.
Man's up and about. And this one's going places, and it's going to go to the jungle. It's cut behind point. The first boundary, sorely needed boundary for the German champions, MSC Frankfurt.
Yeah, that will just steady the nerves a little bit. Can we go back to just saying that they're not prescription glasses and he's the coolest man in Group D?
I think they can be prescription and cool.
It's pretty amazing.
I don't think they're mutually exclusive.
It's an amazing look. I love it. The Ray-Bans and hitting balls everywhere. What a shot that is. First boundary in this final.
And one thing they did do is also kind of burgled 2 overs here, Sweden. So you need to pretty much make your score in 8. That's how many they are at the moment. Oh, this one bites back at Paramveer Singh. I think they have done as well, to be fair, the Germans, they have mixed their order up. Sometimes too much so, but they do have a lot of guys that have batted a lot this week, still to come.
Do you think that's an advantage, batting in different positions, or do you think it messes with the mindset
I don't think it messes too much. I think batting's batting in T10 for the most part.
Yep.
So I think, you just don't want to have guys out there that haven't even had a go this week. So there's quite a few of them out there, and they've batted up and down the order. edged and gone. It's another wicket, and Moman gets a second. Ismail Zia with the catch behind. This innings is in tatters. MSC Frankfurt 8 for 3.
Oh, Moment, he's that good, and he just pushed this one a little bit across him. The left armour, he is having a day out. I know a lot of people in the fan zone were telling me they didn't want to face him, and he's taken another wicket. Albi Zalmi, they are on top.
Unbelievable stuff. And look, he's so dangerous because he brings some back in. And then this one just kind of pushes across. It doesn't really swing back. Ismail Zia, well, he was in a perfect position. He took it comfortably just over waist height. And Paramveer knew that as soon as that one took the edge of the bat, that his final was over with the bat. He goes for 5. The score 8 for 3.
Yeah, unbelievable scenes here. Unbelievable. Hope you're enjoying this all around the world. And 8 for 3. Well, it's been a low-scoring week, though. If you're MSC Frankfurt, you're going to be saying 75-80. We can defend this.
Particularly last couple of days, you know, it has been. So if you can scramble a 70-plus, look, even a 60-plus, I just think with the pressure we're going to have, and I know MSC Frankfurt, they're going to bring everything. They have destroyed the batting orders of some really top teams this week. Well, there's Rico in the fan zone. Bit more, what's the word, refined than when you were over there a couple of weeks ago. Just saying.
Last ball, the power play. Oh, well, that's swung in a long way. He has a shot here, could be close. Oh, I tell you what, they're going to go on the misfield here, so they're going to sneak another one. This is going to be 2 leg byes, I think.
Yeah, it's too many cooks backing up. There were 2 there.
That's going to take us to the end of the power play, Vinny.
Yeah, well, earlier on, I had a quick word with MSC Frankfurt skipper, Sikandar Khan. And we'll go to that footage right now.
I'm here with Sikandar Khan, the MSC Frankfurt skipper. Well, Sikandar, you started the week with a very strong victory over VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions. That must have given you a lot of confidence.
Yeah. As our team playing very well, and they give all us for the winning. A lot of people support us, our coach, our manager, and our player give all of to win this week, and it was a very nice week for us.
You really seem like you're a very close unit as a team. You have a lot of fun. What's it like to be here with basically your friends as well as your cricket teammates?
Yeah, we have a lot of friends, our family, my father, my uncles, my mother, wife, everyone supported us. They look in television, every match, every day they call us. They are with us in contact, and they pray for us that we win the final.
Now, what would you like to say to all of your fans in Germany and all the other MSC Frankfurts that are actually all around the world now?
I love them all, and I says pray for us that we win the European Championship, not in this final, the next round also.
Yeah, well, if you do win this, it'll just be the beginning of the story as well. Sikandar, good luck for the game. Let's get back to the action.
Yeah, back to the action, and well, just a single and a dot ball. And Albi Zalmi, they have started the better of the 2. Well done, Vinny, on another good interview there. 11 for 3. Wowee.
Surprising.
12 for 3, sorry.
Not easily surprised either. Salazar must be a wide, doesn't really come back. He bowls a lot of these off cutters. Has been really effective. Just batters can't time him up. And a lot of the time when they do, they're a bit early on the stroke and they're just going straight up. And today with the wind, they're just blowing straight to fielders.
Tell me why you think it's been such a low-scoring week. This is, especially the last 2 days, 48 hours, it's been remarkably low-scoring.
The wind, in 2 words, the wind. Come back to that in a second. Taps this way. Bit of work for the man on the boundaries. Usman Jabbar. Well, a little fumble. They go for 2. Good throw. Would have had him in trouble. It leaves the bat behind, but the ball never hits the stumps. Look, my short answer is a lot of these shots, a lot of these batters, they get a lot of their runs by driving down the ground, right?
Yep.
Because it's a fairly safe shot. It's more of a straight bat shot. You got a higher margin for error. And normally they go for 6. But now that this wind has taken that away from them a lot of the time. And the difference between it being 6 and out, it's huge for your innings because you get 2, 3 of those. Suddenly you've lost your key players, and that's why we're seeing teams struggling to get 100. And you need to adapt. I think players that can ramp and deflect would probably kind of like this wind.
So are you bringing your mid-off up then and saying, well, hit it over him?
Yeah, that's something I don't think I've seen enough of, to be honest. I would probably be protecting maybe like a squarish fine leg or something like that. The other thing is with the ball, a lot of the bowlers have realised, okay, let's pitch it up because it's not easy to be driven straight. But I think that's the main reason I think we've seen lower scores. and it has a compounding effect, right? So if a lot of these sixes are coming out, so we've got to get your runs from somewhere. And we've had to see a lot get scrambled running between the wickets. Seen some inventive batting as well, like Ismail Zia's last shot in the last game, getting outside off and trying to hit to that leg side where the wind's going.
It's that off cutter that you were talking about, Vinny. Really good ball, just the single.
Got to say hello to Fayaz Nasseri, who's watching from Germany. A few of the German viewers, they're wondering what's going on. But what I will say, don't worry about MSC Frankfurt too much because they have a long batting lineup. They will continue to attack. And well, in the end, it's now or never. So this will just be one.
Yeah, so just pushed into the offside and a little bit of a rebuilding phase in this game. It might sound a bit odd to say rebuilding in a T10 clash, but 3 early wickets and all that pressure, that's what's going to happen. MSC Frankfurt, well, they need a bit of a hero at the moment. They need a cameo from somewhere. You sort of feel like the 2 Khans out there, they're just trying to get themselves set.
Off cutter, and this is the shot I think you need to play more if you can. And they think about a second, they say no.
Oh, I'll tell you what, it's good fielding. Good by the keeper there. The sun was right in his eyes. So
Ismail Zia, he's a man that was chaired off the ground about an hour and a half ago. You know, what a day for him. And he's got a big responsibility to keep going. And we know that he'll be giving his all for his team, but so will this strong MSC Frankfurt lineup. It's just flicked away to the leg side. This will be the end of the over. And pretty good one from Alizai. Ends up costing 9 in the score at the end of 4. Here's Albizami on top. 18 for 4. Make that 19 for 4 after 3. Well, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Well, as the sun's coming through, that's a good side. And Corey Ruckers is here. And look, Sweden, we saw some videos of them yesterday. I knew that the Albizami, the juniors, the kids, they'd be excited. They're watching from Stockholm. Let's have a look and see exactly how they were preparing for this game.
how amazing is that, Vinny? That is great footage, isn't it?
They are. That's we're getting. We'll come back to live action. I know you guys will be watching. Love your enthusiasm, guys. And against one of their heroes, Ismail Zia, who was able to come up with that 6. And
well, that just shows how much the game is growing. I mean, Swedish kids in Sweden celebrating the team, celebrating cricket as a sport. Fantastic to see.
And I just did a interview with South Africa. I've been busy today.
You have been busy.
Chatting to people from all over the region. Mishit full toss here. Probably just be one.
I do appreciate all the hard work you put in, Vinny.
Yeah, well, I appreciate the hard work that so many people in European cricket, like Azam Khalil that you're seeing here, he's a hero to those kids, and so he should be. He's one of the nicest human beings you'll ever come across. Plays the game the right way as well. High. Oh, no, could have a run out here. He's air-mailed it. You wouldn't read about it. Ismail Zia just has to get this anywhere near Azam Khalil.
Oh, I've seen some death stares before, and that, well, he's saying, why? How have you missed me by that much? Airmail's a good call. He's missed him by a long way.
That's about as angry as Azam ever gets. He still didn't say anything. He just looked. Look at this. He's so far down. And now the next ball is up, and he's going to be punished maximal. And so, well, has a close call, and the next ball disappears. 6 runs. And look who it is. It's Walid Khan. Well, he's had an interesting day as well. He sends this one from Khalil out of the ground.
Yeah, they needed that. That's a good strike. That cleared the rope by a long, long way. 6 runs, half volley, and absolutely clatters it.
So, yeah, Walid Khan.
It's all happening in this game.
Yeah, well, you'd expect it to. It's the final it deserves as well.
Last week, did you think that we saw Brescia do it? They pulled it off. Did you think that there was any chance Albizami were going to pull this off today?
I knew there was a chance. I'll be honest. I knew there was a chance because I saw them do it before.
Okay.
I saw them do it before. I mean, I was in Stockholm last year in the ECS. They looked like a rabble on day one. Oh, close call from Walid Khan.
So that you weren't as... Because for me, I'm absolutely surprised. I did
and
not
you know what
expect...
happens in the finals? Rahel Khan, their captain, clicked with the bat. A bit like he clicked today. Didn't go all the way, but set him up with that chase. And, well, there's a sense of belief in this team. This is in the air. Well, this could be another wicket. And it is.
So this time it's Taz Qureshi taking the catch. He's had a good set of hands this week. Number 4 on his back, and that is wicket number 4, MSC Frankfurt, 28 for 4.
It's an awful time to lose a wicket if you're an MSC Frankfurt supporter, because they were just building a little partnership. It's a good, clean catch. You got to hold them in the final. And the 4th wicket goes down. It is still all Albi Zalmi. He doesn't get it out the middle of the bat. It's flat, it's straight to the man, and he's gone.
Just thinking as well, 2 countries here represented that went close to qualifying but didn't qualify for the championship week in the ECC just a few months ago here at Cartama. And I remember Sweden pulled off some amazing cricket. I mean, that impossible chase. This is the national team I'm talking about, chasing down 150 against Belgium. But Sweden, they were devastated. I still remember quite a few of these guys, they were almost too devastated to get on the bus that day after they got knocked out. And I think there's just this little bit of hunger, more than a little bit, in this Albi Zalmi lineup that I've picked up. But the Germans, well, they've got their own reasons to be desperate to qualify. I just think it'll be a game of cricket which is so hardly contested. It'll be hotly contested. It will also kind of pay respect to the moment as well. But what a start this is for the Swedes, 28 for 4.
There is so much on the line. I mean, you're playing in front of millions around the world, your family, your friends, and well, you desperately want to be coming back to Cartama for a second week. But they need a partnership now. They desperately need someone to go big. That is gorgeous bowling. What I've been really impressed about this Albi Zalmi seam brigade, they do put it on the right length and the right line more often than not.
They seem to read the pitch and made these kind of in-game adjustments, haven't they? You know, on the wind factor, for example. But also, everyone seems to think that this end we're bowling from this week has a bit of extra bounce. Got to say hello to everyone from Heathrow who's in the house as well. Welcome to you. It's great to have you. I'm sure they're loving the sunshine.
Yep, sure they are.
They're here to play a couple of games across the weekend.
Single into the leg side. Yeah, no, the fan zone's getting quite busy, isn't it? It's absolutely pumping. All the other teams that have been knocked out, they're here watching as well. It's great to see.
Of course. Yeah, so I know that the Englishmen that are here, they've got a couple of tour games against Granada at CC tomorrow, then against Costa del Sol on Sunday. So they're warming up for the weekend.
Nice.
It's a great thing, something we couldn't really do in Australia that easily growing up, right? Just go move to another country and play a bit of cricket with your team.
Definitely not from Perth anyway.
Not from Perth. Take 3 days to get there.
It's good bowling. See, he's just bowling that sort of heavy length. It's in between a half volley and in between 2 short, and that's really difficult to get away.
Well, if you're going to go after this, you're going to have to take a massive risk. That's the thing, as a batter.
Well, there they are. There's a few more out there.
I've also got to mention everyone that's come via the newspaper, Sir in English. And that is video, so you are allowed to move around over there. But I met some of them earlier. No, they are lovely.
Still picture.
They're lovely. Sir in English have a bus of cricket goers coming today. Well, this one hangs up and he gives up his wicket. And look who it is, Azman Jabbar, who picks up that catch. It was just a loop, like a little dab, gets it high on the bat. That's a big one. That's the captain gone. And how about that from Qureshi? He picks up his 2nd wicket. And, well, this innings goes from bad to worse for the German supporters. MSC Frankfurt, 30 for 5.
Well, this just gets a little bit of extra bounce. It'll be interesting. I think he might have rolled his fingers over that. It's like a big off-cutter. And let me have a look here closely. And he gets that extra bounce. He doesn't put his bat through it. It was the off-cutter. Goes straight to the man at short third. And, well, Albi Zalmi, the steam train, they just keep on going.
They'll be Sakana Khan will be so upset with that because he was just trying to be a bit more conservative, the captain. He can score quickly. And he felt, I think, that he needed to take responsibility. And so it's kind of it's not a hyper-aggressive shot, is it? It's just one that he just tries to work and deflect, but it gets big on him, and he's got to go for 5. It's 30 for 5.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I was not expecting this. They've come out the block so quickly of Albi Zalmi. I mean, if they close here, well, they might be able to restrict them to something like 60-odd, but MSC Frankfurt, they've still got some balls left. They'll be wanting at least 70. Surely they need a 70 in a final.
Yeah, that's for sure. I mean, anything's possible. I mean, you would have seen low-scoring finals, just growing up.
To be honest, low-scoring finals are the best finals.
Yeah, just as the batters, they know they've only got one chance. It really kind of heaps on the pressure.
Look at Qureshi's figures.
2 for 3 with a couple of balls to go. Not just 2 wickets, but only 3 runs. Oh, that's so close to the edge. Stop ball. But before I forget,
that Wasim Khan of MSC Frankfurt, member of their squad. His daughter, Nimra Khan, is 3 years old today. So happy birthday to you, Nimra.
Yep.
Hope you have a wonderful day. And don't worry, Daddy will be home soon. But he'll be hoping he has to go away again in a week because he wants to come back for Championship Week. But no, Nimra, I know that you're watching, and very, very happy birthday to you. Hope you have a lovely day. Last ball for Qureshi. Driven nicely, and this will go to the boundary. I fancy it does. So Atika won. Well, he has been thrown into the cauldron, but he responds with the boundary. End of 6 overs, it's 34 for 5.
Yeah, Qureshi, great figures of 2 for 7, but he'll be disappointed to give a boundary on his last ball. It was full, it was wide, it was hit away for 4. There's no deep cover in place. So is that the boundary that's going to give MSC Frankfurt a little bit of momentum? Look at the bowling figures. Well, that was quick, but they're very good for Albi Zalmi at the moment.
Some of the innings have been quick.
Yeah,
That's why as well.
I mean, if you're at MSC Frankfurt and you can go at 10 for the next 4, you're going to end up on 74, and in the final you've got a chance. Here they are, they're back again. Look at those two, Lamar Muhammad and Taz Qureshi, 2 for 7 apiece in a final.
We got twins.
Well, you take that with both hands.
We got twin figures. We always talked about this Group D, didn't we? Always talked about Group D.
That's
And we didn't know who was going to get through, and I got to say, still the case for me right now.
Well, you don't think that Albi Zalmi have 1 foot through the door? 34 for 5.
Watch. I never judge games in the first half of the first innings,
Sitting
and
on
I've
the
got
fence.
a good reason.
You're sitting on the fence.
Every time a team gets in this position, they always get to 70, except for your guys. But but pretty much every time a team gets in a hole, they find someone to whack a few boundaries at the end where they almost don't care anymore. And then, we saw 75 almost hold up earlier on. It's Kudratullah Mir Afzal. He's getting some good cut. You better get back, and you better get back quick.
Well bowled, well bowled.
Cutter Khan, he can whack it around as well. They just need someone to come off for them here. And Cutter's had a bit of a nasty run with the bat. He was the 3rd leg of a hat trick. And I hope his gloves are okay because he hurled him at about 90 miles an hour when he got into the dugout.
A little bit of frustration.
It's okay once you get in the dugout.
Well, it happens to the best of us.
No one was hurt. My teammates knew to clear out. Leans on this.
See, I really like this fielding position. It's not a third man, it's like a deep backward point because the ball, even when it's timed, it splices off there as well.
Yeah, you read my mind there. It's interesting, they've got that really fine third man. I'll probably call it like a short second man because he's not quite a third man.
It's very fine.
Yeah, but that's what allows them to have the third man on the boundary a little bit wider. Goes for it. Now, how much has he got? Not enough. And what a wonderful catch by Azam Khalil. Well, there he is, holding the pose, and I'm sure they're going crazy in Stockholm right now. That was a half chance at best. Kudratullah Mir Afzal with a wicket, and that's the end of a dangerous striker. Cutter Khan, he's got to go. There's 36 for 6. What a catch.
Well, after a week of seeing some easy ones put down, that wasn't easy at all. He made good ground about 15 metres to his left. Diving forward is never, ever easy. He cloths it nowhere near the middle of the bat. Look at this, 2 hands, soft blow, rolls with it. Sensational catch. And moments like that can win finals. Albi Zalmi, they can't put a foot wrong. They've got them 6 down for not many. And look at them, the smiles on their faces. Cutter Khan, he goes for 2 off 3. And they are in all sorts, Vinny.
Oh, I thought Cutter could have been the man. He knows that he could be as well. And I think it's clever, that leg side. I mean, normally I don't say drag everything leg side. This is one day, if you think you can get something leg side, do it. Because the wind's kind of helping you a little bit. But the margin of error is still slim. And he just didn't get enough of that. I thought there was no way that was carrying to Khalil either.
No, he made good ground. And well, you were just mentioning that usually teams will always get to 70. But someone still has to do it. And it's getting to that danger point. If someone doesn't, well, I can't see them getting back into this match.
True.
I mean, you can't defend 50, 60, surely. You need someone.
The record chase, and someone asked me this early, or the record defence, I should say, is 63. It's been done twice.
Yeah, but that wasn't in a final.
It wasn't in a final. It does take me back to the final in Milan. That was a low-scoring thriller. I think it was 74 was almost defended, and that was actually a pretty high-scoring tournament.
Yep.
But the team, Fresh Tropical, great name, by the way.
Fresh Tropical.
Fresh Tropical.
Love to have
Yeah,
one of theirs,
ECN fans, you know Fresh Tropical. At one point, I think they were 9 for 4. There's normally that one partnership that just will get you through.
Yep.
And you can say that for both innings, really. Here, they need a partnership to get them through. It's the end of 7 overs here. still not quite runnable pace. MSC Frankfurt there, 38 for 6. Gives us a chance to look at what's coming up as we have a look at some of the fans around the ground.
Yeah, it's really piled in here. It's been a cool day, a bit breezy, but the fan zone, they're loving this final. And well, there's the Malta Super Kings. They're enjoying themselves. There's Rico full sitting with them. There's a few others around as well enjoying this match. Great to see them all here and supporting the competition.
Here's Alizai. He's back and he gets a dot first ball. He bowls some of them that kind of don't cut and then some that do. And he's been pretty good and pretty accurate as well.
So, Vinny, is there a reason why you haven't let me in the fan zone? Is this a tactical final for me? No, it's good to be here. Tell you what, this is exciting. Alizai steaming in. Well, another wideish ball. This one is signalled wide. Just touching the tram line. Little bit of a way swing with the breeze. Every run is so vital here. 17 balls left in the innings. This is good umpiring. It just touches that line. Good enough for me to give that a wide. 17 balls left in this innings. They need at least 2 or 3 sixes, you'd imagine.
Yeah. See if it comes from somewhere. No, it'd be easy against Alizai. Having a very good week. It goes offside and gets it pretty good. There's no one back here. They're covering other areas. It's a nice shot. Counter-attack is on from Owen. He moves into double figures. That's been pretty rare today. And MSC Frankfurt move into the 40s.
Yeah, so this is where it's a bit of a tactical error. There's Maya. She's enjoying herself. Well,
what's she thinking?
Princess Lara. And that's a nice shot through the offside. They don't have a steep cover, and I think that's a wise move. They're putting it in now. Square legs coming up because he's bowling big away swing. So now they've got the boundary right there. I actually like this field. Yeah, I like this field a lot. This is different.
Corey likes it.
You're actually protecting quite a lot of pockets of space, and yeah, I think I'll be running this field later in the year. This is one that I've drawn up.
Take a picture so you can steal it.
No, they've stolen this off me. I really like this field. I would just move that man in the ring a little bit square, but on the offside, all of a sudden you're covering 3 of the main areas and you're asking the batsman, walk across the stumps and try and get it over square leg.
Not easy if it's one of those cutters either, because you don't often get that pace to work with. They've
Absolutely.
got 2 men inside the circle behind square. And this is, yeah, it's just getting a few to kind of hit the seam and go the other way. Alizai. You just got to keep your foot on the gas as long as you can if you're Albie Zalmi. You've got to keep pressing and don't let this innings turn. So often it'll turn and then you know, you feel like a bit silly because you're chasing 20 more than you should be.
Yeah.
Alizai is executing his skills well this over.
Slower ball. Good bowling, Vinny.
That's that. That's that little off cutter again.
They still haven't gotten away yet. I know what you mean, and usually someone gets away and they end up getting to that 70 odd, but that still feels quite a long way away.
I'll tell you how long it is away. We'll probably need 2 overs of 13 to get there.
Thanks, Vinny.
So we haven't seen anything like that yet. All single digits. Will they come in the last? 13 balls remaining. Another swing and a miss. Well, Ayubi struggling to get bat on ball. That's 8 overs down. The score is 44 for 7 after 8 overs. Now, let's talk a little bit about what we're going to see on the other side of the weekend. 44 for 6 after 8. And, well, we're going to see some more action from 6 new teams.
Ooh.
And look, yeah, interesting. Talk us through some of these teams that we'll see on Monday.
Well, 2 stand out for me. HBS Kroonhout, the other Dutch champion, second place, but they got the ticket because VSA were the reigning champions.
Yep.
Very good side. Toby's VSA, Teo Warburg, Pakai Care. Looking forward to Mohammed Cameron, Mohammed Ishan. I know the Corfu. So who's the young leg spinner from Corfu?
Georgios Galanis,
Yep.
16-year-old, maybe 17 now.
Brilliant. And the team from Cyprus, I don't know too much about.
Got some big hitters, but let's see how they go on the big stage. Malo from Portugal.
Yeah, Malo from Portugal, they're good.
Yeah.
They're very good. We watched them. Shazad absolutely waxed
Best
it.
catch in any era of cricket.
Yeah, let's
I think
get that
actually-
back up next week.
They were batting. Well, time to go. Azam Khalil's after this. Might get 2 here. They really dawdled on the first one, and now they won't. So, I mean, that's what I thought. If they run the first one out, they might get back, because now you've got Ayubi on strike. He's just struggled early, hasn't he? He's only got 1 single off his first 4 balls.
He has struggled, and they just need to find the boundary. They need to, minimum for me, get to 70. But that seems like a long way away. I think they'd take 60 from here. This has been sensational from Albie Zalmi.
3 4s and a 6 through the first 8 overs.
Oh, wow.
And
only 4 boundaries.
yeah. And some of their players are coming good now, like Kudratullah, who bowled an over 1 for 4, and now he's back. And this one's just flat batted.
They might think of two.
I think they can go. Now, Kudratula is a player that he's really good when he gets going. Just seemed low on confidence in the middle of the week to me.
I know you're good, Vinny,
Yeah.
but there's no way you're this good. There's no way you saw Albi Zalmi storming today, finals Friday, like this. They hammered VOC.
They said to me 2 days ago, right, this is in the air, and won't carry to Khalil. He'll only allow a single. They said to me on Wednesday, when they end up finishing out of the top 3, this actually happened at the hotel.
Yeah.
A couple of their senior players, won't say who, they said, yeah, we will win this, you know. Oh, they said, we can win this, you know. And I said, I know, because I've seen it before. I've seen it before. But what I said is, even when I spoke to them this morning, look, a lot of it will be out of your hands, but what you can affect, you have to do really, really well. And that's how they've played. Oh, this will be some runs. It's too short this time, angling in. This will be 4. So Ayubi finally gets one out of the middle of the bat, or close to, and this one brings up the 50 for MSC Frankfurt in the 9th over.
It's a belated 50. Not too much celebration from the dugout because they know they're under the pump, but 4 runs nonetheless. They had square leg in the ring, and unfortunately goes over him for 4. Good shot though. They're changing the field again now. Third man comes up, they put him back, so a little bit of ball following. I don't like that, but trying to stay ahead of the game.
We haven't even mentioned another issue, as we see another pull shot. They put an extra man back. Think about 2, but Azam, he throws it a bullet, so it'll only be a single. Now, someone asking why Dowd Muhammad hasn't batted yet. I'll give you a very good reason, because this morning he was hit in the jaw /
The
neck.
jugular.
Yeah, and so your anatomy isn't 100%. Well, yeah. Well, I mean,
What's a jugular?
he was hit badly.
Yeah,
and he wasn't wearing a helmet. He's in the team. Oh, this will be runs. This will be 4. And all happens in the 9th, as we like to say. And so, Kudratula, a bit more expensive. It's the first over to hit double digits. It's worth a dozen. And they get up to 56 for 6.
Needed
so they're
that.
creeping. Now, finally on Dowd Muhammad. He is back from hospital. He passed a fitness test. He's in the lineup, but I really think they don't want him batting. I think he'll bat 11, and they just want to use him as a bowler.
Yep, I think that's the right thing to do. That blow to the neck earlier today was sickening. So glad that he's playing, but probably the right decision to not risk him. But we're into the last. I mean, they get themselves to 56. Can they get, let's say they get 13 off it, then you've got to chase 70.
Yeah, exactly right. So, look, Krishna Mandan asking, Vinny, is it because of the wind or the bowling that's been so good? There have been no high-scoring games.
Has been a bowling week.
Yeah, I think it's both, though. I think it's both. The bowling's been good, but also now that wind's made it even harder. That's why we're seeing almost like 80s a pass score, isn't it? Today. Last overtime.
Well, I guess when you say that it's going to be the toughest group on paper, which we thought, usually what means with tough cricket is that the bowling and fielding is usually a higher level. So is that what we've seen?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, certainly. I think it's a bit of that. I just think there's been no easy games. There's been no blowouts. All right, miss cube. It'll be safe. I think it's just 1 here.
I can't tell you enough how desperately they need 2 boundaries in this last 4
Told you they could
balls.
creep to 70, and they kind of got roughly what they needed in the 9th.
You said creep. They're going slower than a creep. This is snail's pace. They need 2 boundaries in these last 4 balls.
Hello, Chris Williams. Maybe he's logging in on his bat phone. Chris Williams from Tunbridge Wells.
Hello, Chris.
As Tunbridge Wells will be watching this pretty closely. Now, how was this hit? It's hit well enough. There's the boundary you wanted. Maximo Natika 1. Well, he's fighting hard. He's the first MSC Frankfurt batter to reach 20. And with that, they go over the 60 mark.
Well, that is so vital. He just gets enough on it. The right club, the 3-iron, and he gets it over the fielder. Oh, they needed that boundary. I said they needed 2 in the last 4. Well, he's got 1. Can he find another boundary?
Love another one. Well bowled, though. Doesn't allow. I think he wants 2 here.
2.
I think he'll probably get it. Oh, no. He's slow to go. Zia's got some work to do. And he misses. Probably the right option to have a ping. Had to grab it and throw it really quickly. They do get back for 2. Not the best throw from the outfield. That's down there. That's Alizai was hurling it in. Sam Williams, hello to the gaffer in the chat. He's saying, come on, Corey, Vinny's always right. I tried to pin that to the top of the chat.
Yeah, of course you did. Obviously,
I
Sam.
won't say they were my favourites, but I knew they were capable of it. And that's all because of what we saw in Stockholm last year. They were 4th out of 5 in their group. They were
How
basically
much you paid Sam to say that.
7th and 8th out of 10 teams originally. Hits it well, but hits it straight at
Now, do you go
Khalil.
two here?
I don't think you can because you'll be out.
Oh, yeah.
So you're looking, and if you really want, oh, look at this. If you really want to go for two, it has to be a super sacrifice, which is like the guy holds his crease, the guy comes back for two, so you hold that end safe.
Why don't we see more of that?
Because you got to think on your feet, and you're already running full pace.
Hold the sixes, Vinny.
Oh, it's concerning. 66 for 6. Last ball of the first half. Well, this is miles in the air. Well, will this matter? It might matter. And he's caught. Well, everything going right in the end. And Kudratula, he will take the catch in the end that will end the 10 overs. And what a performance it is from Albi's Army, the Swedish champions. They've restricted the strong MSC Frankfurt batting lineup, the champions of Germany, to 66 runs in their 10 overs. Now, it was a big occasion, wasn't it? We've got two teams, one with that bullet train kind of momentum I think you were talking about, but then also one team has only lost one game all week, a game they really shouldn't have lost when they failed in the chase against VOC Rotterdam. But Albi Zalmi now 67 runs away from a spot in Championship Week.
Yeah, well done to them. They've restricted them. They bowled well, they fielded well, they changed the pace well, and look at them. They must be a confident unit, but they are a bowling and fielding side. You've got to get these runs and finals pressure. You never know. There's the MSC Frankfurt batsman coming off, and, well, they did their best in the lower order there. The top order never got firing. In this game, well, maybe it's not over just yet.
Yeah, maybe not just yet. They do have the runs on the board. Look, I remember seeing some games like this. I remember Bond Blue Stars defending 64 in Germany, actually. And that was a tournament we did see MSC Frankfurt playing.
There's the VOC boys. Glad they're enjoying themselves.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to find some solace in the cricket entertainment in the final. Yeah, I remember Bond Blue Stars defending 64. And I remember the coach saying to them, look, we've got 64 runs. They don't have anything. So they'll be coming out. They'll be firing the Germans. Well, it was a proud moment for both of these sides representing their club and their country in the Group D final. Only one of these sides would be able to return in just over a week's time. And yes, happy birthday, Nimra. She's 3 today. And, well, before you knew it, it was 1, 2, 3. Early wickets falling. And Sweden, their champions, Albi Zalmi, they were up and about. It was the end of Mini Boom Boom first. Then Amin Khan, he holed out. Silenced by Zamula Niasi. And really, it was just one after the other. And before you knew it, the Germans were in a big, big hole. It was pretty hard to dig the way out of.
Yeah, absolutely. And it took the coolest man in the tournament to try and get them out of it. He played a couple of lavish shots before sneaking off there. And unfortunately for MSC Frankfurt, that means they had lost 3 early wickets. And the procession kept coming. It was up to the captain to try and hit some lofty blows, and he got one away. But unfortunately for him, this catch, a big moment, he was gone.
Yeah, so I mean, I think Skata did kind of take that responsibility. That was Walid Khan there. He went 6 and out. He was annoyed. His captain said, what'd you do that for? And of course, proud moment for everyone here at the ECN as we paid our respects. But yeah, when Sakata fell in that fashion, you just knew it was going to be even more difficult. And that, for me, was the highlight of the innings. It was stop, drop, and roll stuff from Azam Khalil. Takes a stunner. He dropped one before. You don't see him drop too many. He certainly showed what he could do. And then we saw the odd boundary, but really not too many of them at all. Because only 7 boundaries in the entire innings, and they just couldn't get going. And some of them were a bit streaky. Look, you just had to try and scrape up to 70 or something. And Chris Williams, he told me he's got a new bat phone. He's got a new bat phone. He sent on me the chat. But right now, well, it might be the Germans that are phoning home. But don't count them out. They do have 66 runs on the board in the final.
Yeah, they did get to 66. They lost wickets in clumps. And, well, Albi Zalmi, they'll be the happier of the two sides. But the old adage, runs on the board in a final go a long way.
Yeah, no one can take them away from you. And so now we're going to have to see something quite remarkable from MSC Frankfurt. But we have seen 63 defended a couple of times. We've seen 64 defended. And look, they'll be giving absolutely everything. Atik Awan was the man that eventually came off for MSC Frankfurt.
Yeah, you said there's always one, and there was one. So he got away at the end with 26 off 14. I tell you what, that is a really good innings considering the rest of the order didn't really do much. But this is going to be pretty reading for the bowling unit. They bowled so well together.
Yeah, and look, no freebies either, or very few. Only 3 wides in the innings. So disciplined bowling. They seem to work it out. They seem to have fields to work towards the plans. They executed those plans well. Well, we have twins opening the bowling. Lamar Momand and Taz Qureshi both 2 for 7. Also wickets for Azam Khalil, Kudratullah and Usman Jabbar. And even Zia Alizai. Okay, he goes for 15, doesn't take a wicket. No one really got hold of at all.
And well, it's going to be a very exciting finish to Group D. When we return in just a few minutes, we'll find out exactly who will progress. Will it be the German champions, MSC Frankfurt? They'll have to defend 66. Otherwise, it will be the Swedes, Albizami, joining us in Championship Week. And we hope that you join us just after this break. We'll be back from Cartama on a fantastic, beautiful afternoon for cricket. And we have one more innings to decide who will be in contention for the prize. Vinny Sandu, who Mr. Maximo, alongside Corey Ruckers. You're watching ECN, and this is the BET2BALL European Cricket League.
Hello and welcome back to the Costa del Sol. You are watching ECL 22, the BET2BALL European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket in Europe. 30 champion clubs from all across the continent have come here over the past few weeks. Over 140 matches. And we are deep into week 4, very deep indeed. Only one of these two teams will be able to qualify for Championship Week 6 in just over a week's time. VOC Rotterdam, the champions, they went out earlier today. And now we're looking to see if Albi Zalmi can chase their 67 for victory to bring on a meeting with the other qualifiers. And look, Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network here today, of course. And of course, I'm looking with interest, as all of our viewers are, I'm sure, to see if they'll be able to pull this off. And look, just a quick one here with Koi Ruckus. And on behalf of all of us at the European Cricket Network, European Cricket family, want to give a big shout out to, well, my boss, Roger Finer, CEO of European Cricket. Roger, very happy birthday to you. We're thinking of you. We wish you were here.
Yep.
And to you and your family. You've got a wonderful family. Thanks for all your support, really. And, well, wishing you a very, very happy birthday. This first one is worked away. Just one, so pretty decent start for Shahid Ali. Gets to the other end. Pretty nasty start to the week, runs-wise. I think he started with a diamond duck and a golden duck on day one. Not ideal.
Happens to the best of us. But talk to me, Vinny, how MSC Frankfurt going to win this game?
Well, they've got to take wickets. They've got to do...
How many in the power play?
4.
Big call.
Not even in the power play, but just 4 before they reach 20. You know what I mean? So you got to Kim runs down. Here's Mini Boom Boom. Swing and a miss. Rahul Khan has come out. I thought he'd be a little bit more circumspect. He tried to whack the first one over the club rooms. Finally on Roger. Honestly, I want to say, Roger, thank you for all the support you give all of us at European Cricket. He's a patient man.
Yep.
He is an intelligent man. He's extremely professional. And we couldn't do it without you, Roger. Happy birthday.
Don't forget, he's also an attractive man, as that is missed outside off. That's going to be a dot ball.
That too. Wasn't going to bring that up. And don't worry, Roger, I'm still in the table tennis competition. I did wait till you left before, because I was drawn against him. All right?
Brilliant.
I'm still in.
Here, good start this by MSC Frankfurt, beating the bat twice.
Yeah.
If they can get an early wicket here, it's just going to motivate them so much.
It's going to be nervy. I feel like there's probably a twist in here somewhere.
Do you feel that? Do you feel a twist? Do you feel a couple of wickets and pressure, or do you think Albi Zalmi just come out?
We sat here on week 1, day 3, and we said we saw France get onto a flyer against the English team. There's going to be a twist, and there never was. I mean, maybe. There you go. Expert comments from me. Here's Shahid Afridi Jr. Oh, is there a nick on this? Well, he's walking.
What?
He's been bowled, has he? Well, what's gone on here?
Yeah,
I think it's hit the stumps.
He's bowled him. It's flicked to the off bail, Vinny. There was an edge. It's just flicked the bail. There's the wicket we spoke about. It's a loose shot. It's a ludicrous shot when you only need 60-odd. He goes for the big heave-ho, and watch this, Vinny. It just kissed the bails.
Yeah, I thought for a second they were appealing for caught behind. Yeah, top of the middle stumps. This will be a great view. Oh, it just disturbs a bail, doesn't it? Just flicks the bails. If the bails are off, it's probably not out. If it was too windy. I mean, it just hits the very top of that bail. Well, Shahid Afridi Jr., he knew it. And that's the end of Shahid Ali, who's got to go. So that's the start the Germans wanted. Are they getting something in motion? It's 2 for 1.
Well, if they are to pull this off, this will be one of the most remarkable finals you could ever commentate. I'm looking forward to this. There's the first wicket. Can they get, well, you said 4 in the power play. They need 4 early ones.
Yeah, I just think 4 before they get to 20. There's some key ones they need as well. Rahul Khan they need, Azam Khalil they need. But I mean, great start. That's all you can do.
I've got some people in the fan zone messaging me through saying they reckon this is a golden ball match. They're going early. They're calling this really early.
Well, I'm sure you'll be happy if there will be one. We've never had a golden ball final.
Oh well,
we've had semi-finals, had qualifier 2s, we've had eliminators, never a week final. Got to say hello to everyone in the chat as well. That's getting us involved. You know, Mini Boom Boom, he has a quicker ball. He normally bowls within himself, but I think we'll be seeing his next 6 balls when he comes back will be pretty spicy. That's if they elect to bring him back straight away. End of the first over. Good one for the Germans, 3 for 1.
Yeah, just a single on the last ball, and for me, Vinny, that can't be allowed. That's where you've got to have a tight cover at least. Just one person there to stop the ones, because they only need to go at 7 and over. How do you go about a chase like this? Are you still being ultra... I know we talk about this a lot.
Honestly, do you know what I would have done? You've got
me.
Rahul Khan there. He hasn't had a lot of luck at the top of the order, but he can bat in gears, right? He can kind of control the innings. I probably would have put the top 3 up there to throw the bat and see if he can break the game early, and then had Azam Khalil and Rahul Khan floating in the middle order. But Rahul Khan's decided, no, I'm the opener. This is what I normally do. I'm going to go out there and just try and do the job myself.
Well, if it does come off, I mean, you're ahead.
Yeah.
Long way ahead.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You know what I mean? It's a free shot, I think. All right, here's very good bowler as well. Wahid Ahmed often does bowl the first over, bowling the second here. There was a question in the chat about Adil Khan and why isn't he here? Sayed's asking because he was really impressive in the ECS last year, but yeah, just due to some travel issues and some paperwork issues, he wasn't able to make the journey. So yeah, they're missing him. Also, Kutub Shebekul from the Shebekul incident.
Sounds like a Seinfeld
The Shebekul
episode.
incident is a whole story. We could do a whole podcast on that. But anyway, back to this game. It's an in-swinger, and it's going to be swung out of the ground. Well, that is a big hit. Maximo! And Rahul Khan, he's taken the responsibility, hits this one real well. Half a dozen to the Swedes.
Wow, that swung right into his wheelhouse, and then it swung a lot further. That was a glorious shot. He got every piece of that. He got a lot of height on it as well. Straight out the screws, the middle of the bat, and that went miles. Look how still he was at the point of contact. That's a great cricket shot. So that 6 runs just relieves what is a little bit of pressure. And, well...
Yeah, I was going to just say as well in the chat, Webster, well, he brings up a very good point. He's obviously watched a fair bit of ECN about MSC Frankfurt after this ball from Wahid Ahmed. Comeback ball. He flirts with it with a nothing shot, especially with a third man in place. And Webster mentioned, I mean, they were really impressive through the ECS last year in Krefeld and then lost the final to Bond Blue Stars. Bond Blue Stars came from, I think, third in their group to beat them in the final.
Do you think that teams that aren't favourite for finals are indirectly favourite because they've got nothing to lose, so the underdog just feels no pressure?
Depends on the skill difference or why they're not favourites. He's gone, and he's gone. He's gone after him. He's gone super aggressive, and Wahid Ahmed picks up the Albies Army skipper. Oh, he played a nice shot for 6, and then the next one wasn't quite there. The third one, well, to be fair, probably was the worst of the lot. He went searching, and all he found was a dismissal. And now, as both openers gone, 10 for 2.
Why? Why is he running down the wicket? He just played a glorious shot for 6 and he yorks himself. He yorks himself perfectly. Oh, it's not smart batting at all. And that's a big wicket. Oh, well, I can't believe that. I don't know why he's run down. They've got this game under control if they are calm. 2 wickets.
One they don't want to lose. That's the end of his week. Rahul Khan, will we see him again? We'll have to find out. As the score, 10 for 2.
Why didn't he stay still?
Yeah, I mean, he's just searching for an aggressive option in the power play, but
that's not a decent delivery. That's actually another half volley, and he's just run at it. And if you run at it, you can york yourself, you can lose your balance.
It's a bad split-second decision, and that's what cricket's about sometimes. You have to make decisions, split-second decisions. As we see Azam Khalil, probably the most important innings of his life for Albi Zalmi as he walks to the crease at 10 for 2. And this is a key wicket. And everyone in the fan zone, they fired up the heaters. There's a fair bit of heat out in the middle. Hope you're having a great day. Give us a wave if you're over there. And it's great to have you taking part as well. You're a big part of the action.
Yeah, the boys, I'm on TV, Mum.
Khalil, nervy start.
They're nervous. You can actually feel it. For a team that's only chasing 67, I can feel the nerves up here.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. They have kind of scraped through in every chase, okay? Even if you go all the way back to yesterday when they got past the Malta Super Kings. But there was a lot of controversy in that game. There were boundary calls going against Malta. There were wickets tumbling at the end. They just couldn't put together a decent partnership.
He's got both his feet behind the popping crease here, sitting right back.
Sometimes he goes on the walk, though. This time he doesn't, reaches, doesn't get the call. It'll be the end of the over, 10 for 2.
Yeah, marginal call. Thought it might have been given a wide, not given. So, pressure, 2 early wickets, bang, bang. Have a look at the replay here. I thought it touched the trim. No, good umpiring, actually. I think that was just inside. Good decision.
More in than out. I think they've been saying, we'll give it to the bowlers.
Yeah, no, it's a good decision. Well,
Yeah,
This
2
is
overs
Group D.
down. Yeah, we talked about a few of these teams, didn't we? And I think next week we're going to see probably the quickest bowler in this entire tournament, Mohamed Kamran, just based on what we've seen on ECN over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I hope his shoulder's okay. Spoke to him yesterday. It's a little bit sore, so I hope he's coming fit and fine. But now it's going to be a good week. And, well, who's going to join Tunbridge Wells Brigade and Brescia here? This is still 50-50.
Yeah, once again, I'll say, have absolutely no idea. So, yeah, it's great. We'll have 6 more teams joining us, the final 6 teams to have a look at. Hard to believe, isn't it? We've already gone through 4 weeks of action, pretty much a month of cricket.
It's gone quickly, hasn't it?
Yeah, now, are they going back to Boom Boom here? Yeah, they're rolling the dice, and they're giving him a second over. And this will be quick. This will be his quickest over of the series so far. I think he really wants to try and break this innings. I said to be in the game, they need to get 4 of them before 20, and yeah, I'll still probably stick to that.
Yeah, there's just a bit of nerves around. That's good running, though. That's good from Hussain. He's good match awareness just to get the ones. You can't just wait for the boundary ball.
You don't want to get too defensive either, right?
Well, they've hit 1-6 out of this 11, so there's been quite a few dot balls already.
Yeah, good point. Bit quick. Gets past Khalil, says, yes, well bowled.
There's 66 runs on the board. Target 6. It feels like it's 350 in an ODI game.
Pressure of a final.
It is the finals pressure. What is pressure in a final? Why does it go into the human psyche so much? Why does it affect batting teams so much?
Because there's so much on the line and you value it more. I think it affects some people different than others. Full toss.
See, that's a great example. I mean, any other day, any other game, he's trying to hit that full toss for 4.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, in this situation, Azam Khalil is the wicket, right? He is the wicket now. And if he swipes across that and misses it and gets LBW or bowled.
But you still have to put the bad ball away.
Sure. But I mean, Afridi, just that extra pace element. To be honest with you, that's why I think he blocks that one. Now it goes upstairs.
Yeah, that's going to be the first bouncer for the over. This is good bowling from Afridi. He's quick, he's sharp. This one, he gets right up in the grill. Another dot ball, Vinny. What a good over this is.
Yeah, really good over. Look, if you're going to bring Afridi back, bring him back to get the wicket of Azam Khalil. I think that's why he's back. You rarely see him bowl too early. Certainly not 2 in the power play. Normally comes back kind of 7 or 8, maybe 9.
Both feet behind the crease. He's sitting so deep.
Good Yorker. Dug out. I think they're just happy to play out Afridi here.
That's not the worst. If they think that he's the spearhead, there's no harm in losing too many wickets to their best bowler. But I think that also in that power play, you want to get a couple boundaries because the field's about to spread and then it's very difficult to score. They're only on 12, last ball of the power. This is a really big ball.
We talked about someone coming off for MSC Frankfurt with the bat. Well, who's going to come off for Albies Army? I mean, they've only lost 2 wickets here. It's not a disaster.
Feels like it.
Gone. He's out. And that's Taj Hussain. He's knocked over. It's extra quick from Boom Boom. Boom go the stumps. The power play finishes with a powerful strike for the Germans. It's 12 for 3.
Wow, what is on the cards here? They only need 67. It feels like it's miles away. 12 for 3. Vinny said if they get 4 before 20, game on. Well, they need 1 for 8 after this. Great bowling. They took the risk. They brought Afridi back for his second over in the power play, and he rewards the captain.
Oh, what a delivery. And this was the threat of Afridi. When you bring back Shahid Afridi Jr. for a second over, look at that. That whistles. And that was slow-mo. And he says, yes. He says, we're in this. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Let's just keep executing our skills. And that's the end of 3 overs. The score is 12 for 3. On that note, it's probably a good time to get the thoughts, because the thoughts of the Swedish skipper before the game, I had a word to Albies Army captain Rahul Khan.
Thanks, that's right. I'm here with Rahul Khan, the Albies Army skipper, all the way from Stockholm, Sweden. Well, Rahul, how's it been this week at the ECL? Must be like a dream come true for you guys.
Yes, exactly. Especially the way we started, like last time we did in Stockholm, as you remember. All the way, first 2 or 3 matches, it was bad luck, but still I knew our group is good. I trusted on them. And we put a lot of effort after first round, and then we are good, feel comfortable. And right now, everything is quite good.
Yeah, well, it's good to hear, and it's great to have you here, of course. Now, we've seen a lot of support from back in Stockholm, particularly young people that are part of your organisation. What would you like to say to them right now?
Oh, without them, we can't be in this situation, in this place. I really thank every one of them who supported us in Stockholm, back home, and especially children. Oh, I love the way they are supporting us, and yeah, really pleased the way they always supporting us.
One final thing now. I know you guys seem to play your best under pressure. It doesn't get much more pressurised than a final against the Giants. MSC Frankfurt of the week. How are you feeling going into this game?
Yeah, we have confidence because the way we come back straight 3 wins out of 3, and then this is a last push-up. Like we give our 100%. No doubt, German team is really good. The way they played in the beginning, so we're looking forward. Hopefully it will be a good match.
Yeah, well, I certainly think it will be. Thanks so much, Rahel. Good luck in the final. Let's get back to the action.
Oh, welcome back, and I reckon that's collected the keeper in the nose. I hope he's okay, and it's gone for a wide. I think he wore that straight in the face. Seems to be getting on with it, but it was a wide down the leg, so we'll have a look at the replay. Oh, gee, Vinny, that hurts.
Right in the schnoz. Well, already had one incident today.
Well, he's gotten on with it. I mean,
Yeah,
if that hit me, I'd be on the ground for quite a while.
yeah, I mean, it's Bill Laurie or something, I'd probably say fair enough. But while he can't, he does get on with it. Now I think he's just having a quick word. Of course, I've got Dowd Mohammed. I think he's out. Well, he is out there. Trying to spot him.
Well, they're looking now. It might be bleeding, maybe a bit broken. That hit him flush in the nose.
I got to say, I talked a bit about helmets earlier. Batting in helmet wasn't always comfortable. Keeping up to the stumps, I think it's a must. And the reason is, even to the slower bowlers, sometimes there's little deflections, right, that really aren't your fault.
Well, have you ever been hit in the nose hard? Because I imagine his eyes are watering right now. I've been hit really hard before in the nose, and my eyes, it was a painful experience. Look, they're giving him the helmet now a little bit.
This reminds me of a game in a Portugal night series where one of the batters got hit in the head, wasn't wearing a helmet, and then someone came down and threw a helmet at him. And
Look at this. He takes it full on. I mean, credit to him to just get on with it. I know a lot of people would have gone down once he got hit.
pretty hard nut. Well, that's weird because he grazed his pinky earlier in the week, and he went and he didn't keep it anymore, and he's just been basically hit by Mike Tyson.
Here you go. Now the batsman's taken his helmet off. If he gets hit in the nose as well.
They could have just given a straight swap.
Oh, brilliant.
Spinner, you could say that.
It's
Ismail's
156 grams straight into the nose, so
yeah.
hopefully he's okay.
Here's Azizi. Really do some damage. But smart from Ismail Zia, who just pushes away for a single. They need a partnership. They've trusted Zia at number 5 here. Doesn't normally bat this high, but he's been such a good finisher. I'm a little actually surprised that they batted this high. I think maybe they're just thinking he had the confidence earlier today. Let's get him in there early. Azam gets this one past as easy for 1. And, look, anytime you take blow to the nose, it's always going to rattle you, I think. Disorientate you. This next one's cut away and slightly fumbled by Wahid Ahmed.
Azizi's been good all tournament, hasn't he?
Oh, he's been so good. And he just hasn't bothered tossing any up because no one can hit his arm ball. So he's like, okay, if you can't hit it, who cares? Just going to keep bowling it.
When they chased this, they needed 6.7 and over. Now they need 7.78.
Just like chasing 78 now. It's like they've added 10 runs to the target.
Yeah, amazing.
Let's ball the over. Short. Should be hit. It is, but just the single. So Khalil will retain the strike. And that's the end of the 4th. The score is 20 for 3. Well, they've got to the 20. They've only got 3. But I would say it is game on here. And yeah, that run rate at the moment, at 5 and over. And so, well, it's great to be with you again. And it's been a big day. And it's obviously going to be one of these 2 teams that will join Tunbridge Wells from England, as well as Brigade from Ireland and Brescia CC from Italy in the championship week. Of course, they'll be joined by whoever wins Group E next week. And look, it's just a really entertaining format, I think. I think the Super Thursday, team of the Eliminators, every game's got some sort of pressure in it. And we saw how important the double chance is as well, because if VOC, they were pretty close to double chance. They got knocked out, bang, bang, this morning. And I suppose these last two standing, I've really enjoyed the group stage. What do you think so far?
Yeah, it's been a really amazing week, and we're still 50-50 in this game. What camp are you in now? If you had to say what team you'd rather be, what team would you rather be?
With Azam Khalil there, I'm favouring Albi Zalmi.
I'm not. I think MSK have put themselves ahead in this game. Well, here's the man that got struck early today. It's good to see him back.
Yeah, well, first one comes out okay. It's Ad Mohammed. What a comeback for him.
Yeah, it was a nasty blow for anyone that didn't see it this morning. Unfortunately, he was struck in the neck, and well, he was out hit wicket. And well, we didn't think we'd see him again today, but he's passed a fitness test and he's bowling now, so well done to him.
Azam Khalil bats the next 6 overs. I think they win. And Mohammed, though, has been a really good bowler this week. Oh, this is going nowhere. It's a little poke, and it's caught, and it's held in by Paramveer. He gets a little hug to keep it in from Amin Khan, and he's an awkward customer, Dawd Mohammed. And Zia just couldn't time that up. He ends up just trying to get some sort of bat on it. It pops up in the offside, and there's that 4th wicket, 21 for 4.
Well, you said 20 for 4, Vinny. You called it. Bit of Nostradamus from you, and amazing stuff. It's all happening here, and they're capitulating. Albi Zalmi, they only needed 67. And this was a really poor shot. It was a bit of a nothing shot. Didn't know what to do with it.
Because he's got awkward angles, Dawd Mohammed. Speaking of awkward, that's a bit of an awkward hug from Amin Khan, but he made sure that Paramveer Singh was going to hold on to the ball because he was holding on to him. And look, Dawd Mohammed, he's a weird bowler. He's slingy. He has a weird sideways jump. And what a comeback from Dawd Mohammed as well. He picks up the wicket of Zia. He was the hero in the last game, but they'll need to find another hero here in the final. He goes for 2. It's 21 for 4. But I think that just completely threw off Ismail Zia's timing on that occasion. And he's kind of jumping. He's awkwardly just kind of showing the bat to the ball. Hit the shoulder and up it went. Good catch.
Having so much strife here. I mean, they've just never got going in this run chase. And I think they're behind. They're really behind the 8 ball. It's been a low-scoring week. 67, surely.
Taz Qureshi is the new batter facing Dawd Mohammed.
What a comeback from him.
He's equal leading wicket taker this week now. A little air just before. Well, that's what you need. You need something to go your way, and he's beaten all ends up here, Qureshi, but he does get 4, and what takes him 4 close to that target.
Yeah, I'm going to be a bit tough on the captain here, but when a new batsman comes in like that, you've got to have a third man because he's more likely to edge it for 4 than hit it over deep mid-off for 6. And that 4 is a bonus 4 runs. And, well, little things like that keep them in this chase.
They've got 2 in that third man quarter in the circle. Would you think about maybe having a third and kind of making that tighter?
Well, no one's going to come out and hit the first ball over mid-off for 6 with this wind. I would have had third man back. So a valuable 4 runs. Albi Zalmi desperately needed that.
Pushes, runs. Paramveer has a go but throws a wide. Albi Zalmi thinking of a second. I think they might have collided. What happened here?
Yeah, he's Qureshi's collided with Mohammed. Mohammed's been in the wars today.
No way. Well, I hope it's not bad.
Well, he's clutching his left shoulder, and that's his bowling arm, so I hope he's okay. The helmet, his helmet went straight into him. It was a pure accident. Oh, no.
This is the risk of playing someone that's had a head injury in the morning.
Oh.
Yeah, have a look here, and then... Oh, no, and that's... pretty much.
It doesn't look like it's much, but that grill is quite tough, quite strong.
At least it was more shoulder than higher on Dawd Mohammed, who's, let's be honest, okay, it wasn't the wisest thing to bat without a helmet earlier, but it shows a lot of courage to get out there. That shows you how much this final means.
Yeah, if
means to him.
Look there, I think that might have already been swelling up quite a bit. So the magic spray is going to be applied.
Would you say the magic spray lady has been in your top 10 kind of players of the week?
I'm telling you, Magic Spray has been man of the series, man of the week. It has been on the field so much. I've never seen so many finger injuries and little moments, and you can see it being applied now. And he looks like he's in quite a bit of pain as they put on the Magic Spray. Yeah. Still wonder what they put in that bottle.
Yeah. Did you ever play a few practical jokes with the Magic Spray back when you were playing?
No. Oh, look, he's straight up. It's worked. I hope he's okay. He looks like he's okay.
Well, let's just say... I think even the Magic Spray was...
It's outdone itself. This week, it has been on the field so much.
He would have needed probably every can in Spain this morning, that blow that Dawd Mohammed took. All right, so the other man that was featured there is Taz Qureshi. So again, there's nothing in that. It's just an accidental collision. Magic spray, Mary.
You feel like Khalil's just batting within himself at the moment.
All right. He's back and gets one past Azam Khalil. There's no real easy options to attack in this MSC Frankfurt attack. I would have thought, no doubt, Mohammed, that might hurt them. But here he is, and it's a pretty good delivery.
Yeah, do you think that's a fair statement? Khalil's batting within himself. He knows how much is on him. So
He will have the odd rush of blood, but he generally has been pretty selective with what he goes after.
He's not going after much at the moment.
6 off 12. Now he goes for one. Wants two, but clean pickup. He's not going to get two. It's the end of the first half. Well, game on. 27 for 4, 40 required in the second half. And we talked about 80 being kind of par today. Well, that's like par for a second half now. They need 40 off the last 5 overs.
Yeah, look at the scorecard. It's pretty sorry reading if you're an LB Zalmi supporter. They just needed one of these batsmen to get going, but Alizai's the man in next, and we know he can hit a big ball as well.
Next 3 can all bat, but yeah, especially Alizai. He's been a bit out of form, but he's had a couple of innings this week where he's absolutely smashed the ball. And they're going for Qureshi. I think, okay, if Azam is the kind of the batter they're batting around, the others do need to attack. I think now's the time for them to attack. They do have resources. They don't want to leave their run too late and kind of wish they were more aggressive earlier.
I think he's going at this ball. I just have a feeling that he's been building for a moment, and I have a feeling it's coming now.
Cartama, the bowler. There it is. He goes for it and he gets away with it. He gets 4. You thought enough was enough. So he tries to unsettle Carter. It was a bit of a gamble, but there was a big gap at deep mid-wicket. That's where he aimed it, but it ended up at third man. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, I just had that feeling, and he did. He'd been playing within himself, and then he tried to explode. It's a loose shot, but he gets a little bit of luck. 4 runs. Those 2 edges for 4. Oh, that's a big sigh of relief if you're a Swedish supporter.
Just need something to go their way. Or ideally, a couple of things. Deep in the creases, Khalil often likes to come at the bowlers. And now he's gone. The very next ball, he plays across one from Cartama. It's 4 and out. Khalil has to go. 31 for 5.
Yeah, poor shot, poor dismissal. It's the top of the stumps. He just tried to play a cute little shot across the line. He plays all round it. Oh, he'll be devastated with that. He never really looked like he was in this innings. Another wicket falls. MSC Frankfurt, they're on track here to defend a ridiculously low T10 total. And LB Zalmi, they're just capitulating here. Let's have a look at the replay. Try to play a cute shot across the line.
No real footwork either, was there?
His head turning as well, and a lot was wrong with that. It wasn't the option. He just got the boundary from the edge. So another wicket goes. Vinny Sandhu, this is an amazing final, especially for the neutral.
They need 36, and they're almost halfway there. They've lost half their wickets.
How strong?
They've lost half the innings.
How strong's their 9, 10, 11?
Yeah, I mean, let me have a look who we got to go. They could bring the Arts here now. We had a really good innings a couple of days ago. Still no Alizai. Still no.
Why do you think they're holding him back?
Well, they're scared they'll lose him, right? But there's a moment where you got to say, look, it's now or never. I mean, having him as insurance allows the other batters to be a bit more aggressive, knowing, okay, he'll have a few more to come on the board when he comes in, but it's a high-risk strategy. Cartama into Niazi. It goes bang. He doesn't really get it. It's into the gap. The fielder's coming around, and this one's going to go all the way. It's Maximo. 6 to Niazi. And I think, that's down Mohammed there. He's given a big effort there, but he's clutching his face. And, well, let's just see if he can continue. But it's a good result for the Swedish fans. 6 runs.
Well, what a shot first ball. He just gets under it. He doesn't get much of it, but he lands it in a perfect gap. 6 runs. And, well,
he's got to be in such pain, Dad Mohammed. If you want to bowl this second over, I think he's got to bowl straight away, and you've got to get him off.
Well, they didn't sorry, Vinny. They didn't have a deep mid-wicket, that ball. And, these are the little things, little areas. I mean, 6 off 1. If they have one player that comes off for even 5 minutes, they're going to win.
6 in a low-scoring game is massive. Now, we'll get 1. Niazi.
No way.
Oh, jeez.
That's just fine. If they had have gone then, finals pressure.
Like calling from the commentary box. Yeah, okay. Not batting Alizai yet. It allows the other batters to be aggressive, knowing the consequences of getting out aren't that disastrous, okay? Because otherwise, if you lose Alizai now, if you send him out there and you lose him, then the other batters, they'll feel a lot more pressure. Well, they're going for a dodgy 2 here, but they're going to get away with it. Even those are pretty important, aren't they, Corey?
Yeah, they are. This is, even though they lost the wicket, this over's actually gone for quite a few. They'll be happy with that. Oh, this is tense. This is such
what
a
a
tense
final.
Oh,
low-scoring thriller.
Low-scoring thrillers.
Fire up the golden ball machine.
Yeah, it's a golden ball.
You think? It's 27 or 25. Looks so easy, doesn't it?
It's not
looks so easy. It's not easy. Short, cut.
So that's where you
Fielded.
keep that cover tight.
Prone. 1 run. I mean, you're just a bit like the first innings. You're thinking someone is going to come off here. Someone is going to come off. And, well, as we reach 6 over mark, 41 for 5. That was a decent over, wasn't
That's
it?
the over that they really needed. 14 off it.
Yeah. And that was the first over in double digits. In the first innings, all the first 8 overs were single digits, so 9 or less. And in this innings, the first 5, they were all single digits. Remember how I said at some point, when you've got the batting team on the ropes, often something will happen, it'll turn against you. Right? What they've done well so far, MSC Frankfurt, even though there was the first boundary early, the 6 in the second over. They got a wicket 2 balls later. That was Rahul Khan. And
here's a big over.
Yeah.
Azizi. He's a good bowler.
Spending him in the 7th. And this one gets through. This one will be 4. Just uses the pace. It was sliding into Taz Qureshi. They get 4. Well, the Swedes, the amount of time I've seen them on the railing, jumping over into the bushes to get on the ground. Will we see it again here in Group D Finals Day?
Vinny, I'm going to make a huge comment here. That's shot of the match for me. That is gorgeous batting. He just lent on that. He timed it. You don't have to always be powered. Look at that. Just splits the gap perfectly. It's a fast outfield, 4 runs. Oh, I love that. That's good cricket. Oh, what a game.
Can't really ever put a guy back there either, can you, to a spinner?
Not really.
But there's 2 guys there to stop it in the circle. It was just really well placed in the end.
Sometimes you just got to tap your hat and say, good batting. That was exceptional batting.
22 runs away from Championship Week. Albi Zalmi, Frankfurt.
So do you think that can MSC Frankfurt win this by not taking the wickets and dotting them up, or do they have to bowl them out? Do they have to get all 10
I don't think they have to bowl them out. No, I don't think they have to bowl them out.
Okay.
But I do think if that dots will create wickets. That's a ball designed to be a dot. And well, oh no! What's happened here?
Oh, it's 5. It's going to go for 5. It's overthrows. The run out was on. He missed the keeper by a mile.
Did that hit anyone on the way through or not?
No, it's a horrendous throw. It's
a
wow. Throw,
everyone on their haunches. Oh, it was wasteful. It's the second 5 we've seen today. We'll count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carreras. Can you believe it?
Oh,
Let's have a look at this.
The run out was on, Vinny. It was on.
It was a bit of a dodgy. Yeah, you're right. It's just a big wide. It's a 5 wides.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Moment in the game.
What are we up to now? Brings up the 50 for Albi Zalmi. Now wants to run where there isn't a run.
There's a lot of nervous energy. They need a wicket now, just with those last few boundaries.
It's so tense out there, but even with all this tension, the players have played this game in a very good spirit.
Yep.
See the interaction there between Azizi and the batter. It away. Well, this could be 4 more.
It's going.
A little jink round the corner. 4 más. And well, John in the background, he's enjoying it. Niazi, he reaches double figures. I think this is off the bat.
Yep.
Takes him up within 13 runs of victory.
Wow, just a flurry of boundaries in the last 4 or 5 minutes have all of a sudden catapulted Albi Zalmi into pole position. Just an innocuous few boundaries, and all of a sudden they only need 13.
Game can change so quickly, but it can change back so quickly as well. Back to live action. This is a little French cut. It'll just be 1.
It's just in the last 5 minutes, Vinny, it started to run their way. A few little things.
Normally that happens, right? And to be fair, it happened at the back end of the Frankfurt innings as well. It's just happened a little bit earlier for Albi Zalmi, so it gives them more time. I think that's the end of the over. Azizi, he ends up spending his second over, doesn't pick up a wicket. The score is 55 for 5, all the 5s, and 5 matches coming your way, Group E on Monday.
And the very first one, that's a doozy. Farmers from Jersey and Harvey S from Holland. That'll be a good game.
Yeah, it really will.
2 are tipped to be probably the favourites, but I tell you, the
Tell your
Spanish
friends,
team.
tell your friends and family, and anyone else, shout it from the rooftops. ECL is here. I mean, look at this cricket entertainment, and it's coming back Monday morning, 8 o'clock in the morning GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. I'll even go as far as to say, if you're in Western Australia,
Wow. then
it will be, I now have to work it out, that's 4 p.m. On the West Coast, and 6 p.m. Brisbane, 7 p.m. Sydney, Melbourne, Hobart.
12 to win. They need a wicket. MSC
Well, look who's
Frankfurt.
back. It's Rick McCosker with the ball. Bandage short. Dad Muhammad, I mean.
Good batting, smart batting. They've got the boundaries now. I mean, you've got Qureshi, who's 17 of 70 yards. He's 13 of 6. They don't have to take any risks here. They can just dead bat it, put bat on ball, slowly find gaps and cruise to a victory. MSC Frankfurt need to make all the running. They need to bring cover type, point type, maybe leave a couple of sweepers, but they need wickets.
That last over went 4-0-5-0-4-1.
At 5.
Is that your phone number in Australia?
Please don't repeat that.
But, yeah, 11 to win. Now, you see that they've gambled with a couple of extra infielders.
Oh, well, they've gone hyper aggressive. They've gone 5 people, 6 people in the ring. That's maybe a bit far. You still have a few runs to play with.
Don't get anything.
Okay, so just on this offside, Vinny, so they've got point and cover type, but they've got the cover point in the ring as well. You could actually let him sit back. So then if it breaks through, it's just a 1.
Yeah, sure.
You don't want to go hyper aggressive. You've still got 11 runs to play with. A couple of people tight, a couple of sweepers, but they've gone extremely. There's no boundary rider square of the wicket either side.
6-wicket partnership with 25 and counting. But it might not go any further. Now the keeper's got this for sure, and he takes the catch. Waleed Khan. And that partnership will go no further, but still a valuable contribution from Qureshi. But he just turns the face on this one. It goes straight up. And with 11 to win, we have a 6 wicket. It's 56 for 6.
This game's got more twists than a salsa dancer. This is crazy cricket. Oh, they were so close to closing this game off. He gets a leading edge. It goes miles in the air. He could have put that away. He will be so disappointed he closed the face of the bat too early.
Just a timing thing, right?
Yep.
Just threw it a little bit too early, a bit of nerves or whatever. But to be fair, that was a really, really good partnership in the context of the game. 17 off 9 in such a low-scoring game from Taz Qureshi. He's got them perilously close to this target. They only need 11 more. And this is the man, I think, that is capable of finishing the job. For MSC Frankfurt to have any chance, they've got to get him early. Zia Alizai coming to the crease. He's coming in very low. He's coming in at number 8.
Wow. Yep, they've still got a lot of people in the ring. They've got 6 in the ring. And Mohammed, well, congratulations him. He's the leading wicket taker in the group now with 14.
He is.
He's had a hard day.
Unbelievably. Look at him. He looks like...
Weathered.
Yeah. Well, he has had a hard day at the office. Still got a bit of swollen jaw there.
Look how many people are that tight.
Well, Alizai will be trying to go over the top of them and the rope. Strap yourself in. Oh, changed my mind. All right, I can see that from Alizai. I wonder how he'll handle this pressure. You don't know till you're out there. 14 balls remaining, 11 to get.
I'm still a little bit baffled. I know you got to get a couple of dot balls here, but they've got everyone basically in the ring. If it gets through the infield on leg side or offside, it's 4.
He's the kind of guy that could sky one to an outfielder as well, and you're kind of limiting your ability to take those ones. You know, so I probably would have a couple more back.
You know, you've got runs to play with, You have a couple tight, but a couple back.
They can win this in 2 hits, you know.
Yep.
Tries, misses.
Oh, this is
high. This is high risk, high tight rope. No safety net batting. We're going to see if there's a chance, and that could swing the game back towards MSC Frankfurt.
Oh wow! Look at him. He's in pain. He's in a lot of pain. What a day!
This is probably one of the most courageous things I've ever seen. It's one thing to bat with this kind of injury, but he's running in and bowling, and he's just got to get through one more ball. Down Muhammad.
2 for 8 with a serious neck injury. Good on him. Very brave. They've just pulled fine leg out. Now they've got a deep square. They've got a very tight square leg.
Last ball for Dowd Muhammad now. It's pushed away. They run, and they get away with it. Slight fumble from Paramveer. End of 8. 57 for 6. And look, 10 off the last 2. Again, it looks easy when you see it on the screen. There's no easy runs out there at the moment.
Well, see that last one that was run for a single. If he's going to be in, he might as well be in. And well, they get the one anyway. And, we'll take a quick look at the comparative worms. And Albie's Army in that 6th and 7th over, they just boosted themselves ahead, didn't they?
Someone needs to call the defibrillator, I can say it, for Albie's Army, because they flatlined that over. And Dad Mohammed, what a performance. And that over had 2 singles and a wicket in it. And yeah, he's going to go off. And you can see he did have that extra blow, didn't he, to the shoulder.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably fair enough. So he did think once he bowled a second over, he probably would go. I mean, it's tough stuff.
Just looking at the tactics here, Vinny. The tactics here are going to be so important.
So brave, honestly. All right, it all happens in the night. That's what's scary. It all happens in the night.
Oh, wow.
Okay, talk to me about the tactics. If I'll tell you who's bowling, it's Wahid Ahmed. Excellent death bowler. Rarely misses his spots. He loves to bowl those Yorkers. Oh, he chops it to the keeper. And he's going to be caught here. Well, it was great work behind the stumps by Walid Khan. The batter took off with the hit. And Alizai has run out his partner, Niazi, who was there. So both the members of that partnership are now gone. And that's a 7th wicket down with 11 balls remaining. It's 57 for 7.
Oh, the game is back on. That was a suicidal run. It was the underneath edge, straight to the wicketkeeper, Walid Khan. Good movement from him to pluck it in one hand. Goes up, gets down, and then hits. Oh, wow. That is suicidal running,
Pressure. Alizai just, he basically runs without checking with his partner, who would have been a hard no, I think, from Niazi. This is a really, really extremely tense game. Niazi, you can't fault his work. 4 and a 6 in his 13. Valuable contribution. 57 for 7.
Oh, wow. Everything here going on. This is an amazing final. A really amazing final.
Low scoring thriller.
So they've only got 2 boundary riders. Deep mid wicket and deep mid on, 3 and third man. And on the offside, you've got tight point, tight cover, tight extra cover, mid off. Oh, yeah, good timing. Good timing, Vinny.
It's tied at 66. We're going to a golden ball to decide the championship week place.
My little heart can't handle it. I can't take it.
If we do have a golden ball, then Albie's Army, they'll have to score 2 off 1 additional delivery. The issue with them, their specialist batters are gone, and they will not be able to face it.
Oh, wow. What a game of cricket.
Wahid Ahmed basically forces the wicket. Not in the manner that he intended. But this is going to be 1 bounce. 1 run, and even those ones are important. How's the runner? It's about run a ball. Score every ball you can't lose. Kudratullah Mir Afzal, he's in there. He's been getting better as well. And he can bat. He's not really a tail ender.
How's the leg gully?
Yeah, I mean, what's he stopping? I'd definitely have him back. What's going on? Back in the circle.
Pressure.
Here's Wahid Ahmed. Oh, how's this missed? Well, he's gone. Oh! He's gone. Well, the umpire has had a little inside edge, and Alizai cannot believe it, but it's going to be caught behind. Walid Khan takes the catch, diving to his left. Well, we didn't pick it up, but Alizai, he's going to have to go. It's going to be 58 for 8. Well, big moment. And look, Sweden, they were the beneficiary of a couple of umpiring decisions yesterday that went their way. This one doesn't. And, well, now you'd have to say it's advantage to the Germans.
Well, what an over this is. It's going to be hard to pick up on our replays. Let's have a closer look now. It's angling in. Oh, I mean, that is so close to the bat.
You just can't tell.
How are we meant to tell?
It was a big appeal. I mean, if you roll that forward, I mean, the bowler straight away, he hears it. Didn't really seem near the pad, did it?
No, it's not near the pad, so if there is any noise, it's next to the bat. And a big decision. I mean, I can understand the batsman being upset, but that's just because of the heat of the moment, the emotion in the moment. Oh, well, what a final this is. They're only 2 wickets away now, Vinny.
Scoring thriller. 7 will tie it. They've got 2, and that limits your ability to take dodgy runs as well, doesn't it? When you're running out of wickets. Disappointing for Alizai. They held him back, but he's only able to contribute a single. 58 for 8.
Oh, I tell you what, this is remarkable.
Be honest. There's no cricket like this in the world, is there?
Oh, absolutely
There's no cricket like this in the world.
No way. No way.
There's no man in the world that feels quite like Usman Jabbar feels right now.
Nervous.
As he walks out. And I thought it was incredibly lucky that Alizai wasn't bowled off that delivery. But the umpire heard a little tickle, so he had to go.
They would love an edge for 4, tell you
Still
what.
got to be brave. Got to protect his stumps now as well.
Yeah, aim at the stumps, Ahmed. That's all you can do.
That's what he'll be doing. He's got 2 for 8. And he wants to go, and he'll get one.
So what's the point of having 4 men in the ring on the offside if you're going to have all 4 on the ring?
Yeah, well, they're not really on the ring, though. They're like a bit in. But the thing is, the batters obviously said, look, we're going here.
Can I tell you just quickly, that shot by Jabba, that was a lovely forward defensive from the number 10. That was gorgeous.
I mean, how nervous are our viewers?
I'm nervous.
I mean, I've got to be honest, I love both of these teams, right? They both are really spirited teams.
This is a bit like Edgbaston, Australia versus England. Last wickets.
Just a bit more intense. Here's Ahmed. Gone! 9 out! 9 out now. Kututula plays all around this one. It hits the middle stump. And MSC Frankfurt now on the verge of an improbable victory. And 9 out for 59. 7 balls left, 8 required. And, well, they are 1 magical ball away from a spot in Championship Week.
Oh, well, Vinny, if you told me the Friday finals are going to be like this, I wish I did every single one. This is unbelievable ball. Under pressure, he gets it right up. That's the perfect ball to the lower order. He lands the Yorker. The middle stump goes flying back. MSC Frankfurt are on the verge of pulling off a remarkable win. Remarkable.
Let's think tactics here.
Oh.
Okay, there's 1 to come in the over. You need 8. You got your number 11 coming out.
Block it.
Does he just block it, yeah?
Block it. Get an edge for 4.
Yeah.
You don't need it. Yeah. Well, what do you want? Take it to look. You got to get through Ahmed. He's their best death bowler.
I'm trying to compare the batting skills of Usman Jabbar and Lamar Momand.
They're in a lot of trouble.
I haven't seen a lot of Momand because he bats 11, right? I mean, what?
Oh, wow.
What goes with the Malta guys?
It's been 19 wickets in this game for about 110 runs. 120 runs. This is crazy.
It's absolutely crazy.
Well, this could be it. Moment.
Well, they're 1 ball away from winning, and I guarantee you, Wahid Ahmed is going at the stumps here. 9 wickets down. And now, well, there's no run here. They don't want to take it. There's a bit of a fumble. And it caused some confusion. So we're going to the last. What about, and look at that. I mean, well, that's not just Dowd Muhammad holding his head because he's nervous. He's also holding his head together. But, so now, yeah.
This is amazing.
7 to tie. And an 8 to win.
They've just lost 3 wickets for about 3 runs as well. They had this under control and over or 2 ago.
I tell you what.
Penalty runs?
I was just going to say. Hold on. All right, hold on. It has been long, but there's been so many wickets. You get extra.
How far behind are they? Tell me there's not penalty runs.
We started late because of all the stuff before the final, so I don't think we'll get penalty runs. And anyway, you get more. You get more allowances for taking wickets. They've taken 9 wickets, right?
There we go.
This has been insane.
Yeah.
All caps.
Oh, this is unbelievable cricket. Oh,
the Smithersy saying that maybe the Germans were teasing him to try and get them to force a run out by fumbling the ball on purpose. Or maybe we'll get a fake fielding.
Well,
okay. Jabbar, what's he trying to do?
Jabbar, you've got to go for the win. So you're looking to hit a boundary here.
I think so.
Not a 6. It could be a 4.
It can be a 4 because they've got everyone up. Now, do you even need all those infielders anymore?
Look, and they're making the adjustment now. So now they've got a deep cover in place. They've got a deep mid-wicket in place. There's no fine leg or no 45. I'd be worried about the inside edge.
This is the biggest game these players have ever played.
Oh, there's
such a big prize on the line. Ismail Zia, he was the hero. I can qualify it too.
I'm telling you now, Vinny, at the end of this over, there's going to be 11 men in tears. I'm not too sure what side it is.
Maybe 2 commentators. Here we go. 8 to win. Cartama with the ball. Edged. And they'll get 1. And there's a fumble. They're coming. A run out and they'll be finished. They get it. Slight fumble from Atika 1. Well, that's a big one. Hey, it gets Jabbar on strike. Look, I think I think they're taking runs if it's there. I don't think you want to refuse runs now. No. I think they're comparable in batting ability. And look at that. I mean, imagine that goes through his legs, though.
Fan zone is going crazy. This is an amazing game of cricket.
6 off 5.
1 shot's away. You're 1 shot. Imagine if you hit to 6.
Yeah, but then you start playing tricks with yourself. If you see one you think you can hit.
Everyone's come back in on the offside.
All right. 5 infielders. Yeah, gets runs. I like that. No way! No way!
He's missed it! Oh, it's gone for 4!
No way!
Oh no! He misfields and then it goes. They need 2. What is happening?
Corey Rutgers!
Oh, you and I have lost it.
No way! He was the microphone's gone off the charts here.
Oh my word!
And he fumbled the last one. Imagine being a T10 right now.
I can't breathe.
Oh my word.
Casual. And he just... Oh, no.
Oh.
They need two. So one to get it to a tie, 1 wicket to win. Oh.
Imagine, this is probably, it's an ECN classic.
Oh, my word.
Spare a thought for T10.
What's going to happen? Okay, everyone's coming tight. He's short cover, third's coming out. Everyone's tight. There's the man on the screen.
How many to come?
Well, there's plenty of balls. 4 balls to come.
Have a crack at a couple, I reckon, if you can hit it through the field. But don't necessarily run for anything.
Oh, mate.
This is, you know what this is? South Africa, Australia, 99 World Cup.
Yeah, Alan Donald ran himself
Alan
out.
Donald, hold on to your bats. I think if you're batting, then
just enjoy the moment.
All right, here we go.
Enjoy the moment.
1 to tie, 2 to win for Albie Zalmi.
Why? It's a tie at the moment.
Wow.
They can't lose just yet.
Just yet.
A wicket would be a golden ball.
Telling you something though, the golden ball will be a big advantage for the fielding team because one of these guys has to face it. You're out of batters.
Well, if it's a golden ball and there's the wicket falls, then it has to be Moment. Moment would have to face it.
It depends who's out, right?
Oh, yeah,
Moment
okay,
could be run out.
Oh my, I can't believe what I'm watching. What a final.
Remember the 4 overthrows?
I can't breathe. Vinny, help.
I'm an intense kind of person sometimes. This is about as intense as you can feel life
Look at
right
this
now.
silly mid-on. Oh, I'm a huge fan. What a game. 1 run to win.
Have a crack at it, I think. Here we go. Any score wins it for the Swedes. No, they're going. They're going. They need that.
Oh, he misses.
It's all over.
The Swedes.
They've done it. Unbelievable.
He misses the stumps. They've done it, Vinny.
Oh, it was a suicidal run as well, but no one was at the stumps. And Albie Zalmi are Group D champions. They survived where others fell around them, and the Swedish flag flies high at Cartama. A boil over. One of the best matches we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network. And spare a thought for MSC Frankfurt. You know, they've tried their hearts out, but they've done what looked impossible moments ago. And Jabbar the hero, as it's Albie Zalmi 67. Frankfurt 66, Albie Zalmi winning with 3 balls to spare.
Oh, Jabbar, what a win. The number 10, he got the runs in the end. It was a suicidal single, a direct hit.
It was so unnecessary. It was a terrible run.
Alan Donald,
that was what it was. It was a bad run, but it paid off. And with 2 teams panicking, it was the Swedes that got away with it. There's nobody at the stumps. Oh, I really feel for the MSC Frankfurt guys as well. Think about the week that they've had. And they were expertly led by Sikandar Khan and had a lot of match winners. How about the bravery of some of their players, like Dowd Muhammad in particular. But, well, it was a game, as said in the chat, that everyone was saying that almost they both tried to lose it.
I need a moment, Vinny. What a remarkable game. How's the missed fields by the third man fieldsman? Oh my word.
Oh, look.
The Swedish flag is flying high because they're going to finals week, Vinny.
It's a great advertisement for the game of cricket, and in particular, European cricket, when it comes down to it. All right, and let's really acknowledge MSC Frankfurt as well, the way that they fought with every fibre of their beings.
We said we'd see some tears, Vinny. There they are.
They only had 66 to defend.
I think that's the man that missed the 2.
Right, there actually is Zamin Khan, but I mean, look, what an experience for them. That will spur them, of course, to come back next year to be German champions. And well, I think all of the spectators, players, family, and even all the locals that have come to join us today, they will remember that for a long time.
Well, they've done the Brescia of last week. They've come from 4th. They've won 3 on the trot, and they couldn't have won in a more dramatic fashion. Oh, can we see the last ball again, how close the throw was to the stumps? Because if it's a direct hit, it's a golden ball.
Yeah, and then you'd favour the fielding team. We may or may not see that. We'll probably see it in the highlights. I think it probably misses by 2 or 3 stumps. I had a good angle on it here. But Albie Zalmi, they have done it before, and they said we can do it again, and they have. But it's one thing to do it in your own country.
Can't breathe.
Came from 4th. They're sharing a moment now, a very special moment between teammates, and I can't wait to see the videos of the Stockholm kids when they win that last ball.
Wow.
It's a match where 16 wickets fell. And just have a look at this, Corey.
19.
Now, we can tell you, and the Albie Zalmi spotters, they'll be loving this. Tunbridge Wells from England from Group A. Brigade, the All-Ireland champions from Group B. Brescia CC from Italy. And now, Albie Zalmi, it is real. They are there. They will be back in week 6, the championship week. And it was not only one of the most thrilling finals, I think it's one of the most thrilling games that we've ever had on ECN with so many twists and turns. And well, Corey, it was a classic thing of decision making in the short term. Right, they had to quickly adapt their tactics. You saw the fielding captain Sikandar Khan adapting his field as well, based on the situation. And we saw a fair bit of panic in there. I think, and you don't expect, your number 11 to have to try and scramble the winning runs for you, but it is Albi Zalmi that will be the champions of Group D. And we might see, once they head towards the fan zone, it would be nice to see them, to see that kind of ovation that they will get. But I think they're just taking
a moment as a team.
Why not?
To appreciate the moment. There they go. There's the celebration with the Swedish flag in the middle. They must be so proud. They've gone on a barnstormer today. They've won 3 on the trot.
They had to beat 59 other teams, basically, in Sweden to get that nomination to be here. And, well, cue the music. And, well, maybe sit down if you want to watch the highlights, because there was plenty going on. 67 to win. Well, it sounds elementary, but it certainly wasn't, as Albi Zalmi went very close to making a hash of this. Rahul Khan, well, that was a good Maximo from him, but soon after, he had to go. Not a shot that he'll want to remember. And even though some of them had the worst moments of their cricket lives in this 10 overs, they still get the spot in Championship Week.
Yeah, absolutely. All the fans were enjoying it. We were enjoying it up in the commentary box because wickets just kept falling. And look at Afridi there. He was bowling like the wind. A big wicket, and well, it was just some crazy moments. He got hit in the nose there, the keeper, and he got on with it, did Walid Khan, and this one popped up in the air. Nice simple catch, and the wickets were falling, and MSC Frankfurt, they were the favourites at this stage for me.
And we thought it was intense then, right? We thought it was intense then. Ismail Zia, he had to go as the hero last match, and then there's this little partnership, and then just when he looked good, he played across one. I'm sure he'll look back at that. He's getting a bit too leg side conscious with this wind, I think. But then there was this little partnership in the middle that just got them a bit closer to the target. And it was Taz Qureshi and Zabiullah Niazi. And you liked that one, didn't you? Just guided away, threading the needle. Yeah, so that little partnership at 25 at least got them within touching distance of the target.
Yeah, absolutely. That partnership was so crucial. And there was that valuable 5 overthrows you're about to see here. A wild throw. Well, that man would throw a more important ball later, and he missed a ball. And that 5 overthrows, wow.
Yeah, I mean, the 5 up. We saw 2 of them today. Albi Zalmi just knew they were nervous. And then that little leading edge ended the partnership. See, Alizalo, he was the man that could come out at number 8 and make a difference. But then he removed the set batter as he ran where there wasn't a run. Look, doesn't even look at his partner. And then when he does look, he's halfway down the pitch. Niazi had to go. An important 13, though, from him in a low-scoring encounter. So then it was on Alizai to keep going. But then he was caught behind. Little inside edge. That was the end of him. And, well, the Germans, they believed once again the game had swung back their way. And he's saying, well, what happened? He was informed. He had to go. He was in good company as Kudratrula went very soon after. And then had 9 wickets down, and it really went down to the wire.
Here's the big moment, Vinny. The number 10 started to get some late cuts going in the last over, running it down to third man. And this was the moment, wasn't it?
Yeah, pat on ball. They just tried to keep it moving. And this was just absolutely insane from Atikawan. Slight fumble, the ball before. But then that time, they went straight through the Jake the Pegs. And then this was to win the match. And yeah, it was about 2 stumps off. And while they ran 1, and Jabbar, he just kept on running. And they're going to be running into Championship Week. What a performance. And well, that fence, it's been hurdled a few times by the Swedes here at Cartama. Well, that garden not looking as good, but the Swedes, they are looking good. They have booked a date in week 6 as we go to the scorecard. And,
well,
it was not really a pretty scorecard. They're going at 70 pace, but no one getting out of the teens, but I suppose they were just able to keep edging towards that target.
Yeah, every single batsman scored 1 run at least, and when you keep adding them up, you're going to get there, and they got there by the smallest of margins. But that little partnership between Qureshi and Niazi, that was very important near the back half of the innings. MSC Frankfurt, I'll give them some credit. They gave it everything. Not many teams would ever think or dream of defending 66, but they gave it a red-hot crack. Dawud Mohammed, though, with the neck injury earlier today, a shoulder injury in this game, he took 2 for 9, the leading wicket taker of this week. Well done to him. Shahid Afridi, 2 for 5. Wahid Ahmed, 3 for 9. They gave it their all. Credit to MSC Frankfurt for doing that. But in the end, Albi Zalmi, they steal the chocolates, and we will see them again in finals week. Unbelievable game of cricket. We look at the comparative Manhattan, and well, yeah, it was just a chaos game. The amount of red dots, 16 wickets in the match, 66 plays, 67. Oh, just an unbelievable game of T10 action, low-scoring classic. And in the end, Albizami beat MSC Frankfurt by 1 wicket. And yeah, the low-scoring thrillers are always the best, and we have thoroughly enjoyed this.
Oh, it's been an incredible match. It's been an incredible week, let's be honest about that. It was the sort of week where anything was possible. I mean, you even believe that the Giants, they could have pulled off their first win yesterday. That was the start of this kind of phase. And this final, Albizami, they had to win 4 straight, and they got there with 3 balls remaining. A lot of good bowling performances in that match. Not so many good batting performances, but nonetheless, some really important. But I'm just taking this off now because it's been Peacock Friday.
Yeah, Peacock Friday.
Well, you know what? It was an incredible match. I can work this out eventually. Look, thanks for sticking with us as well, because why wouldn't you? Because this European Cricket League, it is an incredible source of entertainment, and it's hard to believe we still have 2 more weeks to go. When we're standing here in 2 weeks, we'll know exactly who will raise the trophy. And one of those teams could potentially be Albizami after what we saw today. But look, we have more cricket coming up, Corey. On Monday, we have Group E action starting, and it'll start 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India. And we know that we'll see some of those teams coming on Monday that we haven't seen before. Some that we have. Farmers from Jersey, a team we haven't seen before. Javiers, of course. Grindhout, they're a team that you know a lot about. Spain and Portugal, they're represented, as well as Greece and also Cyprus. So make sure that you join us for that. And if it's anything like this week, it's going to be pretty intense. And now, look, one thing I wanted to know about is, let's have a look at what happened in Stockholm.
Here we go.
When those winning runs were hit. Well, this will be very, very interesting to see how it looks if we have that.
What a game, 1 run to win. Have a crack at it, everything. Here we go. Any score wins it for the Swedes. No, they're going.
Wow, it was intense here. It looks even more intense there, with the kids going absolutely crazy. Well, I know it was a moment that crushed our German viewers. They're up on the tables,
oh, that's
up on the chairs, and by that time, they're all in the middle. I mean, it shows you how much it means to them. And well, that's really why we do what we do at European Cricket, because we want to grow awareness, enjoyment, participation and standard of cricket in Europe. And really, this finals day, particularly this final, was a wonderful advertisement for that.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think you could have asked for a better final. Commiserations to MSC Frankfurt. They gave it a red-hot crack, but honestly, that is a brilliant advertisement for cricket after a difficult day in the world of cricket.
Yeah, well, look, don't forget, you can go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out what's going on there. Our social media at European Cricket, great place to go to get all the information that you need. And, of course, some of the highlights, some of the stories behind the scenes. It's pretty incredible. Look, don't forget, if you watch on our YouTube channel, subscribe, ECN European Cricket Network. You'll get plenty of cricket entertainment as we plan to bring you over 1,000 matches this year. Now, Corey, this was meant to be your last game, because I know that you're meant to be leaving us, but we had a little chat. I know you can stay on a couple of extra days, right?
Just a couple.
Couple of extra days. I've held on to him. We will have Andrew Ryan as well joining us from Switzerland for our coverage starting on Monday. So it'll be a great chance for you to work with Rhino a bit. So I know that Andrew Ryan will be looking forward to joining us, as well as Rico. And, of course, all of our Blue crew. They'll be well rested, I think, after the weekend, because they have had a pretty intense week kind of managing this. And thanks again to all of them, to all the players, officials, spectators, all of our TV crew and Spring Productions as well, to our CEO, Roger Finer. Happy birthday once again. Hope you're having a great day. And, well, look, we will be back Monday for more action. But we're going to take a breath. You know, one more thing. I cannot wait to hear our reaction when the ball went through the legs of poor Atik Awan, who, to be fair, batted his team back into the game in the first half. But he was the reason they had so many runs. But that's going to have to turn the volume down.
We lost it.
Could not believe it. And that doesn't happen to be very often. I think I've done something like 1,100 games personally. but that was a moment that I'll never forget. Anyway, we hope you have a happy and safe weekend. And let's be honest, quite a somber day for cricket with the passing of Rod Marsh and also Shane Warne. It still hasn't really sunk in, but well, some positivity, and you can see the game of cricket alive and well and growing, and that's what this is all about. So we hope you have a happy and safe weekend. We're going to take our peacock shirts. We're going to go over and congratulate the victors ourselves and commiserate MSC Frankfurt, who are a team that I really have a lot of time for, and I'm sure they'll be back bigger and brighter, and we'll see them in ECS cricket later this year. But for now, from the European Cricket Network and the European Cricket family, from all of us here, we hope you have a happy and safe weekend. And hopefully you can join us on Monday for more action on the European Cricket Network. You'll be watching the BET2BALL European Cricket League. Hasta mañana. Hasta mañana.